Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, guys. So this is part 2, day 1. So good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Happy Saturday. If you don't know, part 2, day 1, go back to last night if you weren't here. This is the trial of Julian Conley. He's accused of the killing of Secoria Turner during some time where there was some uprising in Atlanta during the pandemic. Um, so very interesting case. One of you guys brought it to my awareness. I mean, it was in my timeline, but I just wasn't paying attention to it. It is not a pleasant topic. It's a unfortunate um chance kind of situation where this child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and it's very, very, very sad. So it's an interesting case though. And then on top of that, guess who are is on the defense team? Nesto's lawyer, Shawn Hoover, is on the defense team with 2 other attorneys, and it's giving defense in shambles. But hey, we just started watching, so in all fairness, but it's giving some hints of shambles. So anyway, let's get back into it. Looks like Fox 5 Atlanta took the streams and pared it down to like take out all of the, I'm not going to say they took out sidebars, but it looks like they took out um anything that was like a break, a bathroom break, anything like that. Um so to make it like a little less daunting of like a 6 7 hour video, pared it down to about what was actually court, what actually happened. So I skimmed through and it looks like everything is here. Um, so hopefully it's not just testimony. And when they do take sidebar breaks or they have to send the jury out, that they have all of that included. I would imagine they would. Um, that this edit would have all of that as the jury's coming in and all of those things. But let me make sure, because those are the good parts that we don't want to miss too when they're arguing outside of the presence of the jury. Let's see. Uh,
You need 5? Okay. Will you step out for 5 minutes?
okay, I think it's fine. All right, let's get back into it. If you were here last night, we left off with this gentleman. He's a police officer. He kind of is in the IT department. He's with Atlanta Police, but he's in the Homeland Security section. So he handles a lot of the video pulls and things of that nature. So he's pulling, he's working with the evidence that the detectives are pulling from businesses and different cameras from buses and buildings and all kinds of things. And he's working with that data to present it so that it can be usable for the detective. So he's the one doing all the data pulls and then presenting that information for the detective. So anyway, at this point, they're getting ready to break for lunch. And for some reason, they got kicked out of their courtroom. I forgot the reason why, but they weren't able to. There's some sort of problem in that courtroom. So they moved them to another courtroom that happens to be larger. So you're going to notice a change in scenery in just a moment when they come back from lunch. it was already noted that we will be in courtroom whatever, and that is what ended up happening. And they went to lunch. Oh, they took a bathroom break. They came back, and then she gives them their instruction for the evening that or the for after lunch to meet us at courtroom this, and this is them coming back from lunch, and this is the first witness up. So let me just make sure on the other video. I don't want to get it started and then we don't have just a second. I hate missing anything. All right. This is the full uncut live stream. This is them prepping. So it's just got all of the kind of Did the jury come back in at that moment? Okay. I don't think we're really going to miss anything.
There's the alcohol package store.
All right, let's go back here. Okay. All right, this is the after lunch break, and this is the first witness up. So let's get into it. Good morning to everybody. When you come in, tap in, tap in, and I'll be breaking in, but I'm listening just like you guys. I hadn't been watching this at all. And we'll finish up day one. We'll see how it goes. We might be able to get all the way caught up, but just may also just get you enough into it to finish watching on your own. It's up to you guys. So, okay, let's get into it. I just at least want to finish up day one.
Mr. Campbell, you're going to need to speak up a little. The court reporter's in front of me, and
Okay.
she's got to take that.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Thank you.
Gerald Campbell, GeraldCambor.
How you doing this afternoon, sir?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm all right. How old are you?
50.
And where are you from?
New Orleans born, ATL living.
All right. And when did you move to Atlanta?
93.
93.
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living?
CDL, commercial driver.
Okay. And tell the members of the jury what a CDL is.
It is a commercial driver's license. You got two different kinds. You got the kind that drives buses, and then you have Class A, which drives buses, trucks, everything. I'm certified to drive anything you see on the road. Yeah.
And how long have you had your CDL?
Since 2014, July 2014.
Okay. I want to draw your attention back to 2020. Who were you employed with in?
MARTA.
And what does MARTA stand for?
Metro Atlanta Regional Transit Authority.
All right. And can you tell us what some of your job duties were?
Say that again.
I said, can you tell us what some of your job duties were?
To drive the bus.
Okay. So you say to drive the bus. Would that mean like the big transit bus that comes and picks up passengers?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what shift did you normally work?
Second shift.
Okay. And back on July 4th of 2020, were you employed with MARTA?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And on this particular day, what shift were you working?
Second shift.
Second shift. And what's the second shift?
It fluctuates between, you can go in from noon to about maybe 2 or 3 o'clock. It just depends on what route that you had. And I was like a floater, so I did whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So would it be fair to say that you went wherever you were needed?
Yes, absolutely.
And back on July 4th of 2020, what route were you driving?
I think it was the 55.
The 55? And tell me
Jonesboro.
where the 55 went.
5 points is where it started off. That's where I relieved the first shift driver at 5 points, and it goes to Forest Park somewhere.
All right. And
Yeah.
if you remember, how long does it take to complete this route from start to finish?
That was my first and only time that I driven that route. So I believe it was a longer route. So I believe it might have been like anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half.
And what does it mean for a route to be outbound?
Outbound, 5 points was the main train station. So when you leaving 5 points, that's going outbound. When you coming back to 5 points, that's inbound to 5 points.
And were there cameras installed on the MARTA bus?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And where were those cameras located?
You got some inside. I think you got a couple of them facing me. A couple of cameras facing the street. One straight ahead. I think you got one behind the bus. It's probably like 8 or 9 cameras on the bus.
Okay. And back on July 4th of 2020, did that bus you was driving have cameras?
Yes, sir.
And were those cameras fully functioning?
Yes, sir.
You're gonna pursuant to 24-803 and 24-903, the state tenders the certified business record for the MARTA bus videos.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, what exhibit number is that?
This is going to be 3A.
3A is admitted. Thank you.
Now, permission to approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm showing you what has been pre-marked in State's Exhibit 3. You can take it out.
Uh-huh.
Do you recognize that flash drive?
Yes, sir.
And how do you recognize that flash drive?
Just by being showed it, and I have my initials on it.
Do you also have a date on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you have an opportunity to watch that flash drive for its entirety?
Yes, sir.
And was it a fair and accurate depiction of what took place on July 4th of 2020?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, there's one more thing I'm gonna ask you. Did you also have an opportunity to watch a compilation video of all of the raw footage that was from July 4th of 2020?
Yes, sir.
Was that a fair and accurate depiction of all of the raw footage from this particular day?
Yes, sir.
Were there any markings on these videos?
No, they was pretty clear from what I saw.
Your Honor, at this time, State will tender State's Exhibit 3 into evidence.
Any objection?
Before we make the objection, Your Honor, I'm a little confused as to what surveillance he's actually talking about, because we know there's surveillance from that day for multiple locations, and what the state just said was, well, all of it. So are we talking about every single piece of surveillance that was collected that day from every location, or just the surveillance from the MARTA bus?
Listen, Cameron, when you reviewed the footage, was it, where did that footage come from?
From the bus.
Would that be the MARTA bus?
That's it. I didn't see any other footage.
Did you say I did not see any other footage?
But the bus, that's it.
If it's just the actual footage from the MARTA bus with no alterations or deletions or corrections, then we have no objection.
Your Honor, there are none. So State tenders State's Exhibit 3.
It's admitted.
Permission to publish.
Granted.
Let the record reflect that we are starting the video at 000. As promised, technology is still not on our side, no matter where we are. So, Mr. Camber, can you tell me where we're watching at this particular point?
That is me coming down Prior Street, about to make a left turn.
Okay. And when you make your left-hand turn, where are you going?
I'm going outbound towards the end of the line, but that is University right there.
All right. So prior to the pause, there was a store that was in front of you. What store was that?
The name of the store, I don't know. I think it was a liquor store though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what are we looking at right now?
That's me.
And is that you back on July 4th of 2020?
Yes.
Did you just hear what you just said?
It's blocked off.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is it's blocked off? What's blocked off for this particular?
The street.
Okay. And why did you say that the street was blocked off?
Because it was barricades, and you know, I couldn't make it through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, was this bus empty or did you have passengers?
Yeah, I had passengers. I don't remember how many, but I know I had a few of them on there.
And what are we watching now?
That is me looking like I'm about to back it up. The lights just went out, so I'm backing the bus up. Because whenever you put the bus in reverse, the lights go out so you can see. And I'm tapping the horn, letting people behind me know that I'm coming back.
And why are you backing up instead of going forward?
Because the street was blocked off.
You trying to ride? No, I'm going the other way. I saw it.
You can come through, bro. Hold up, stop. You can come through. You transit. You a part of the community. You're not doing that. Y'all stay on there. We got right. Come back down. I got you through. Come on.
So prior to this person coming up to tell you that you can go through, were you allowed to go through?
No.
You riding?
Yeah, you coming through. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? You riding?
Now, do you see someone wearing a red shirt in this particular video?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you tap the screen for me? And can you tap it?
Mhm.
Right. Hit that button. Can you circle that person wearing their red shirt? And what, if anything, do you notice about what this person has on them?
Got what looks to be a AK style, a AK style firearm.
Okay. And did this person ever approach?
I'm sorry, AR style.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do you know this is a AR style firearm?
Because it's long and it's hanging off a shoulder strap.
And did this person happen to approach the bus at any point?
I don't believe any further than you see in the picture right here.
What's his plan?
The wheelchair, you right. Yeah.
Did the person in the red that you briefly circled just say something to you?
Objection, Your Honor, that would be hearsay.
Party opponent statement.
At this point, we have no idea who that person is. There's been no testimony to it, so as of right now, it's still hearsay.
A effect upon the listener. I'm not offering for the truth of the matter asserted either, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll hear the statement. Go ahead.
Yes.
I overruled you since it's in the recording.
Now, do you see another individual that just came from screen right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And can you circle that person for me? And what, if anything, did you notice about this person?
His pants is sagging. He looked like he's holding the firearm, but I can't really tell from this angle.
Okay. So, if you tap the screen, you can get rid of the first circle. Tap it. Let's hit the play button.
I got y'all, y'all. No disrespect, y'all. We got y'all. You hear me? Man, I sent this motherfucker to the neck. I promise I got you. Yes, sir. Hey, come back in here. Turn what you got to the road. Hold up, stop. You can come through. You train. You're a part of the community. You're not doing that. Y'all stay on that. Come back in here. I got you. Come on.
You right here, huh? You right? That's right. Now I'm saying, you right? No, him right there. Be again. The wheelchair, you right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I got y'all. Y'all, no disrespect, y'all.
So now, that same person with the white shirt that you mentioned earlier, you can tell if he had a firearm. Can you tell better now?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what is the, based off of your personal experience, what kind of firearm do you believe that to be?
Look like an AR style rifle.
Well, see, this motherfucker to the neck. Yes, sir.
Hey, come back in here. Turn what you got to the road.
Now, which angle is this that we're looking at now?
That's towards the BP, because I started to turn around, but I was halfway through it when I was stopped. So since I was given permission to go through, I'm backing up again so I can not run up on the curb, and then I'm proceeding to go through.
Now, do you see the individual with the red shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that the same person that you circled earlier?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is that person doing with his body?
Motioning me through.
Okay. And based off of and when you say he's motioning you through, what do you mean?
Kind of like telling me which way, come on through, go through right there.
All right. And did you ever return back, I guess, going inbound towards 5 Points this night?
Yeah, but it had to be over an hour before I came back through.
Okay. And were the barricades still there?
I don't remember. I think they were, but I'm not really sure. Yeah.
1 second. And just, can you explain to the members of the jury, since you were there this particular day, what did the environment look like?
Very tense.
And tell me why you used the word tense.
Because it was a lot of tension because of the other situation that had happened. It just was, the intensity was thick going through there.
Did you see multiple people with guns?
Yeah.
Long guns?
Yes, sir.
The state will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Cross-examination?
Hello, sir.
Hello, ma'am.
How many times would you say you went through that area that day?
That is a longer route. So it had to be either 3 or 4 times.
And you testified a few minutes ago that you saw multiple people with long guns.
Yes, ma'am.
So it was more than 3?
Absolutely.
More than 5?
Yeah,
More than 7?
probably.
The state asked you about seeing somebody in a red shirt,
Mm-hmm.
but you saw people in black too, didn't you?
I believe I saw one person in black. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You saw children out there?
I don't recall.
Okay.
I don't recall.
Did you see tents out there?
Tense. Yeah, it was tense.
Okay. So as you're operating the bus, what's your responsibility?
To get my passengers from point A to point B, make sure they protected. In order, everybody on my bus is my responsibility. Whether it's a part of the job description or not, I take it on as my responsibility.
Okay. And you're not responsible for taking inventory of everything that you see on the street as you're driving, are you?
No.
Okay. So you only know what happened on your bus, correct?
And around my bus.
Okay. So what was happening outside of your bus before you got there? You don't know.
No.
And you said you went through the area 3, maybe 4 times.
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing in those trips that you made, the first 2 trips, made you feel like you didn't want to make a 3rd trip, did it?
I get paid to do a job and I'm gonna do it. So I wasn't intimidated, I'm gonna do my job.
Thank you.
Any redirect?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So you talked about on cross that there were multiple people with long guns. You remember that conversation?
Yes, sir.
How many people with long guns came to that bus?
Came to the bus as they were getting on it.
Approach the bus.
Approach the bus like in the vicinity. I think I saw 2 or 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's talk about the 2 or 3 you saw. One of them, would it be fair to say that the one that had on the red shirt is one of them?
Yes.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that the one that had on the white shirt is another one?
Yes.
Okay. Also, did you see kids doing cartwheels?
No, I didn't see that.
Did you, based off of your own personal thought process, was this a festive environment?
What you mean festive?
Festive.
Like a party or something? No.
Also, the shirt that this person had on, what color was it?
It was red, but it had some designs on it.
Okay, what color were the designs?
Looked like white and black, I think I saw.
Okay, was there something going across this person's body?
Yeah, looked like a bag, a little shoulder bag or something like that.
What color pants?
Looked like blue jeans. I don't know. Wasn't paying attention to the pants.
We can play.
Play it. Can you?
Yes, play the for you.
Yeah. Blue jeans.
What? What is it? You right. Yeah, yeah. I want y'all to represent these people to the
I got y'all, huh? Y'all, no disrespect, y'all, we got y'all.
You hear me? Represent this motherfucker to the max. That's all.
Hey, come back in here. Tell me what you got to do.
So, after watching that video, do you now remember how many people came to the bus with the long gun?
Looked like 2.
And were those the same 2 people that you described? 1 and 2, the one in the red shirt and the one in the white shirt.
Right.
Nobody
Yes.
in all black.
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Any requests?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, thank you for spending your time with us today. You're excused. That means if you want to stay and watch, you can, but you don't have to. Ready with your next witness? Statement called Chris McCord. Yes, I can't see what's in front of me. Can you, the room? Right in front of me? Okay, thank you.
Trying to face me with you right now. You swear from the testimony you get recorded, the truth, the whole truth, forever. Yes. Go ahead and have a seat, answer the mic, state and spell your name for the court.
Christopher McCord, CHRISTOPHER, MCCORD. I'm fine.
How old are you, sir?
I am 47 years old.
And are you, what area of town do you live in?
I live in Southeast Atlanta, which is right off of University Avenue.
And how long have you lived in that area?
18 years.
And so are you familiar with the area of University and Pryor?
I am.
And that's Fulton County?
That is Fulton County.
And do you recall the summer of 2020?
I do.
Can you kind of explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury, kind of what was the climate of that particular area in the summer of 2020?
A lot of unrest. There was a gentleman that unfortunately had a situation with Atlanta Police Department. A lot of folks were riding in that area at the time.
And is that an area that you utilize to go to and from your home?
It is.
During that time of unrest, were you utilizing that area to go and come?
In some instances, yes.
And during that time of unrest, was there any police presence in the area?
Low, unfortunately.
You said low?
Yes. Wish we had a little bit more support.
And when you say rioting, what type of rioting was going on in the area?
Once again, our Wendy's was burnt down. There was also some heavy crowds that were there at that Wendy's as well. And some individuals that were also shot before in that area as well.
Was that prior to or subsequent to the Wendy's being burnt down that individuals were shot in that area?
Prior.
And was that prior to the 4th of July?
It was.
Do you recall how many shootings were in the area at that time?
I know of at least one or two. I don't recall all of them.
Did you observe anything that appeared to be, let's start with the date, June 12th of 2020? After that date, were there festivals going on in the area?
No.
Did you observe during that time individuals with guns in that area between June 12th of 2020 and July 4th of 2020?
Yes.
About how many times did you observe individuals with guns in that area?
At least once or twice.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 30A. Do you recognize what's in State's 30A? It's been previously shown to council.
Yes, I recognize that area.
And is this the area that we've been talking about?
Yes, it is.
1 second, y'all. Okay. So Julian was sitting there, girl. He's looking very much giving. I should have took that deal when I had a chance because, baby, this is not good. Even if he is not the shooter, there was someone who was killed during felony activity. You going down, sir, because we know that his co-defendant got 40 years, and that was a deal. The co-defendant decided to not pursue the trial and took a deal. 40 years to do 20. He's staying. He decided to go ahead and do his trial. It's gonna be bad. This little 8-year-old girl was killed. They had the neighborhood under siege. You had to get their permission to go in and out, and we see what happened to somebody who was trying to turn around. They told the story in yesterday. We were watching it last night. The mom and her friend, maybe it was a boyfriend, something like that, came down to the barricade. They told them they couldn't come in. They had to turn around. They were trying to turn around. They shot up the vehicle, ended up killing the little girl. They had this thing under siege like the Carter, okay? And they got the video to show it. So this is it's not looking very good for Mr. Julian Conley, in my opinion. And then Shawn Hoover has so much damn attitude. Wait, did they show Shawn arguing? Girl, if you didn't see this last night, it's in last night's video. Let me tell you something. Shawn Hoover either didn't have a good breakfast or his jacket is just uncomfortably too tight. He's very uptight. Every time he gets to the podium, he's got such a damn attitude. And it comes off whiny. And that's just my opinion. Far be it from me. But yes. Anyway, okay, let's get on with this next witness. I don't know if this man, we'll find out who this man is in just a second. Let's get it back to the beginning of his testimony. But this is not looking good to me. Just the fact that they had the neighborhood under siege, it just reminds me of, it sounds like a coup. It sounds like a siege. It sounds like a neighborhood takeover. It sounds like, I look, I hate to say it, movies in the 90s where you would see gang violence and they would take over a neighborhood. If any of you guys ever saw the series The Shield, which took place in California, it was fictional, but there was a neighborhood at one time that was under kind of like the protection of the gang, and you kind of needed permission in and out. People were watching, you know what I mean? Like a lot, you know. There have been many TV shows with this type of activity and behavior, and baby, it is giving all of that. It's definitely giving all of that. And he looks worried, and he should be. That's all I'm gonna say. He looks very worried, and he should be. Okay. They're getting ready to go on to the next witness. And then this tattoo on the side, SSR, whatever that means. I'm sure there's some meaning to that. What it is, we don't know. But and then there's something right there, a V. Good morning. Tap in as you come in. Good morning, everybody.
Okay, thank you.
Trying to face me right now. You swear from the testimony gets recorded, the whole truth of it.
Yes.
So they now proceed to enter the mic, state, spell your name for the court.
Christopher McCord, CHRISTOPHER, MCCORD.
Good afternoon, Ms. McCord. How are you?
I'm fine.
How old are you, sir?
I am 47 years old.
And are you, what area of town do you live in?
I live in Southeast Atlanta, which is right off of University Avenue.
And how long have you lived in that area?
18 years.
And so are you familiar with the area of University and Pryor?
I am.
And that's Fulton County?
That is Fulton County.
And do you recall the summer of 2020?
I do.
Can you kind of explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury kind of what was the climate of that particular area in the summer of 2020?
A lot of unrest. There was a gentleman that unfortunately had a situation with Atlanta Police Department. A lot of folks were riding in that area at the time.
And is that an area that you utilize to go to and from your home?
It is.
During that time of unrest, Were you utilizing that area to go and come?
In some instances, yes.
And during that time of unrest, was there any police presence in the area?
Low, unfortunately.
You said low?
Yes. Wish we had a little bit more support.
And when you say rioting, what type of rioting was going on in the area?
Once again, our Wendy's was burnt down. There was also some heavy crowds that were there at that Wendy's as well. And some individuals that were also shot before in that area as well.
Was that prior to or subsequent to the Wendy's being burnt down that individuals were shot in that area?
Prior.
And was that prior to the 4th of July?
It was.
Do you recall how many shootings were in the area at that time?
I know of at least one or two. I don't recall all of them.
Did you observe anything that appeared to be, let's start with the date, June 12th of 2020? After that date, were there festivals going on in the area?
No.
Did you observe during that time individuals with guns in that area between June 12th of 2020 and July 4th of 2020?
Yes.
About how many times did you observe individuals with guns in that area?
At least once or twice.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 30A. Do you recognize what's in State's 30A? It's been previously shown.
Yes, I recognize that area.
And is this the area that we've been talking about?
Yes, it is.
And does it fairly accurately depict the area of the University of Friday?
It does fairly.
Stated as in State's 30A in the evidence.
Is it demonstrative?
No, just for evidence purposes.
Okay, it's admitted. And you said that is
30A, Your Honor.
30A? Okay.
And may it be published, Your Honor?
Yes. If you need to move to see it, feel free to move around as you need
And
to.
Mr. McCord, I'm going to ask you to step down for us, if you can.
Sure.
When you would travel to and from your home in this area, can you kind of point to, ladies and gentlemen, the directions that you would take?
I traveled down 54 and around to the bend, and then my house is right on the other side of the high school.
When you 54, what is that not a particular highway here in Atlanta?
Yes, that's the state highway.
Okay, what highway is it?
54.
Besides the ramp, do you come off of a ramp?
Oh, yes, I do. I come off of University Avenue.
Off of which, you got 285, 75, 20, which highway would you be utilizing to get off on that exit?
I would typically be traveling southbound on 75, 85.
And did you happen to be in that area on July 4th of 2020?
I was.
And what was going on that day for you? We all know it was 4th of July. What were you doing that day?
Celebrating.
Okay. Were you celebrating at home or somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
And about what time did you leave your home?
I had left my home several days before that, so it should have been July the 2nd or so.
When you left your home on July the 2nd, did you travel on University Avenue?
I did.
Okay. And which way were you coming from your home on University Avenue?
I would have been coming, that's going to be eastbound, which is past the Wendy's, BP, and then the highway entrance is here to the right-hand side.
So when you would be coming from your home, the Wendy's would be on your right-hand side.
That's correct.
And during that time, July 2nd, I believe you said, were there any barricades or cones located on University Avenue?
Not to my knowledge.
Did you observe any individuals out in that area as you traveled from your home?
It was a low amount of individuals at that time.
Can you kind of describe what that looked like for you?
Typically, there's individuals that will hang here at the corner of the Chevron. Maybe a little bit of foot traffic at the BP, but that is typically it.
Was it still that unrest kind of environment that you talked about earlier?
Not on that day, no.
And at some point, did you return home?
I did on July 4th.
About what time was it that you returned home on July 4th?
Based off my knowledge, is probably around 9:30, 10 o'clock.
And when you were returning home, which way of travel did you take?
Once again, came off the highway 75 southbound. I made a left-hand turn to get on 54, and I'm sure that I was probably on the right-hand side at that time, and continued on until I couldn't anymore.
Okay, and you can have a seat, thank you, sir. And you said you, you said until you couldn't anymore. Did something occur that impeded your ability to continue on to your home?
Yes, there was a gentleman that stepped in front of my vehicle with a long gun.
Let me ask you, when you made that left on University Avenue, did you see any barricades or any cones at that time?
I did not.
You recall what the gentleman looked like that approached your car?
It was a light-skinned black male.
Light-skinned black male?
Correct.
Do you recall anything about the clothing at all?
I do not recall anything about what he had on.
And I think you indicated that he had a long gun.
That's correct.
Was that the only individual that you observed that had a gun?
At that time, yes.
And I want to, States Exhibit 2 that's already been tendered, Your Honor. I'd ask that States Exhibit 2 be published with just the raw video footage from the All-American Liquor Store.
So that's from this morning, but you're just using the raw footage?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection? That part's been admitted. Wait, who's handling this?
I will, Your Honor.
He's handling that portion from this morning.
Okay.
So my particular issue is that USB drive has a bunch of different surveillance from a bunch of different locations on it. Which part do they plan on playing with him? That's the issue, because this isn't separated. This is all bunched
I'll
together.
repeat. The portion that came from the All-American Liquor Store.
Raw
Raw.
footage.
The raw footage from the All-American Liquor Store.
And then we have no objection to that.
Okay.
Was anyone else in the car with you as you were traveling home on the 4th of July?
Yes, my wife.
And what's your wife's name?
Her name is Samantha McCord.
Who was driving?
I was.
And where were y'all coming from?
Once again, celebrating 4th of July. It was 5 years ago, so I'm not quite sure if I remember which type of celebration we were at.
And you indicated that an individual approached you with a long gun. Did you recognize that individual at all?
I did not.
I'm going to show you. You can look at the screen. Do you recognize one of those vehicles in State's Exhibit 2 as the vehicle that you were driving?
Yes.
If you could tap that screen and circle it, if you tap the screen in front of you, it should allow you to make a circle around your vehicle. Tap the little hard.
You want to help him? There you go.
And what type of vehicle was that you were driving?
That's my family vehicle, Nissan Altima, 2-door.
And as you approached this area, had you seen the gentleman with the long gun approach you at that time?
He approached me right a little bit further out of view, once again hindering my ability to continue down.
So that's you traveling towards further up University.
That is correct.
And after you pass that point is when you encountered the individual with the long gun.
Yeah, it's just out of screen, but once again, that's one of the main reasons why I stopped in the first place and was not able to continue down.
Besides that gentleman with the long gun, did you observe anyone else that had a long gun?
No.
And what side of the vehicle was that individual with that long gun standing?
He was standing right in front of my vehicle.
In front of your vehicle?
Yes.
And did you continue on through the barricades? Well,
I was.
past the gentleman.
I couldn't. He was standing in front of the vehicle. Yeah.
And if you could turn your attention back to the screen.
Sure.
If you could double tap the screen, Mr. Record, where that red circle is, so it'll move.
Double tap.
Is that your vehicle that's approaching on the top left-hand side?
It's on the right-hand side, but yes,
And is that you moving on that further up as you described to us before,
yes,
further up University?
yes.
What happens when you get past the camera viewpoint that day?
I had a few words with the gentleman and asked him to eventually allow me to turn around. His biggest thing he said to me was that I was being disrespectful. And I told him that I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but if you'll allow me to turn around, please.
Where was that weapon that you mentioned earlier at that time when you were having this, was it a conversation like you and I are having right now?
I would say that it's not like you and I are having right now. So definitely a little bit more, what would be the right word?
Were you using
I
your
guess
outside voice?
I was using my outside voice. Yes, that's correct.
About how long did that interaction occur?
It was several seconds. It wasn't long at all.
What was that individual doing with, or where was that handgun at the time that y'all were having this interaction?
It was a long gun.
Where was it at? Was it down by the side? Was it up? Like, how were they holding it?
It was in his hand.
What direction was it pointing?
As he stepped up, during our interaction, it was pointed at my face.
At your face?
Yes,
And where was your wife at that time?
she was in the passenger seat.
Were you still seated in your vehicle at the time of that interaction?
I stepped out to have a conversation with the gentleman.
You stepped out of your vehicle.
Correct.
What side of the vehicle did you get out of?
Driver's side.
And where was that individual? Were they still at the front of your vehicle?
Yes.
Did they ever move any closer to you besides being at the front of your vehicle?
No.
When you say the front of your vehicle, was it dead center of your vehicle or closer to the driver's side or the passenger side?
From my recollection, it was dead center.
And did you see any other individuals at that time with firearms?
No.
And you said during this time, y'all were still down there, correct?
We were still down where?
Down further down University.
Yes.
Okay. And now in states number 2, is that your vehicle coming back up?
It is because I asked for the turnaround.
And were you allowed to turn around?
He did allow me to turn around.
And where are you going now?
I'm doing a turnaround to head back to my house, but through a different direction.
What direction were you then gonna head to get home?
I would be traveling down Pryor Road at that time.
Did you stop in that parking lot to your recollection for any period of time?
Not to my recollection. Once again, 5 years ago, I'm not quite sure.
Do you see a gentleman with a handgun in space exhibit number 2?
I do now. That night, I did not see that gentleman.
And if you could tap the screen, hopefully it works this time, and circle the individual that you see with the gun.
once again at this time, but I wasn't aware of him being there. After conversation with the detective, I realized that there were guns pointed at me, but at that time I did not.
So the only time that you recall a gun being pointed at you is when you had that interaction outside of the camera view with the individual with the long gun, the light-skinned gentleman with the long gun.
That's correct.
Is that the gentleman that you had the interaction with? Does it appear to be that individual that you had the interaction with down outside of the camera view?
Not quite sure. To my recollection, I'm not sure.
Do you see other individuals with guns at this point?
I do now, but that night I did not.
And could you tap the screen again and circle the next individual you see with the gun?
I see this individual at this time, but not that night.
And when you say that individual, can you describe what that individual appears to be wearing?
I can't make it out. But it looks like blue jeans, or at least white jeans, maybe.
You can pause it. Do you see any other individuals with the gun?
I do now, but that night I did not.
And if you can probably try to clear out those other circles and then circle that individual that you see.
I see this gentleman here with the gun, and it looks as if there's one more person right to his left-hand side, or right-hand side, I'm sorry.
Does that person appear to be the person that you had the interaction with outside of camera view?
No.
Mr. McCord, do you own a firearm?
I do.
What type of firearm do you own?
I carry a 380.
Did you have your 380 on you that evening?
I'm an ex-police officer, so yes.
Do you have a license for your 380?
I do.
Oh, can you tap this to previous one? Can you pause it for a second? Is that your vehicle pulling back into the parking lot of the liquor store?
Yes, after being allowed to turn around.
And I understand it was 5 years ago, but is that you stopping in the parking lot, although you may not recall it today?
It is me.
Are you the individual that's getting out of the car?
Yes.
Do you know who you're talking to at that point?
I do not recall. That was 5 years ago.
At this point, are you able to see those other individuals that we saw in the previous video approaching with those weapons as we saw?
I don't recall.
Who's this getting out of the vehicle?
That's my wife.
In what direction are y'all heading at this point?
We're going to make a left-hand turn onto Pryor Road. Once again, going another direction to get home, because I was denied the opportunity to go my usual route.
At this point, do you see individuals that's in the video going towards that same direction?
I do now, but on that night, I did not know.
Now, at this point in the video, how many people do you see pointing guns in the direction that you and your wife are traveling?
It looks to be at least 3, if not 4 individuals.
Can you circle those individuals?
Can't tell if this gentleman up at the top has a weapon, but at this time, this gentleman looks like that gentleman, and I'm not sure, but maybe this gentleman as well.
Now, the gentleman at the bottom, can you please describe what he is wearing?
At this time, he has on a yellow shirt and purple gym pants.
I'm sorry, the gentleman with the firearm.
The first one I circled is wearing all black here.
And the second one?
Second one, is that a red shirt and blue jeans?
And are you able to tell what type of weapon that is that he's pointing in your direction?
At this time, it looks like a long rifle. Potentially could be a AK-47 or AR-15, potentially. Once again, can't make it out. It's kind of blurry.
Do you recall if that is an individual that you encountered further up on the university that was out of view?
I do not recall. That was 5 years ago.
And at the top of the screen, do you see the gentleman with the white shirt on?
I do see a gentleman with a white shirt on.
Are you able to tell whether or not he has a weapon?
It looks as if he's pointing a weapon.
If you could circle for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you could circle that person.
I've already circled him.
I'm sorry, the one with the white shirt on.
Yes, I've already circled him.
That's what about the other one in the furthest view that going towards Pryor Street? Do you see that individual with the white shirt on?
Once again, I can't make it out, but it looks like that gentleman may or may not have a weapon, but he does have a white shirt on and blue, looks like black jeans or black long pants. But once again, it's too blurry for me to make out whether he has a weapon on him or not.
Are you able to see that gentleman that we spoke about that was at the top corner closer to Pryor now?
Let me just say something. You know what it looks like to me? It was 4th of July. It just feels like they were waiting for something to pop off. You got guns pointed at this man, his family. They're trying to get home. This guy is clearly just, he's not a street dude. He seems like he's just a regular family man. And they're pointing guns at this car. Clearly, they don't want any beef. They just want to drive down the road. And y'all got the damn neighborhood under siege. It looks like they were waiting for something to pop off. They accused him of being disrespectful, but what person is not going to, like, what are you talking? Like, sometimes you just are confused. Like, I'm still listening to this thinking, wow, no wonder during the pandemic they were telling people to stay home. You know what I'm saying? Like, stay home, stay off the streets. If you're not essential personnel, don't be out here. It was dangerous. I mean, that's the main thing I'm thinking right now, how dangerous it was during the pandemic, because most of us were home, minding our business, working from home, getting our little grocery pickups. There was some foolishness going on. This is crazy. This is absolutely just absurd. Now, the fact that people made a decision to go out, we know that there were certain cities that I'm not going to say weren't taking the pandemic seriously, but if the local government wasn't mandating, like here in my city, it was a mandate. You damn near had to have a letter. You damn near had to have a moving pass. If you did not need to be out, you were not to be out, period. Essential personnel only, or during specific times. I can't even remember at this point, but there were times where I just didn't even go out for long periods of time. I feel like there was almost like a month where my car did not move out the driveway, and my husband was essential personnel. So we would get deliveries, or, he would go to the store or whatever like that. This is just really terrible, because that's the underlying thing too, is the pandemic. It was damn near having riots. This is really bad. And they're threatening people. Do you imagine? So he said the guy was pointing the gun at him, but he didn't know that they were basically surrounded. So this was the overall kind of temperature of what was going on when the mom, who's going to be testifying, I think the beginning of day 2, that she rolls up on, and then they're trying to turn around. And if you watched yesterday, you saw the press conference, they were completely devastated. Just the trauma of being shot at, on top of the fact that your daughter gets shot and she passes away. These people are going through a tremendous amount of PTSD. Um, it's awful. This is terrible. This is terrible. And I understand why his co-defendant took a deal, because there's no way you can walk away from this without some jail time.
A little bit clearer.
I can't make them out, no. And now that he's coming closer into the camera view, it looks as if that is a long gun.
And you can try to tap that screen again and take those circles off.
Am I gonna hit X?
I'm gonna just have Mr. Biden come sit next to you.
We're spending a lot of time together. Only thing I ask is you don't sit in my lap. Okay, all right, that's good.
At this point, have you and your wife left that parking lot area?
Yes, it looks as if we've made our left-hand turn to continue down Pryor Road and go to Slater Elementary, where I made a left-hand turn to go home.
Did you make it home?
I did make it home, thank goodness. Once again, unbeknownst to me, I had no idea that many weapons were pointed at us.
When you got home, what did you do, if anything?
Of course, I had a
Did you see that? The guy is walking down the this is crazy. This is really crazy. Did you see that?
What did you do?
Look at this guy. So look at this guy standing there with the purple pants on.
again, I did make
He
it home,
sees
thank
homie.
goodness.
He sees homie the clown come
Once
and
again,
look. He's like, oh
unbeknownst
shit.
to
And
me, I
then
had
he's
no
got a gun there, right here,
idea that many weapons were pointed at us.
pointing. He's running. Right here, someone's walking up. Then homie the clown, Julian, is over here like they're in a
When you
damn.
got home, what did you
What
do?
are they doing?
Of course, I had a yelling match with my wife, and then I picked up the phone and called 911.
I want to back up for you. In that moment, when you're outside the camera view and you're having that interaction with the light-skinned male with the long gun, what's going on in your head? What are you thinking? How are you feeling?
I'm thinking safety mode for me and my wife.
Once you get home, you said you got home, you and your wife. Was your wife upset with you?
She was not upset with me. I think it was more so of a
Objective speculation, Your Honor.
okay.
It's sustained. You can ask the question differently.
You indicated that you and your wife got into, I don't know the words in your mouth. What happened with you and your wife when you got home?
Interaction between us. We love each other. It wasn't necessarily crying per se, but definitely more of a so glad that we got through that. And then once again called 911.
And were you able to get through to 911 immediately?
It took a little bit of time, but I was able to get through to an operator at some point.
At some point, did you learn about the death of Secoriea Turner?
I did, but it was several days later.
How do you recall learning about Secoriea Turner's death?
I recall looking at the news and finding out about her death. And then knowing that we came through that way at that time.
And do you recall about what time it was that you were coming through that area?
I believe, once again, that was 5 years ago, but I believe it was 9:30 to 10 o'clock-ish.
And at some point, did you ever speak to the police about you and your wife having guns pointed at you and the interaction that you had with the light-skinned male with the long gun?
I once again did not see the second interaction. I was when I got a chance to talk to a Detective Shepard that I learned that there were individuals that were pointing guns at me as we were driving away.
Do you recall seeing a press conference held by a person of interest a few days after the killing of Sekoria?
Several days later, yes.
And did you talk to Detective Shepard about what you had observed after seeing that press conference?
Well, I mean, it wasn't connected in my opinion, but yes, I did have a conversation in reference to what I saw that night. I didn't necessarily intermingle that information into the conversation with Detective Shepard.
Basically, the YNs took over during the pandemic on or around 4th of July, a little bit before, a little bit after there was a police involved shooting. They went and burned down the damn Wendy's and took over a particular main strip. And if you came down that strip, they had guns, they were directing traffic, they were making decisions who could go, who couldn't go. And unfortunately, Sakoria, the 8-year-old, her mom and them got caught up. I think what I heard is that the man who was driving Sakoria's mom and Sakoria, I guess, was having words with the YNs, and including the man who's sitting at the table. And clearly it did not go well. They said he was being disrespectful, just like they told this man. So he's lucky his family didn't get shot up, but I guess cooler heads prevailed and he got away. But whatever the interaction was with Sakoria's people, it didn't go so well. And Sakoria fell victim to these gunshots. The allegations are from Shawn Hoover's desk is that it might have been some sniper shooters. It could have been the SWAT officers. They're trying to put it off on someone else. They said the siege was something like a block party, something like a festive situation. It was not what they're making it seem to be, which was not festive at all, something like a coup, something like a neighborhood takeover. Just awful. So if you missed yesterday, go back and watch yesterday. It's a mess. It's really bad.
Do you recall having a conversation with Detective Shepard and indicating that you recognize?
Objection leading.
Can you rephrase?
Do you recall having a conversation with Detective Shepard about anyone that may have been involved in the incident between you and your wife and the individuals with the long guns out there in connection to that press conference that you've done?
Not from the press conference, no.
From anything else?
Once again, my conversation with Detective Shepard was mostly about what happened that night.
Were you ever able to make an identification of the individual that held that gun to you that night?
In reference to my conversation with the detective, yes.
And what was that conversation?
That it looked like the gentleman from the press conference.
That the person in the press conference looked like the gentleman that had held you at gunpoint?
Yes, that is correct. That had the long gun and impeded me from going further down University Avenue.
Nothing further.
Cross-examination?
Very briefly. In your interaction with Detective Shepard, did he ever show you a lineup of multiple individuals?
He did not.
Did he ever offer you an opportunity to just come to the station and look at multiple individuals?
He did not.
So your interaction was you saw somebody on TV and said, that could possibly be the guy, correct?
No, I identified a light-skinned male that had a long gun that night.
Right. But as you sit here today, you don't have any independent recollection of that person you saw, correct?
5 years ago, no.
And as you sit here today and you describe that second interaction, you never was aware that there was a second interaction. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
And isn't it correct that when you got out of your vehicle, you had your gun in your hand, correct?
Safety mode, yes.
Safe mode?
Yes.
What is safe mode?
To keep my wife protected, yes.
Is safe mode a feature on a gun, or I don't know, what do you mean by safe mode?
I went into safety mode automatically.
And by you going into safety mode automatically, you had your gun in your hand, correct?
Yes.
And as you watch that video, in response to you getting out that car with the gun, multiple people aimed their guns at you, correct?
Based off what the video says, once again, it was unbeknownst to me that those weapons were pointed in my direction.
You know what a bounty hunter is?
I do not.
You don't know what a bounty hunter is?
You mean a TV show or in reference to an individual?
A person, the job title bounty hunter.
Yes, I know what a bounty hunter is. Yes, that is correct.
And they typically do what?
They chase down individuals.
And they sometimes wear all black, correct?
Yes, I've seen bounty hunters in all black before.
And in that video, as you saw it from different angles, you saw individuals wearing all black, didn't you?
I saw one individual wearing all black.
And that one individual in all black had a long gun, isn't that correct?
Based off the video, that is correct. But there are also other individuals with long guns as well. Once again, unbeknownst to me that those weapons were pointed at me that night.
And when you drove and stopped and parked your car, at that time when you drove and parked your car and got out with your gun in your hand, there were no individuals at your car, correct?
No.
And you don't have an independent recollection of that right now? That is just based on what you see on the video?
No, it's not based off what I saw in the video.
So you have an independent recollection of that, correct?
Once again, I was unaware that those individuals pointed weapons at me that night. And it was 5 years ago. But yes, in the video, it's once again, so glad that we made it through that.
At the time of this interaction, did you ever describe anybody wearing a red shirt?
To the detective?
Yes.
No.
Thank you, sir. I have no more questions for you.
Any redirect?
Just a few. But in this video, you can see a gentleman with a red shirt and light jeans pointing what you would appear to be an AR-15 at you
That is correct.
in the direction that you and your wife are traveling.
Based off the video, that is correct.
And it wasn't just individuals in all black that had guns that night, correct?
Based off the video, that's correct.
There was an individual with a white shirt on with a gun,
Based off the video, that is correct.
another individual with a white shirt on and black pants that had a gun too.
Based off the video, that is correct.
And I'm not sure if you can tell that gentleman that did have on all black, were you able to tell the complexion of his skin at all?
I could not, once again, I was unaware of those individuals pointing weapons at me that night.
So when you talked about a light skinned man with all black on, it wasn't that individual that was pointing that gun.
No, not that individual in all black, no.
And prior to you pulling out your weapon for your wife's safety and your safety, had a gun been held to your head?
Yes, my initial interaction when I begged the individual to please let me turn around. He told me I was being disrespectful. And I said, well, I'm not trying to be disrespectful if you'll just allow me to turn around. And he did allow that to happen. I believe I made at least 2 or 3 requests, but eventually he allowed me to turn around.
Was that a traumatic event for you or what?
Yes, of course.
Any requests?
One question. So this light-skinned individual in all black, he never hit you or anything, did he?
I did not say he had all black, but he did not hit me, no.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, can he be excused?
Yes, he can.
All right, sir, thank you for being here with us. You're excused, so that means you can stay and watch the trial if you'd like to, or you can leave. Ready with your next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. The state of Georgia will call Samantha McCord to the stand.
Okay, so this is the wife coming. So Shawn Hoover and his partners are trying to vilify the people just trying to get back to their home and being told what to do by a bunch of teenagers and young 20s with probably, maybe not legal weapons, who have illegally commandeered a main strip outside of their neighborhood, and they can't get home. But you have probably a license to carry citizen who just wants to get home and access to the streets that they pay taxes to use, and you gonna criticize these people down for using what they got a license to have? Meanwhile, these YNs don't have permission to do what they're doing, and then subsequently a 8-year-old gets killed not too long later in that evening. Mm-mm. So this is the wife. Okay, pretty dress. I love that dress. Very pretty. Cute.
Go ahead and have a seat. It's a Mike States.
My name is Samantha McCord, SAMANTHA
And we ended up selling our house. I mean, I would have had to get out of that neighborhood. I would not even feel safe anymore.
Good afternoon, Ms. McCoy. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Ms. McCoy, how are you employed?
I currently work for myself, and I'm an event manager.
And what area do you reside in? I'm sorry?
Event manager.
Oh, I'm sorry, hold on one second.
No, I was asking while the video was showing distracted.
Oh, okay.
Video from the last witness.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, sorry about that.
And, what area do you reside in?
I reside in historic South Atlanta.
Okay, and how long have you lived in that area?
For about 10 years.
Okay, and does that area include streets such as University and Pryor Avenue?
They would not consider it to be a part of that area, but it is right there on the cusp connected to it.
Okay, so how far is University and Pryor from where you reside?
Less than a mile.
Less than a mile, okay. And do you normally travel on University?
Yes.
Okay. Who is Christopher McCoy?
He's my husband.
And how long have you been married?
We've been 7 years, going to be 8 years at the end of this month.
Okay, all right. So now let's talk about April of 2020, right? I want to draw your attention back to April. What was that area like back in April of 2020?
Just very regular space with cars. We had a Wendy's. It's a food desert area, so that was really the only restaurant. There's an alcohol package store. There were about 3 gas stations, and they were building another one. So activity in those places, but pretty quiet.
Were there any protests in April of 2020?
I don't recall any protests.
Now, let's go to June of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Did that area change?
I believe that year there was more activity out in the streets, but in terms, I'm not recalling anything that's specific.
Okay. Was this something that happened in the area around June 12th of 2020?
I do know that at the Wendy's, there was an incident between an officer and an individual, which led to his death, and then they burned down the Wendy's.
All right. And once it burned down, how did that area change? Did more people start to show up?
Yes.
And
yes,
people showed up based off of your perception. What was the reason for them showing up?
A lot of
based off of her perception, she's testifying from her personal knowledge. She lived in the area, she traveled in the area. So
she can testify what she saw.
Right. So when you traveled in the area, what did you see?
There were protests right at the Wendy's area that had burned down. We avoided university for a bit. We were aware that community members were working in order to get some peace on that street because cars had to go around people and they were trying to avoid the street on a whole. But we knew from community organizers that there were protests happening.
So let's talk about the times. So during the daytime, was it more or less traffic than during the nighttime? Bad question. During the daytime, was it more protesters out, or at nighttime, was it more protesters out?
It seemed for a while as though it was the same, and then it became where an incident where a woman was hurt by a ricochet bullet. There was a lot of protesting happening in the morning, just nonstop people. And then once that happened with that woman, it seemed as though it quieted down in terms of the amount of people.
All right. So now let's fast forward a little bit. So let's go to July 4th of 2020, where you still residing in this area.
Yes.
All right. And was this the 4th of July for you?
Yes.
Tell the members of the jury how you guys typically celebrate the 4th of July.
Well, as an event manager, I always have an event on 4th of July, or we go to a friend's home or just another party of another colleague who's a promoter for a venue. So that's how we always celebrate the holidays. I'm usually working, and then I'll bring Chris along with me.
Okay. And do you guys buy fireworks?
Yes. That's another thing that we do. Annually, we shoot off fireworks in our neighborhood. A local building owned by a nonprofit allows us sometimes to use their area in order to do so, and the community comes out from our block.
And what time did you guys leave home on July 4th of 2020?
We left home, it was still daytime. I can't give you the exact time. I know it was light out, and we headed to the downtown area.
All right. And what time did you guys return home?
I know it was night.
It was nighttime?
Yes, I know that definitely sun was down.
At this time, the state is going to publish State's Exhibit 2. It's going to be the video from the All-American Package Store.
Okay, the one that we discussed previously?
Yes.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, go right ahead.
And just for the record, we are going to start at 9:35:48.
Thank you.
I'm so grateful for clear video. How many trials do we watch and the video is pixelated, grainy, all of it? I'm so glad this is like something we can actually make heads or tails of.
Pausing at 9:36:09. Ms. McCord, do you see your car?
That does look like Nisi the Nissan, yes, over there on the street.
You see the Nissan?
Yes.
All right. Can you tap the screen?
Mhm.
Can you circle your car?
Hit the pencil for me.
And who were you traveling with on this particular day?
My husband.
And do you see yourself in this particular frame?
Yes.
Okay. And which side of the car?
I'm on the passenger side.
On the passenger side. Now, I want to draw your attention to the back side of your car. Are your brake lights engaged?
It appears so.
And why is that?
Because there are people in front of us that seem to be blocking the street.
Okay. And was this like typical back in April of
No.
2020?
No, it was never typical.
All right. So was this your first time experiencing something like this on that road?
Yes, in my life.
So you would agree with me that that's not the usual flow of the traffic on University?
No, it is not, especially for a July 4th.
Thank you. We're gonna go to the next video. It's the All-American Package Store. For the record, we're gonna start at 21:37:02. Oh, that's been loaded.
Erase.
Tap the screen. Hit the eraser for me, and then you're gonna erase. Now, what are we watching?
That's my car going past the package store.
Okay, so once your car goes off screen, can you tell the members of the jury what happens next?
At least 4 individuals are in front of our car and they stop us. My husband is confused about what is happening. He gets out the car after rolling the window down. A man is yelling at him. I'm not really recalling what the man was saying, but Chris is saying before he gets out the car, we live here, we're community members here. He gets out and he says that again, we're just trying to get home. We're just trying to go down the street and get home. We live here. They have more back and forth, and then Chris asks, well, can I just turn around? Can I just turn around? And then he gets in the car and he tells me they have guns. And so he lets me know that we can't go forward. So he backs up and then begins to move forward to turn around in order to make the left onto Pryor Road so that we could go home.
And at any point, did you see the guns pointed at your car?
I believe that they had weapons.
Okay.
Yes.
And what kind of weapons did you believe that they had?
Due to the lights from the car, I could see what appeared to be like at least one long barrel gun, but I'm not good with identifying the types of guns.
All right, so we're gonna resume watching. Well, let's go back. How was this experience for you during this particular moment?
Terrifying.
Okay. And tell me why you use the word terrifying.
Because it was first time ever that I felt like so just at any moment, any one of them could harm us, could harm him. And there was just nothing we could do. There was nobody around to protect us. And Chris couldn't.
Were you in fear?
Yes.
State's gonna take the video to 21:39:19. Pause it. Now, was that your vehicle we just saw come through those cones? We can rewind it.
Yes, please. Yes, that appears to be, Nisi.
Okay. And did anybody move the cones out of the way for you?
To my knowledge, no.
And from here, where did you guys go next?
From here, we would have turned onto Pryor or into the gas station.
Okay.
I mean, into the alcohol package store area. But we had to make that left onto Pryor.
The state's gonna switch the camera angle. And we're gonna play it from 9:38:30.
Any objection?
Oh, no objection.
Okay, go right ahead.
Who just got out of the vehicle?
My husband, Christopher.
And is he upset?
Yes,
Who just got out of the vehicle just now?
that's me.
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a dress.
Pause it. Do you see an individual with a white shirt and black pants.
Objection, Your Honor. Counsel is leading.
I mean, that's a,
So her husband got out the car, so they let them turn around. He gets out into the parking lot and he starts talking that talk, and she gets out the car. It's like, ma'am, do you know how close you were to getting shot up? They were ready to pull them triggers. Oh my God. I'm sure she's even more scared now just seeing that, because you don't experience it the same when it's actually happening and then you see it later, like how close they could have came to actually just being absolutely riddled with bullets, because these guys were ready for some action. And this is really terrible.
direct question about whether she sees someone like that on screen. Do you see someone like that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Can you circle that person for me? And what, if anything, does that person have in their hand?
A gun.
And is that gun pointed in the direction of your car?
Yes, it is.
You can erase that circle for me. You get the play button.
I mean, the way that gun was pointed, it could have someone could have sniped her right in the head, right there. It would have been a direct from right here, boom, she's done. Then this guy just got out of his car, and then he sees the other guy, the other shooter coming. He's like, oh shit. And then here comes this dude, and they're 1, 2, and then homie the clown comes. Not him, but this one right here.
Now, can you circle
Look at
all
that.
the individuals that you see?
A mess.
I'm sorry. Do you see people with guns in this photo?
Yes, I do.
Can you please circle all of the people you see with guns in this photo? Now, do you see someone wearing all black?
No. Well, right there, but he doesn't have a gun.
Person wearing all black.
Does that person have a long gun?
From this photo, I cannot tell.
All right. Do you see a person with a red shirt?
Yes, I do.
What is the position that this person with the red shirt is in?
From my training with Chris, it would be a squatting shooting position. My husband trained me in shooting just in case I had to defend myself.
What about the person at the top screen that you circled? What position are they in?
In a forward motion with the gun out, as in a forward shooting position.
Okay. And the person in the white tank top, what position are they in?
They are also in a forward motion with their gun drawn in a shooting position.
And where are all three of those guns pointed to?
At our car.
Period.
Play. The person in the red shirt, what direction did they just walk in?
They started walking back down University going east.
Would that be towards the barricades?
That would be towards the barricades, yes.
And would that be the same direction that you just described the guns were pointed at you?
While we were driving, when we first were driving,
Yes.
when we first entered University heading east, yes.
And do you see any color, or what color lettering do you see on the back of the person in the red shirt?
I see white.
Do you see a bag of any sort?
Yes, I do. Like a cross satchel bag.
Okay. We can take the video down. Thank you. And once you guys tap the screen. Once you guys left that parking lot, which way did you guys turn?
We made a left onto Pryor heading south.
Your Honor, pursuant to the business record exception, the state would like to enter the CAT report and the 911 call.
Okay.
Your Honor, I believe that those items need to come in through a person who actually is familiar with the keeping of those documents. I don't think it's.
Are they certified copies? Or
They are, Your Honor.
Okay, so it's two things. It's certified and it's a business record.
Perfect.
Okay, they can be admitted then.
And that's gonna be, the CAD is gonna be for A. And then I will provide, I'll provide the business record. So, once you guys left, did you call 911?
Yes,
And why did you call 911?
because our lives were just put at risk, and we knew other people were coming down that street. It wasn't blocked off by these people clearly as if they wanted people to keep coming down. And so we saw other people driving down, someone was going to get hurt by these individuals. So we wanted the police presence there.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
It's granted.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State Exhibit 5. Do you recognize State Exhibit 5? Yeah.
Yes,
And how do you recognize State Exhibit 5?
it was shown to me and I also signed it.
Yeah. And did you have an opportunity to listen to that CD in its entirety?
Yes,
And was that a fair and accurate recollection of the 911 call you made on that particular night?
at least one of them, yes.
Your Honor, State Exhibit 5.
Objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
It's admitted.
Permission to publish State Exhibit 5, Your Honor.
Granted.
And when you call 911, who's with you?
My husband,
And where were you guys at? Like, where were you guys when you guys called 911?
I believe for this portion, I believe we were finally at home.
Did you guys try to call 911 more than once?
Yes,
Or were you guys able to get through?
we were on other occasions, yes.
Oh, okay, now you're gonna drop me off. Now you're gonna drop me off?
3 what's the address of the emergency?
Yeah.
Atlanta 911, what's the address of the emergency?
Uber, Lyft, whoever you is, are you working for?
Atlanta 911 is
You do,
disconnected
man,
due to no
you
response.
do.
Atlanta 911 operator 7663, what's the address of the emergency?
Listen, the Wendy's on University, someone put a shotgun in.
All right, where are you gonna meet us at?
I don't care what I meet you, but you, the Wendy's on University, someone put a shotgun in my face.
All right.
Do you recognize that voice?
Yes,
Or whose voice is that?
that's my husband's voice.
I don't care what I meet you, but you need.
Wendy's, University Avenue, Wendy's. It is the same area where Trump was shot. There are gentlemen there that are trying to regulate traffic and putting shotguns and guns in people's faces.
Do you wanna meet with the police?
He pointed it at us. He
All right.
pointed it at us. It was in our vehicle.
Okay.
Did you just hear yourself say that he pointed it at us?
Yes,
Would this be the same situation that you just described at the barricades?
yes.
Meet with the police?
What the fuck?
Absolutely. We will meet with the police here at the corner of University Avenue.
I'm sorry, is that a yes or you're talking with him?
Yes, University Avenue.
What's
Briar
your
Rest.
name?
You can go ahead and put it down as a citizen of South
No,
Atlanta.
ma'am, listen, if you want to meet with an officer to do the report, we need someone's name that's going to be there to do the report. Now, we can send them out as a, you know, like you don't want to meet with an officer in reference to someone, but if he's crying in the background and he feels violated, he has a right to file a police report. So does he want to file a police report, or do you just want us to go down there to check on those people at Wendy's? Those are two different things.
Okay, and then, yeah.
I couldn't hear you.
No, I have, you hear me now? Hello? Sorry.
Yeah, no, your phone is cutting out. What now?
Hi, my name is, do you hear me now with what I said my name is?
No, I didn't hear you. Do y'all want to meet with an officer? Yes or no?
You said at one point that if we did not meet with an officer could come down.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. You don't have to meet with them.
I understand that, but like, I would like to know in all likelihood, how just level with me, how much likelihood would an officer go down there? Despite our scenario,
we're not, right. So I'm a call taker. So my job is to process a call. Now, what they do when they get down there, that's not on my scope of practice. So my question was, the guy that's crying, that felt violated, do you want an officer to come out to meet with him or not? Otherwise, we're going to have to move the call forward.
I would love for you, without taking our name, to send somebody down to University Avenue.
All right. And how many is out there?
Thank you so much. I would like.
How many is out there?
Because our community members can't get through there and they're going to be agitated.
All right.
Please get people on University Avenue.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
And they were scared. I don't blame her for not wanting to give her name, but guess what? 5 years later, you are at the trial. People see your face. They know your name. They know you know what I'm saying? Like at a certain point, we all live together. And it's very scary for people to know who you are, know your name, where you live, all of these things. But this is just how it goes down. You know what I'm saying? I think that was just them being super scared, because who wants the gang members to have your name and address? Right now, they're just the people. I mean, they got the damn license plate, I'm sure. If they didn't, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure, you know, somebody probably was over there filming for their damn Instagram or whatever they, you know, whatever they were doing. If they were out there brazenly holding guns, somebody probably was filming and all that. But meanwhile, there were cameras catching the whole event. But the bottom line is, I don't blame their 911 call for being scared, because they wanted to report the incident more so than they wanted to make a big deal of a incident report directly to deal with gang members or perceived gang members. I don't blame them at all. But again, fast forward 5 years, someone got killed. And their interaction was seen on, they probably never would have contacted them if they were just anybody else who turned around on the street. But because they were stopped, because they had an interaction, because they were threatened, they found them from these videos and that 911 call. They were able to track everything down. So the fact that if you didn't watch yesterday, definitely go back and watch. The opening statements by the defense is criticizing Atlanta PD for only spending 9 days investigating. In the 9 days, they found this couple who called 911, who did not give a name, who had an interaction, who were all up in the video. They found them. But you're going to criticize them for not doing a thorough investigation, and they're able to get witnesses to the behavior that is preceding the murder of the little girl. Are you kidding me? It seems 9 days may have been all they needed. With all the mayhem that's going on, they probably just needed to move on to the next case. But it's also been 5 years, so I'm sure other things have come out.
And let's kind of talk about that. So So once you arrive home, you make the 911 call. What happens next?
We made several 911 calls because we wanted to check that police had actually showed up. Chris wanted to go back on the other end of University to see, since these individuals were closer towards the Pryor Road side, he wanted to go down on the McDonough side to just see if the police had shown up. It's too risky for us to do that. And so we just kept calling to get confirmation from the operator if police did actually show up. And we could not get confirmation.
And once you got the ride home, what was Chris's, what was Mr. McCoy's reaction?
Scared, angry. It's his first time. He felt like he couldn't protect me.
Objection, Your Honor. We just heard from a witness, and any information about how that witness felt, that witness provided that information for this witness to attend.
Your Honor, we would object to the speaking objections.
Okay.
I think she's allowed to testify how she felt her husband felt. I mean, I think.
It's speculative, and so I'm gonna disallow that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. McCoy, have you been around your husband a couple, for, you said what, 7 years?
We've been married 7, we've been together 11 years.
Okay. And have you seen him upset?
I have.
Have you seen him happy?
Yes.
Have you seen him scared?
Yes.
Would you know the difference between those 3 emotions based off of your experience with him?
Absolutely, and because this has haunted us, it's also what he told me.
Okay. And when you said what he told you, did he tell you that night?
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay, he's testified. So try to ask these questions without quoting him.
Did Mr. McCoy go back out there?
He did not go back out there.
And why not?
Objection, Your Honor. It's speculation.
Do you know of your own accord, or do you have to tell them what he said about that?
Oh no, I know from my own accord. It's not what he said.
Okay, she can answer that.
And why didn't he go back out?
And I have to live with this because I stopped him.
Okay.
He's a protector and he wanted to go, but I stopped him. I told him he had to stay and that it was too dangerous for him.
Did you listen?
Yeah.
How long after this night did you learn about the death of?
The very next morning.
And how did you learn about it?
Through Chris.
And let's go back. On the 4th of July, did you ever speak with an officer?
No.
And why did you not want to give your name on the 911 call?
I was afraid that these individuals or anyone connected to them would retaliate against us.
And once you learned about the death of Sakoria, what was your reaction? Or what did you do next?
I felt guilt. Once again, just that reliving of it, scared, angry, wishing I had done more, wishing I allowed him to do more, but still just knowing that really there's nothing we could have done.
I have no further questions for you. Defense may have some questions, but the state will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Few questions for you. You mentioned that you have been with your husband for
11 years.
11 years. And we saw a video that was played of you traveling with your husband. You knew your husband had a gun, didn't you?
My husband does carry, yes.
We saw you on the video go past the barricade. Isn't it true that you went past more than one barricade?
And turning around, there was a barricade, but going forward, there was a barricade on the left-hand side of the street, not on the side that we drove down and other cars drove down.
We saw a video that had some people milling about on the street. Is it safe to say that there were people that were there that night that were not shown on
I'm not understanding. I'm not sure if all the individuals that stopped us on the street ended up in the video.
So we heard a 911 call that you made. And we also heard, you said you're not familiar with guns. You know the difference between a shotgun and a pistol?
One is smaller. I'm believing that that's the biggest difference that in my mind comes to. One is smaller than the other one.
You also mentioned that you were afraid when we saw the video. But you got out of your car when we saw the video in the parking lot.
Yes, for my husband, absolutely.
And then once you got back home, you were safe, right?
We believe so until our grocery store got vandalized very close to us.
But when you got home, you were inside of your house, correct?
The feeling did not feel safe even inside of our own home.
So was your door locked?
Yes, every time.
Okay. Nobody from that location followed you? They didn't follow you home?
To my knowledge, no.
Okay. Give me just 1 minute, please.
Is she kidding? The people had taken over the neighborhood. It doesn't matter if your doors are locked. They were doing the Carter. They were doing the pandemic Carter over there. They had the neighborhood under siege with guns. So a home invasion is one good Timberland kick boot through the door. So they had reason to be scared. Doors are temporarily, doors don't protect as well as one would want to think. I mean, we're out here on the honor system. You know what I mean? People respect doors to a certain degree, but a door is not going to keep someone out that wants to be in, period. It's just not. Somebody wants to get up in your house, they're in. They don't need a door. They can bust out a window. You know what I'm saying? Like that's very dumb for that lady to say that. The defense team doesn't have anything. They're going to try their case through trying to tear down every witness, and then they're going to come with absolutely nothing. We'll see. We'll see. If homie gets on the stand, it's a wrap, because there's nothing he's going to be able to say. But we're going to keep going. This is interesting. We have like about 30 more minutes on day 1, and then we'll go into day 2. I don't know if we'll watch all of day 2. What time is it? It's still kind of early. I might let it run. And then I think they're on to day 3, and then Monday will be new testimony.
I have just a couple. So on cross, you were asked questions about your husband having a gun. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Did your husband ever point a gun at anybody?
No. And Chris, when he was a police officer, yes, he has. But in terms of post being a police officer, no. Our McCord rule is we do not point a gun unless we're going to shoot a gun.
Bad question. Did your husband point a gun at anybody on July 4th, 2020?
No, because he did not shoot anybody on July 4th, 2020.
Also, you also mentioned about your grocery store being burnt down. Do you remember that?
No, burnt down, vandalized.
Vandalized, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
When was that?
That happened.
What is relevant to that?
Your Honor, she's talking about, well, the first question was why she didn't give her name. And it goes to her particular fear and the result of what transpired on July 4th of 2020.
I'll allow it.
It happened during that month.
And how far was your grocery store from the university in part of here?
There is one school block and one street between that grocery store and University Avenue.
1 second, Your Honor. State has no further questions.
Any requests? Okay, can she be excused?
She can, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, you can be excused, which means that you can stay and watch if you want to, but you don't have to.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Do you guys need a break before they call another witness? You doing okay? Good? Okay. You need 5? Okay. Will you step out for 5 minutes?
All right, for the jury.
So there's on Fox, they have basically taken out all of the breaks. So this is the one that we're using. So we're not going to experience as much of the break. Shawn Hoover always looks pissed, doesn't he? He always looks mad and just aggravated. I can't remember that this attorney right here. I feel like I've seen him recently. I need to look him up because he was on someone else's case recently, and he does the same kind of, he puts on the same type of show every time.
Mr. Conley, could you use the bathroom break? Sure. All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we're ready for the jury in a second. We're done. He's yours. Call your next witness.
I am. Your Honor, the state of Georgia calls Investigator R. McClure.
Raise your right hand for me. You swear affirm the testimony you give to the court is the truth, the whole truth, so help you.
I do.
Go ahead and have a seat. It is the mic. State and spell your name for the court.
It's Randall, Randall, McClure, MCCLURE.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell the members of the jury how you are employed
I work for the City of Atlanta Police Department
and how long have you worked for the Atlanta Police Department?
since 2010.
Since 2010. Can you tell the members of the jury what your trajectory or progression has been with the Atlanta Police Department?
Yes. I started my career as a Zone 1 patrol officer. I was there for about 4 years. I was sent to the License and Permits Unit for a few years as an officer at the rank of officer. I tested, I made the rank of investigator. I went to the gun assault team. At the time, we handled all the non-fatal shootings that happened, anybody that was struck by a bullet but survived. In 2019, I was transferred to the homicide unit.
And are you post-certified?
I'm post-certified.
And can you tell the members of the jury again, what does it mean to be post-certified?
The state of Georgia certifies me as a peace officer.
And what powers come with being a peace officer?
Being able to make arrests and write and execute search warrants and arrest warrants.
Okay. So now let me direct your attention to July 4th of 2020. Were you at the Atlanta Police Department?
Yes, I was. I was in the homicide unit.
All right. And did you have an opportunity to respond to 1238 Prior Road?
Yes, I did.
And where is it located?
That's located in very close to Lakewood. It's in between Lakewood Amphitheater, Turner Field, Southeast Atlanta, Zone 3.
Okay. Is that in Fulton County?
Yes, it's in Fulton County.
And what was the reason for your response?
We were responding to investigate. At the time, I I'm not sure the status of the victim, but it was a shooting that it was believed that the victim was not going to survive their injuries.
Okay. And what did you know about this area prior to responding on this particular day?
These were wild times back in 2020. This was when that specific area right there, there was a Wendy's restaurant on Pryor that had been burnt to the ground after an officer-involved police shooting. And folks had gone down to that area and essentially taken it over. And the police department was given very vague guidelines on how to respond to calls down there and how to enforce the law down there because the area had essentially been taken over by becoming autonomous zone.
And what time, if you remember, did you respond to the scene?
I don't remember the specific time, but I remember it was later in the evening.
All right. And can you please describe the scene once you arrived?
Once I actually physically got on scene, it was there was nothing out there but other police officers. They had sent in officers that had they essentially cleared the area out. They had officers from all over the city respond and clear the area out, so that when I arrived, there was nothing but other police officers there.
And would it be typical for them to send officers to clear out an area prior to your arrival?
No, this was a completely unique situation.
And what was different about this situation than other situations in the past?
Well, oftentimes we would try to keep as many people on scene as possible because of your ability to gather witnesses that saw what happened. But in this incident, we were entering a very hostile environment. And so that's why the other officers were sent in there first to clear it out, because there were people down there that were well armed, that were not friendly or kind to the police.
And once you arrived, what steps did you take?
My responsibility on scene was I did the crime scene drawing of the evidence that was found and collected.
And who instructed you to draw the crime scene?
I don't remember anybody necessarily instructing me. If I took it on as a voluntary assignment just to help out.
Okay. Permission to approach, Your Honor?
Granted.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 30B. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 30B?
Yes, I do.
And how do you recognize State's Exhibit 30B?
This is a blown up poster board of the drawing that I did.
And is this the drawing from the crime scene?
Yes.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of the crime scene back on July 4th of 2020?
Yes.
Have there been any material alterations or deletions?
No.
Your Honor, at this time, State tenders State's Exhibit 30B.
Any objection? It's admitted.
Permission to publish?
Granted.
Your Honor, may the witness step down for the next part of this testimony?
Yes. And if opposing counsel needs to move to the other side, so you're welcome to.
I'm approaching you what has been labeled as State's Exhibit 30. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Is that the identical of State's Exhibit 30B?
Not entirely, because this has markers to show where evidence was collected. But as far as the map, yes.
And would that aid your testimony in showing the jurors where the actual markings were found?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, State tenders State's Exhibit 30.
No objection, Your Honor.
It's admitted.
You can step down. You can bring that with you. come over. I'm going to hand you what has been pre-labeled as, well, first of all, let's tell them to the jury, what did you notice from the scene?
Sure. So we collected, I said we, the Atlanta Police Department, collected some 223 shell casings, a couple of 223 live rounds that had not been fired, one projectile, and another smaller caliber round that was actually found on the entrance ramp from University Avenue to the connector that probably had nothing to do with the crime scene, just based off what it was, but we collected it as we were looking in the area.
Okay, now, there are some items that are listed 1 through 11. Can you tell the members of the jury what those items are?
Specifically, number 1 is a 223 live round. Number 2 through number 9, no, I apologize. Number 2, 5.56 cartridge casing. Number 3 is a 5.56 cartridge casing. Number 4 is a 5.56 cartridge casing. Number 5 is a 5.56 cartridge casing. Number 6 is a 5.56 cartridge casing. Number 7 is a 5.56 cartridge casing. Number 8 is a 5.56 cartridge casing. Number 9 is a 223 cartridge casing. Number 10 is a 223 live round. Number 11 is a 38 caliber class bullet.
Okay. Can you tell the members of the jury what a live round is?
A round that has not been fired.
Okay. So is that kind of what you get when you go to the store and you buy a bullet?
Yes, a live round is a bullet that has not been fired. It's what you would purchase from the store.
Okay. And can you tell the members of the jury what a casing is?
Shell casings, what's left over after you fire a bullet through a gun.
Okay. And can you tell the members of the jury what a live bullet is? I'm sorry, a live round. Is that the same?
A live round we already established is like if you go to the store and you buy bullets, that would be a live round. Again, once you put the bullet in a magazine or put the bullet into the gun and you fire it, it creates a shell casing that gets ejected from a semi-automatic weapon.
Okay. And what kind of shell casings is a 5.56? What kind of gun is the shell casing 5.56 consistent with?
A rifle.
Okay. And what about a 223?
Rifle.
What about a 38 class bullet?
Probably a revolver or a pistol.
Okay. So based off of this, can you tell me how many casings would be consistent with a rifle?
8 casings.
And can you tell me how many live rounds would be consistent with a rifle?
2.
And can you tell me how many rounds or bullets would be considered with a revolver of some sort?
1.
Okay. So now I'm going to hand you what has been pre-marked as a 223 live round. That's going to be number 1. Can you please place on the board where this round was found from? Was found.
Yes.
And I noticed that it is on the barrier. Is that on the side of University where the liquor store was?
Yes, the package store is right here.
All right. Now I'm going to hand you the second 223 live round. Can you place on the board where that was found? And just to confirm, because it's a live round, would you agree that that means that these rounds were never shot out of the gun?
Correct.
All right. Now let's go to the 223 casings. I'm going to hand you where did you find one 223 casing? Yeah. So let's retract that. I'm going to hand you one the 223 casings. Yes, which is number 9. I will draw my statement, Your Honor. I am handing you the 5.56 cartridge casing that's in your hand right now. You, per your previous testimony, you found numbers 2 through 8. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Can you place where you found number 2 at? Okay. Can you place where you found number 3 at? Can you place where you found number 4? Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. And then number 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved one of the live rounds right here.
And then can you place where you found the 223 projectile? And then the 38 class book. And does this conclude all of the items, the shell cases and casings that were found on the scene of this particular day?
Yes, in fact, it looks like maybe on the big board, number 12, it might be a mislabel. Number 11 should be the projectile, and number 12 should be this round that's up here.
So the inform, I'm sorry?
Yeah, sure. So number 11 on my crime scene sketch is a projectile, which is right there. And then I have item number 12 is that 38 caliber round that's right here.
Okay.
So in other words, the visual reference as far as where casings and rounds are collected, this reflects my drawing. I think there may be just like a typo down here.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of where all of the shell casings, the projectiles, and the bullets were found?
Yes, obviously not to scale, especially because these things are big, but yes.
And are those shell casings, or would those shell casings be consistent with being fired from an AR-15?
Yes, a rifle of some sort, yes.
And can you tell the members of the jury exactly which ones would be consistent with being fired from an AR-15 or a rifle?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. This officer has not been qualified as an expert in any type of firearms, ballistics, or any pattern matching, anything like that. We are going down a slope that I don't believe he's prepared to testify.
Are you just inquiring about what would typically be used? Or are you going to ask him about patterns?
What would typically be used?
Okay, first ask him if he knows and how he knows.
Do you know what the 5.56 and the 223, what those are consistent with being used in, or what those casings are consistent with being used in?
Those calibers are typically associated with rifles.
And how do you know this?
Being a police officer as long as I have and dealing with ballistic evidence and weapons.
Have you had an opportunity to deal with these types of rounds in your experience?
Yes, I have.
Does that satisfy your objective? So again, can you tell the members of the jury what the 223 live round, what type of firearm is that consistent with being fired from?
Typically a rifle.
And it's a rifle.
Y'all, it's the snark and the shade for me during this trial. Look, it's a serious situation, but it's the underlying snark and shade that seems to be going around as well. And I mean, shouts out for the crispy video. Look, any video is good. I'm not gonna lie, because when we want to see something, we will take just about whatever we can get. But baby, the crispy surveillance video to the crispy court video is very nice. It's very, very nice. not going to complain at all about that. Guys, we have only a few more minutes of day 1. We're going to roll into day 2. So because I'm getting invested in this. Definitely we want some justice for that family. Seeing the devastation of the mother, the young mother, just it hurt my soul last night going to sleep. It put me right to sleep last night. Like, I just cannot imagine the devastation on so many levels and being, it's just awful, just awful. If you didn't see it, it's just gut wrenching. Okay. But yeah, poor baby. This poor little girl got caught up in this foolishness. And I can't help but think all this was happening while a lot of us were safe at home, but we were safe at home. You know what I'm saying? Like, some cities were more strict than others to be off these damn streets. I had no idea that this type of foolishness was going on in the streets of Atlanta at that time. I had no idea it was this bad.
The same as an AR.
An AR-15 would be a type of rifle.
Okay. And what about the 5.56? What type of firearm is that consistent with being fired from?
A rifle.
And is the rifle consistent with the AR-15?
Yes.
Okay. And the 38. What type of firearm is that consistent with?
Most likely a revolver or a pistol.
I'm going to pass you to the defense. They may have some questions for you, but at this point, I don't.
You're fine. You're fine. You can say it's okay. We know who Milk Dud is. Milk Dud. Anyone just coming in and you don't know, Shawn Hoover's on the case, along with I don't know who this man is, his partner, but sir needs to have a seat. He gets up way too much. He's all up in the business. He wants everyone to see his shoes and his suit, and that he has kind of like a light kinky lock situation going on. I'm not sure what you call that, but he's got something going on, and he wants everyone to see him. He's just navigating all around the courtroom inappropriately, and it's very distracting to the matter at hand.
Thanks, sir.
Shawn Hoover's partner over there.
You need to move it leave it for a second, and then we possibly Investigator, how are you doing today?
Doing well, sir. How are you?
It's been a minute since we've seen each other.
A couple years.
Yes, sir. So, are you able to see the board from here, or do you need to go?
I should be able to see it from here fine.
My first question, I'm going to demonstrate this a little more with the jury since the state went into it. You said that these rifle rounds are consistent with being fired with a rifle, correct?
More than likely, yes.
More than likely consistent to be fired with a rifle, and could be an AR type rifle, correct?
Correct.
But you don't know how many rifles were actually fired that night, do you?
I don't.
You don't know how many ARs were fired that night, do you?
I don't.
And no one from the district attorney's office or no one from Atlanta PD or anyone else told you how many rifles were fired that night, do you?
No.
Is it safe to say that from all of this, there was at least 3 different rifles being fired that night?
No, not.
Objection, Your Honor, cause for speculation.
Will you re-ask the question?
Based off the evidence that you collected, is it safe to say, and I only say that multiple rifles could have been fired that night?
I'll allow that question.
Is based off this could have. I guess anything's possible, but as far as the number 3, I don't know specifically 3.
And that's why I tried to rephrase it, because I knew that number wasn't an actual accurate number.
Okay.
So let's give the jury a little more information about what these projectiles and what these casings look like. You said the casings were bullets that were actually fired already, correct?
That's what casings are, yes.
And then in a rifle, when you fire a bullet, what happens with the casing?
It gets ejected from the gun.
It gets ejected from the gun. So what that means is, if I'm firing a rifle, casing goes out, right? Fire a rifle, casing goes. Fire a rifle, casing goes. Fire a rifle, casing goes. That's what that means, right?
Yes, sir.
The majority of the casings that you picked up were on this side of the street. That's where you marked all of them, correct?
Correct.
How many were on this side?
In other words, the north side,
Yes, sir.
none,
Say it again?
none, zero.
Okay. So from what I hear you saying, when the vehicle was shot at, the majority of the casings, the majority of the bullets were coming from this side, right to left.
I didn't say anything about a vehicle, sir, so I'm not sure what the question is exactly. So
Oh, I apologize. Let me back up. Did anyone from Atlanta PD or any other law enforcement agency tell you where the vehicle was when it was actually shot?
no, sir.
Did anyone from the Fulton County District Attorney's Office tell you where the vehicle was when it was actually shot?
No, sir.
Okay. So all you know is where the shell casings were, but not where the vehicle actually was.
Correct. I just did the crime scene sketch.
From your testimony, all the shell casings are pretty much bruised around this area, and it could have been multiple AR-type rifles that fired, correct? You don't know how many.
Right. That would have to come from a NIBIN report.
I'm sorry, say that one more time?
That would come from ballistic
From
reports.
ballistic reports. And you didn't look at any of the ballistic reports, did you?
No, sir.
My last question, you said when you arrived, police officers already cleared the area for people, correct?
Correct.
Did any of the officers that were there before you tell you that actual other people started coming in and picking up shell casings before they were cleared?
I don't recall if that was ever mentioned.
Okay, did anyone from the Fulton County District Attorney's Office told you there's actual evidence that other random people came in picking up shell casings before you arrived?
Objection on the facts, not evidence.
I'm asking if he was actually, if he was told that from officers or the District Attorney's Office. That's important. That's important, Your Honor, because this officer testified that he was out there to collect evidence, find evidence, and he also made a sketch of all of this. I get to find out what more he knew, not just the limited part that the state wants to see here.
Okay, don't tell them what the information is, just ask him if they gave you information.
Did they give you information that people, that shell casings were picked up by other people before you arrived?
No, I wasn't aware of that.
No further questions. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, any redirect?
Yes. When did you make this sketch?
July 17th.
Okay, so you made it shortly after July 14th, correct?
July.
I'm sorry, July 4th.
Yes.
Also, when counsel was demonstrating shell casings, you would agree with me that someone can fire from this side of the street. When it hits the ground, it bounces and rolls, correct?
Correct. The kid.
So the point at which it landed is no indication 100% of where it was fired from, correct?
Correct.
Boom. Okay.
But you will agree that there's no dispute that these shell casings were fired from an AR or a rifle style.
Correct.
I'm sorry. I got to run that back one more time. He said
100% of
correct. The kid.
So the point at which it hits the ground, it bounces and rolls, correct? That's all. When counsel was demonstrating shell casings, you would agree with me that someone can fire from this side of the street. When it hits the ground, it bounces and rolls, correct?
Correct. The kid.
So the point at which it landed is no indication 100% of where it was fired from, correct?
Correct.
on period. Okay. Shawn Hoover thought he had a damn drop the mic moment doing that. And then the prosecutor came through and was like, no.
But you will agree that there's no dispute that these shell casings were fired from an AR or a rifle style.
Correct.
No further questions, Your Honor.
My last, it's the last couple of questions. The state said that there's no, just because where they landed doesn't mean that's exactly where they fired from. So is it a coincidence that all of the casings just happen to be in the same area?
I don't know how we could determine if it's a coincidence or not.
No further questions. Thank you.
Very good.
It's okay.
You've heard of gravity, correct?
I'm familiar with gravity.
And would you agree with me that gravity pulls objects in the same direction, correct?
Yes.
No further questions.
No further questions?
Okay, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You can be excused.
Thank you, Judge.
So you can make.
This might be the end of day one.
Thank you.
And we'll go into day 2.
Okay. The next witness is longer, is that correct? So we'll wrap it up for today. How much longer?
Mr. Ivory.
So it'll go into tomorrow, probably.
I would assume across, yes.
Okay. Members of the jury, we have some other business to take up, so we're going to excuse you for the day. Thank you for all your attention to this. Tomorrow morning, we have to have a hearing outside of the presence, so you can come at 10 a.m. We'll start at 10.
All right, to adjourn.
Thank you.
Okay, let me pull up the next day's video. Well, I guess I could do it on this side. Just a second. Look at Mr. Hoover back there smiling. You see him? He thinks he really did something. He thinks he really did something. Hoover is a mess, y'all. I need to get all these attorneys' names. Just hold on for me. I got to get everybody's name because they are showing out. Okay. They are really trying to show out. Okay, this is day 1. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. This is day 2. The reason why it's showing 4 hours is because the station, this is the mama right here. She's going to testify. That's Secoria's mommy. This, I don't know if this is Mr. Omar. This is Mr. Ivy. Mr. Ivy is Miss, is her name Carmen? Secoria's mom. This is Secoria's mom's either boyfriend, friend, baby dad. I'm not really sure, but he's the man who was driving the vehicle. This is Secoria's mommy right here. And maybe these are some first responders just to get an idea of what's ahead of us for the day. Okay, we gonna get as far as we can go. Oh, Patterson, if you missed last night, y'all. Okay, so this is the newscaster right here. And then this is who interviewed, sir. Can y'all see this? Who did the interview when Julian decided to do a press conference before he turned himself in with the fly attorney, the Bentley lawyer, Mr. Patterson. We know from being Nesto's first lawyer before he went on with Bimal Chopra. This is what I'm going to say. Remember, Nesto was talking about somebody who was defending somebody who shot at the police. Remember, he said something like that. Was he talking about this? I don't know. I wonder if that's why Dion knew who that was. Because remember, he said Dion told him about Patterson and he was the guy to get, he was the man. And I wonder, was it because of this situation? Because this was a situation where they were shooting at police. They were, there was the neighborhood unrest because there was a civilian who was shot by a police officer. This might have been part of that situation. I do not know. But anyway, let's get into day 2 testimony. We'll try to get through this whole thing. If you guys are here, I'm here. We can just let this go. It's approximately 4 hours. Looks like they've edited out all of the breaks and everything. So this will be playing. Day 1 started last night. We are finishing up the last part of day 1 this morning, the early part. I do have the indictment. I'm going to go ahead and post it on Patreon at some point. Maybe before we go, I'll read it to you, or I know I said I would do it today, but we just jumped right into it when we got started, but I'll post it. It's 11 pages. But basically it goes into detail about why Julian is sitting at that table. Okay. All right, let's get back into it. This is day 2 testimony, and we are in Fulton County Court, and let's get into it.
All right, thank you for your patience this morning with me in city traffic around the courthouse. Appreciate that. I know it's really frustrating for everyone. And I think we're ready to vote for this.
Take a call, Mr. Omar Ivory.
OMARIVERY.
Good morning, Mr. Ivory. How are you?
All right.
And can you tell the jurors, how old are you, sir?
I'm 45.
Okay. And where are you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay. Now, I had the opportunity and pleasure to speak with you outside of court. I know you got an outside voice.
Yeah.
So use it so we can all hear you, please.
Okay.
Thank you. You said you're 45, and are you from Atlanta, Georgia?
Yes, sir.
And where in Atlanta are you from? What area?
I'm based from like John Burr Road.
Okay. And do you have any children?
Yes.
How many children do you have?
I got 6 boys and 1 girl.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors, do you know somebody named Miss Charmaine Turner?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors, how do you know Miss Turner?
Me and Miss Turner had a relationship like from 2018 and like 2020.
Okay. And so it sounds like you guys dated, were in a relationship for about 2 years, a little bit over 2 years?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in the time that you and Miss Turner were in a relationship, did you get to know her children?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors, how many children did Miss Turner have?
She had 2 boys and 1 girl.
Okay. And in 2 years that you guys were together, did you get to know her children pretty well?
Yes, sir.
And you said she had 2 boys and a girl. Can you tell the jurors what were their names or what are their names?
Terry and Amir and Secoriea.
Terry and Amir, are they the boys?
Yes, sir.
And then the daughter or the girl, that's Sakoria?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, was Sakoria, was she the youngest, the oldest?
She was the youngest.
Okay. Do you remember the last time you saw her and how old was she?
Sakoria was like 8 years old, and the last time I saw her on the accident of 2020, January the 4th.
Okay. When you say January the 4th, do you mean
4th? Yeah, July the 4th. I'm sorry.
Now, can you tell the jurors when you were in this were in a relationship back in 2018 till sometime in 2020, did you stay in the same household many times?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, if you can recall, I know it's been some time, but what area of town or where was Miss Turner living?
She was staying on 264th Street.
Okay, 264th Street?
Yes, sir.
Is that far from where we're here today, the courthouse?
No, it's probably like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell the jurors, if you can remember, the Fulton Street address where Ms. Turner lived, how close was that to, say, the intersection of University and Pryor?
Probably like 5 minutes.
And so you said probably about 5 minutes? It's not very far.
No.
Okay. Now, the 4th of July of 2020, can you tell the jurors, I know it's been almost 5 years, a little over 5 years, I apologize. Do you remember what you guys did on the 4th of July that day?
We went over to her mother's house because they had 4th of July. Is I'm saying it right? 4th of July barbecue.
Okay.
So I guess after us leaving there that night, we went to University Avenue and we get off the expressway.
I'm gonna stop you there for a quick second. You said we went over to her mother's house. Who's we?
Me and Sakoria and Miss Turner.
And do you remember where Miss Turner's mom's house was that you went to see the barbecue?
It was somewhere on the west side, but I don't know the address.
Okay, just something on the west side of Atlanta?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember about what time you guys went to the barbecue and started celebrating the 4th of July?
If I'm not mistaken, it was probably about 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock in the afternoon? Okay. And were other members of Miss Turner's family also there, in addition to Secoriea and obviously her mom?
Yes.
And do you remember when you were there, how you guys got there?
I drove the vehicle.
Okay. And whose vehicle did you drive?
Miss Turner.
Okay. And do you remember what kind of vehicle Miss Turner had and that you drove on July 4th, 2020?
She had a 2016 4-door green Jeep.
Okay. And had you driven that car before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And once you got over to the barbecue, did you guys kind of celebrate the 4th of July?
Yes, sir.
Did you do the typical things you do at the barbecue? Cook out, have a fellowship with family and friends, kind of just hang out and talk?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything unusual happen at the barbecue that, sticks out in your mind?
No.
Okay, just have a good time. You gotta say yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, how long do you think you stayed at the barbecue, kind of celebrating the 4th of July with family and friends?
We probably stayed there probably like 9 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, like 9:30.
Okay. So between 4.5, 5 hours?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And before I ask you about what happened after you guys left, I want to ask you, in the 2 years that you were with Ms. Turner, did you get pretty close with her children?
Very close.
Okay. And did you get very close with Sakoria?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, as you continued your relationship and built your relationship with her, did you begin to think of Sequoia like she was one of your own children, like your daughter?
Yes, sir.
Did you treat her like your daughter?
Yes, sir.
Because of the relationship and the feelings that you built with Sequoia, did you always want to protect her?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever want to see her hurt?
No, sir.
Now, when you guys started wrapping up at the barbecue, can you tell the jurors where you were headed after the barbecue?
We was going to University, the package store on University.
Okay. And what was your plan once you got to the package store?
Currently, I was going to the liquor store, but I saw the liquor store was closed.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, I guess, what's the route you would take, if you can remember, pretty generally, from the west side where the barbecue was to how you were going inside the package store? And it's okay if you don't remember.
I don't know the street.
Let me ask you this.
But I went past like Dub High School and I got on, I think I got on 20.
You have to get on the highway?
Yeah.
And when did you think you got on 20? Do you exit off of 20 or do you have to get on a 75, 285? Is it, how do you get on?
I don't forgot what the name of the exit, but I exit onto the expressway and we got off on University.
How long do you think it took you guys to go from the barbecue to exiting the expressway to get ready to go to the package store?
Probably like 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors the package store you plan to stop at was that one that was on the way home to Miss Turner's address?
Yeah, after we was leaving the liquor store.
Okay. It was. It sounds like her wasn't the most convenient package store to stop at. as you traveled home to the Fulton Street Trail?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you said once you got off the exit, you said you got off the highway onto University.
Mm-hmm.
And when you got off University, you said something about you believe the package store, it looked closed.
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors about that. Why did you think it was closed?
When I got off on University, the liquor store was closed, so I proceeded through the road and kept straight.
Okay. And obviously, we know when you're seated, you're driving the car, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the jurors while you're driving the car, leaving the barbecue, getting off that exit, go to the package store, where is Charmaine? Where's she seated?
She's on the passenger side.
Okay. Now, the front or the back?
The front.
Okay. So she's sitting right next to you?
Yes, sir.
And is anybody else in the car?
Sakoria turned.
And where is Secoria seated?
She was sitting in the middle of the seat.
Okay. And in the back?
Yes, sir.
And was anybody else in the car? Just three of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, obviously, I know you're driving. Can you tell the jurors, do you have an independent recollection? What is Charmaine doing in the front passenger seat?
She was just proceeding, looking at the road at the time.
Okay. She was just being a passenger?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have a recollection? I know you're out on the road. What's the Secoria doing in the back? Do you know?
No.
Okay. Now, once you realize that you believe the package store to be closed, where do you kind of proceed?
Say it again.
So you said the package store was closed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you pull into the parking lot, or do you realize as you're kind of traveling past?
Kept straight.
You kept straight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you never went into the parking lot of the package store and attempted to go over the door to see if it was actually open or closed?
No, sir.
And can you describe to the jurors when you get to the area of University where the package store is, what do you see?
When I proceeded and got off the exit, it was a whole lot of guys standing out on your left-hand side with machine guns.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors prior to this day, July 4th of 2020, have you been in this area recently?
Not recently, but I rode down that street many times, and I never saw what I saw to this night right here.
Okay. So if I heard you correctly, and correct me if I didn't, you have been on that street before many times, but it sounds like this was the first time you've been on the street when you saw the men in the barricades, right?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as you're kind of driving down University, passing the package store and seeing what you just described to the jurors you saw, what's going through your head?
Shit, I started speeding up.
Okay. And sounds kind of like a silly question, but why did you start speeding up?
Shit, I was afraid.
Okay. And tell the jurors why you were afraid.
I ain't never saw what I saw before, and I just feel like the state went there to protect the community.
Now, can you unpack that a little bit? When you say you've never seen what you saw that night, can you describe to the jurors what you mean by what you were seeing that you didn't expect to see and you've never seen before?
I saw folks like on my left-hand side with machine gun by the BP and the Wendy's.
Okay.
And it was like more than one gun and like more than one person out at the same night.
Okay. And can you describe to the jurors as you, so the Wendy's on your left-hand side or your right-hand side?
If I'm getting off the expressway, it's gonna be on my left-hand side.
Okay. And just so we can orient the jurors, if the Wendy's is on your left-hand side, which side of the road is the package store on?
The right.
Okay. And so as you pass the package store, you're pulling up or you're passing the Wendy's, you say you see men with machine guns. How many do you remember seeing?
It was a lot of guys, but like in the middle of the road, it probably like 3 or 4 guys standing right there with guns.
Okay. And was it just these 3 or 4 guys that were blocking or keeping you from traveling through the road, or were there they using other means, or was there anything else they used other than a person to kind of block your way to enter and exit through that area of the road?
Oh, it was two barricades right there.
All right, describe, when you say barricades,
They were blocked out. They had the street light blocked out like this. So I guess soon I proceed through the barricade. That when someone said, "Scream for my language, fuck nigga," and then we just heard some shots after that.
so just so it's clear for the record.
I actually couldn't hear what he said.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you to repeat what you said in a second, but I wanna make sure for the record we're clear. When you say, when you're describing the barricades, you use a tissue box and a
Yeah.
bottle of water. And are those, the tissue box and the bottle of water, are those the barricades to represent the barricades?
Yes.
And are they in, so if where there, you have them positioned, are they basically in the middle of the road?
Yes, they're in the middle of the road.
Hello, I forgot that we have this, we're not all using our imagination.
What's the exhibit number?
This is exhibit number 38. Okay. I'm gonna ask you to, Judge, I need permission to step down. When you do, I need you to act like you're yelling at me, okay? So will you do me a favor? Will you put on state exhibit 30A, where you, how many barricades were there? There was 2 barricades. Okay, and so this is university described, right? And in state exhibit 38, this is prior road, right? And can you show the jury, do you remember, after you got off the exit, where was the general direction?
I was at the see the road, barricade right here.
Okay, so when you got off the exit, you stopped at the light, which is in the middle of state exhibit 38, kind of near where it says 54. And when the light turned green, did you go across the intersection of where prior to the university is and go straight down the university? And you described the package store. Is the package store right here? All right, so that's kind of in the right-hand side of state exhibit 38, the top slot there, quarter. Okay. Now, if obviously it said there's a Wendy's right here, right? And can you tell us was the Wendy's open? Okay, was the Wendy's, was there anything about the Wendy's that you remember that made it stick out in your mind? Okay, was the Wendy's still there? Okay. Had there been a fire recently at Wendy's, you know? Had there been a fire recently at the Wendy's? Okay, so what part of it kind of burned up? You gotta say yes or no. Yes. All right, so you do me a favor. You said you saw at least one blockade. Where do you think it was, university when you first got there? Okay, you can stick it on. And as you traveled through, I don't know, you tell me what happened as you traveled through. But did you see another?
Guys standing right here with guns. I see the barricade. They said fuck me, and then I heard the shot.
Okay, now, can you describe for the jurors, you said you heard him say FN, were your windows up or down? Okay, all, this is a Jeep, so it's a 4-door Jeep?
Yes, sir.
Are all 4 windows in the front compartment and then the passenger compartment, are they all up?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and prior to hearing one of the males that you described with machine gun saying what he said to you, have you said anything to them?
No, sir.
Okay, have you done anything aggressive in nature to them at all?
No, sir.
Were you surprised that these individuals, these men with machine guns, were allowed to be there? Why not?
No,
Okay. Did you see any police?
no, sir.
Did that surprise you?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors why.
I feel like they weren't protecting the community at the time.
Okay. Now you said you saw the barricade, you saw the men with machine guns. What did you do next?
I speeded up.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors why did your instincts tell you to speed up around the barricade?
Like, I had an 8-year-old child in the car. Like, I was just trying to get off right there because there was too much going on at one time.
Hold on a second. Can you guys hear him when he turns around?
What's
Can you hear?
what's that?
Okay, so you guys speak up, and also could you see the board around the witness? Okay, thank you.
We'll mess with the board again in a little while, okay? You said you, see the man, you see the barricade. And when you speed up, can you describe to the jurors, do you go like you go straight through the barricade? Do you go around it? How do you travel?
I went straight through the barricade.
Okay. And did you hit the barricade?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you, when you went through where the barricades were people in front of your car?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you ever hit anyone with your car?
No, sir.
Was your intention, or what was your intention in speeding up and moving forward? What were you trying to do?
I was trying to get to my next destination. But currently, it seemed like I didn't speed up too fast because an 8-year-old little girl got killed.
Now,
Currently, I said I did not speed up too fast because an 8-year-old little girl got killed.
when you sped up, went through this first area, the barricade where the men were, you said an 8-year-old little girl got shot.
Mm-hmm.
So when do you start hearing gunfire?
I guess like after we proceed through the barricade.
Okay. Do you hear any other yelling? Because you heard somebody yell as you started to move forward. What you described to the jurors, you remember hearing. Did you hear anything else?
No.
Okay. And as you pass the area of this first barricade, how many shots do you think you hear?
I heard probably like 5 or 6 shots.
Okay. And as the 5 or 6 shots you're hearing them, what are you doing?
I'm driving as I'm proceeding through that. That's when Sakoria Turner had told her mama, "Mommy, I'm hit."
And as you hear that, and you hear the shots, do you hear blasts breaking? Do you hear bullets hitting your car?
At the time, my mind was somewhere else. I couldn't hear nothing.
When you say your mind was somewhere else, are you just trying to get around the barricade safely and out of there?
Correct.
Okay. And so when you get past this first barricade, you hear, like you described, 5 or 6 shots. What happens next?
I proceeded through the traffic and I went up probably like 3 minutes and I made a left turn and we turned into a parking lot next to the next to a tie shop.
I'm gonna do something real fast. I'm going to show you States Exhibit 30A. It's going to come on the screen. God bless you. Before you, that way we don't have to get you away from the microphone. Okay. For a second, what we have here should show up on the screen before we plug it in.
It's on the preview screen, so maybe it just takes a second.
It's on.
Has this already been, do you have to lay a foundation first?
It's the same. It's 38, it's in digital format.
Okay.
All right, so we'll make that full screen. So, Mr. Ray, so the defense counsel can see I'm gonna take this down. Thank you. I know it's athletic, but nobody wants to stand up. All right, so you pull through the barricade, imagine it's there, that you put on the board. Can you tell the jurors, can you see generally the area that you pulled over?
You can see it, but it's like some trees like blocking it though.
On this
Right.
screen, what you can do, let me do this. when you put a circle or an X or a mark, where generally the trees are you're talking about, you pulled over, okay? And when you pulled over there, what is there?
It's like a parking lot.
Okay. Do you remember as you traveled through the area where the men were, when they're shooting at you, did you have to go over a set of curves?
No, sir.
And when you got to where you were, you said, while the shots were happening, Sakoria said, Mama, I'm shot, I'm hit.
Yes, sir.
And when you guys pulled over, describe to the jurors what's going on in that car.
As we pulled over, Miss Turner had proceeded out the front seat of the car, and she went to the back seat to try to do breathalyzer on Secoria Turner.
Okay. Is she trying to give her any sort of medical assistance?
Yes.
What are you doing while Miss Turner is trying to?
I was trying to call 911 dispatch.
Tell the jurors about your experience trying to get through to 911.
As I'm trying to call 911 dispatch, no one picked up, and I received the call them like 5 times.
And how long do you think you're dialing 911 trying to get through?
We probably right there, probably about a good 5 or 6 minutes.
Okay. Did it feel like a lifetime?
Yes.
Okay. And while you're trying to get through to 911, is Miss Turner still trying to do whatever she can to help her daughter?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, as you're frantically trying to get through 911, what's going on in your head?
Too many things going on in my head that time. Like, I was just trying to get the baby help.
Are you thinking about what your next steps are, what you can do next?
So my next step after we couldn't get through with 911 dispatch, it was a lady had walked up the sidewalk, and she had on like a black light metal shirt, and she came right there and she was talking to us. As she was telling her, I guess as she saw Miss Turner had doing what she was trying to do for Sakoria, so she walked away, and like all the cars started fleeing out the Wendy's and the BP, going back toward the interstate.
Okay. And do you eventually get through to 911?
No, only time I got through 911, like when I'm about to get off on Boulevard by Atlanta Medical Hospital, and then when they proceed to answer the phone.
Okay. And so since you couldn't immediately get through to 911, you said you proceeded to the hospital. Tell the jurors about how you got to the hospital and how you made that decision and why.
I believe we ran on 2 flat tires coming from University going to Atlanta Medical, and I didn't proceed to get no help until I got to the top of the expressway. It was a police at the red light, and he was just right there waiting on the light to get green. So I ran through the light. Once I ran through the light and went to the emergency room at Atlanta Medical, we had probably like 5 police cars behind us then.
And do you see on State Exhibit 30A, you drew this red circle where you said that you pulled over after the shooting? You see that?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you see that you could continue going, I think that's east, down University, going away from the Wendy's? Can you tell the jurors, when you make the decision to take Secoria to Atlanta Medical Center, do you go away from the Wendy's, or do you go back the way you came?
We went the same way we came.
If you go back down Universities, and now Wendy's is going to be on your right-hand side?
Yes.
You have to go back through the barricades.
No, the barricades on this side of the road. So we went through the Wendy's, and it had like a clear side on that side.
Sir, I don't know where he was pointing. It's not on the screen.
Okay, if he can repeat the last answer and also indicate what he's pointing to.
Okay. So you said you had to go back by the Wendy's. The Wendy's is on your right-hand side?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors you pointed at the area of the road in front of the Wendy's? What were you trying to describe when you were pointing in that area?
I was trying to describe the same way that I went down on University past the packet liquor store. I had to come back up on the other side of the street. So I guess that's on the right side of the right side.
Correct me if I'm wrong. to make sure the record's clear and everybody's clear, if you're traveling down the right-hand side of the road, I think you said, as you're coming back, that there isn't a barricade blocking on that side of the road.
Correct.
And are there any armed men standing in the middle of the road as you were traveling back in that area to try to get back on the expressway?
No, because everyone had pursued from the scene.
So you talked about you seeing cars kind of flee from the area where the Wendy's are, or Wendy's is, based on what you could see while you're trying to call 911.
Correct.
So you proceed towards the back where you came from, the 75, whatever the expressway is.
Yes, sir.
And you said are you driving as fast as you can to get Secoriea to the hospital?
Yes, sir.
All right. And said, I think you kind of described that you got off the exit over there by Boulevard, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors again, you said you saw a police car, and you mentioned a couple of police cars. Describe to the jurors when you see these police cars and why they stopped remembering.
After I'm getting out the expressway on Boulevard, it was one police car at the red light. So after I had to run the red light and make a left turn, I ran out of the red light and I went inside the Atlanta Medical Emergency Room, and I had probably like 5 police cars behind me then.
Okay. And you kind of talked about the fact that when you made the decision to drive to Atlanta Medical, you were eventually able to get through the 911 dispatcher, right?
Yes, they didn't answer till I was on the expressway.
I want to show you the MARTA State Exhibit 6. Have you seen the disc State Exhibit 6 prior to your testimony today?
Yes, sir.
And you had an opportunity in sitting down and listening to what's on State Exhibit 6.
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors what is on State Exhibit 6?
The 911 dispatch when I made the phone call.
And when you listen to State Exhibit 6, your 911 recording, it fairly accurately depicts or sound like the same 911 call that you made as recorded.
Yes, sir.
At this time, you're on the state pretender with the MARTA State Exhibit 6 net. No objection.
It's admitted and you can publish. Also, the little red dot's still on the Zoom screen. Thanks.
Hey, look, people, this my baby on your birthday, bro.
They just what now?
People, where y'all at? Where you at right now? And they still shoot.
Who shot? Okay, Miss Orderson, has someone been shot, sir?
Where you at right now?
What part of the body? Where are they? Hello, sir. Tell me where someone is that's been shot. Where are they that been shot?
Where you at? Where y'all at? I'm gonna pull the Atlanta Medical. I need to call you. I need ambulance.
Sir, where is the person that shot?
They in the car with me, right?
Okay, what part of the body?
I don't even know my girl. It's back, ready for
Okay.
now.
Okay.
I'll see the birthday, bro.
You got shot off University?
Yeah.
University? Sir, listen to what I'm saying. I need to get the information from you at University and what?
With the same person.
University and what, sir?
Now, I'm gonna drive to
I know you're getting at Atlanta Medical, sir. I'm trying to get some help to you. Where on University were you?
I just said I was on University.
Yeah,
You clear out the police down there.
I'm gonna get the police to Atlanta Medical for you. You at University, what was the cross street? What was your cross street where your girlfriend was shot?
I'm about to get off on 18.
I know. Were you at the ramp, sir, on University when she was shot?
Yeah, right there, so we get off there. I'm about to get off right there.
It's a female? What part of the body? As a child, okay, what part of the Bible, Miss Child?
I'm saying, look, I'm fucking tired.
Okay,
Come on, now.
sir, listen to me. I know who's in the back seat of the child.
Oh, mama.
Okay. How old is the child?
Man, she's like 8 years old, 9 years old.
8 or 9? Okay. I understand you're upset. We're just trying to get some information.
Do you have something like that saying what can I do?
What kind of car are you in?
I'm in the green Jeep, man. All I want to put is there.
You're in a green Jeep? I understand.
Yeah, bro.
Mr. Ivory, have you ever experienced anything like this before?
No, sir.
Is this how you expected the 4th of July to end?
No, sir.
Now, we talked about the car you're driving in terms of car. I just want to show you States Exhibit number 11. United States Exhibit number 11?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the jurors what is States Exhibit number 11? How do you recognize it?
It was the car I was driving.
The same Jeep that you described you were driving on July 4th, 2020?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, the state was marked the States Exhibit 11.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
It's admitted and you can publish.
Now, Mr. Ivory, you were describing to the jurors, you get off the exit on the boulevard, you see officers as you are running the light. What do you do once you get to
They had probably like 5 doctors out there, and I just jumped out of the car. And I guess my mind was racing that night, so I probably did all type of things. I said my mind was racing that night, so I probably did and said all type of things.
Mr. Ivory, is this something you like to talk about?
No, sir.
Why not?
I'm traumatized.
Now, you get out of the car, did the medical professionals kind of surround and try to help Sakoria?
Yes, sir.
And does Ms. Turner, at that point, did she get out of the car?
Yeah, she got out the car.
Okay. And when she gets out, is she with you, or did she go with her daughter? Do you know?
I don't know at the time, but I think she went inside with Secoria Turner.
And you said you don't know, but you know she wasn't with you.
No, sir.
And so you stay kind of outside, and we're looking at 6 and 11 around the car in the hospital bay area where the ER for people driving it out.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said a few seconds ago, your mind was racing, and things were going through your head, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors, what do you mean by that?
I went in the right set of mind at the time, so
Were you mad?
I was overly mad.
Why were you mad?
Because I was frustrated for one that we didn't get no help. And like second, I had to drive a child from university to all the way to a hospital.
And when you're out of the car, walking in that area, are police officers approaching you?
Yes, sir.
Are they trying to talk to
Yes.
you? Did you want to talk to them at that point?
I believe like 2 police officers had pulled me to the side and started talking to me.
In that moment, did you want to be having any sort of conversation with them?
I guess I probably just need someone to talk to at the time.
Let me ask you this. You kind of described a few minutes ago about the fact that there were no police officers at the barricade area. You want to talk about that?
Yes, sir.
When you're talking to these officers, do you feel like the police is failed you?
Yes.
And do you kind of express that to them?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jurors, in a nutshell, what you're thinking, what you say to them.
I believe when I pulled up, I had said, I need to get an alternative
Why?
because I just feel like what went on this night with an 8-year-old child, it didn't even supposed to go on.
And,
I said, the night that this happened, you said, why did I feel like what?
I want you to project what you were saying to them in a second, the way you were projecting to those officers that night. Yeah.
I told them I need to motherfucking get a lawyer.
And did you tell them anything about what you wanted to do with the people on University Avenue who shot through your car?
I probably did. I probably said 1,000 things that night.
Do you remember telling them you were going to take care of it? You were going to spray that area up.
I probably did.
What does that mean?
Shit, I probably wanted to go back and shoot that motherfucker up.
Okay. And tell them, why were you feeling that way in that moment?
Cause an 8-year-old little child got shot, and like I feel like we weren't getting no service that we need, so my mind just went demon time.
And can you tell the jurors when your mind went that way, were you also feeling like you failed Sakoria?
Yes.
Did you feel like you weren't able to protect her?
No, sir.
Did you feel responsible?
Yes.
And were you feeling all of those emotions all at once?
Yes, sir.
And while you were at the hospital, did you stay in the area and continue to provide as much information as you could in that moment to the police?
Yes, sir.
Now, as the night went on, did members of Mr. Turner's family, did they come to the hospital?
Yes, sir.
And tell the jurors what those interactions were like.
Everything was smooth, but you know, everybody was like down and out, and like I just wanted to just leave the scene at the time because it was too much on me.
When you say it was too much, was it too much emotionally?
Yes.
Now, after you left the hospital the next day on July 5th, do you remember a Detective Shepard coming to your house or where you were at to talk to you?
Yes.
And do you remember having a conversation with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you remember, and I know it's been some time, was it morning time, afternoon, nighttime, do you remember?
I get like the morning time.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, did you describe for Detective Shepard what you kind of told them here today about what happened at University of Fire July 4th, 2020?
Say that again.
Did you describe to them the events that led up to Secoria shooting on July 4th, 2020? Did you tell Detective Shepard about that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors between the time that you left the hospital, the medical center, and speaking with Detective Shepard, did you go back to the area of where the Wendy's was, Fire Street University?
No, sir.
Okay. So to your recollection today, you don't remember talking to Detective Shepard about the fact that you went back to that area?
I probably did, but I'm overwhelmed, man.
Something you try to block out, sounds like?
Exactly.
Do you have someone you consider your little nephew?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yes.
And would you, during the conversation, I know you said you don't remember, but you talked to Detective Shepard 5 years ago, fresh when all this was happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to say yes or no?
Yes, sir.
And do you recall having a conversation with Detective Shepard and telling him that you went back to the area of the Wendy's, kind of survey who was out there?
I do recall that.
And do you recall kind of describing people you saw in that moment?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, when bullets are flying at your car on July 4th, can you physically see while you're driving who's actually shooting at you?
No.
Okay. Do you, during the time you're talking with Detective Shepard that next day, do you describe some of the men that you see standing in front of the barricade in the middle of the road that you talked about with the machine guns?
I believe I described like some people was in all black, and I believe I described a tall black man with dreads.
Okay. And at that time, did you have social media, Instagram, Facebook, whatever it may be?
No.
Okay. And did members of your friends or family have Instagram or any kind of social media?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you remember either using somebody's Instagram or Facebook to kind of look for any pictures of that Wendy's, the University and Prior intersection where people had taken pictures of themselves?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you remember screenshotting or somehow getting the picture onto your phone and then sending a picture of men that you believe you could recognize?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you provide those photos to Detective Shepard?
Yes, sir.
So I want to be clear, when you gave those photos to Detective Shepard, let's start with why you gave it to him.
Because at the time, I don't know who killed Secoriea Turner. I was just trying to help it get to the point where it needed to get. And I don't know where no bullets came from.
Now tell the jurors, after July 4th and into the next couple of days, what is your relationship like with Ms. Turner and her family?
Oh, my relationship okay.
And as time continued to pass after Sakoria died, did your relationship change, let's say romantically?
No, it's still the same.
And at some point in, you said your relationship was from sometime in 2018 into 2020 after this, do you and Ms. Turner kind of part ways as it relates to being significant others?
No.
You stop dating?
Yes.
Okay. I used a lot of words I should have said.
I see.
And can you tell the jurors why did you stop being together?
Life is everything happening. So I guess I ain't gonna say it was an accident, but I don't know.
Was it a lot for both of you to
Exactly.
process and handle together?
It was too much.
After that, and to this day, are you and Charmaine, are you still friendly?
Yes.
Still talk?
Yes.
I don't think I have any further questions and going through my questions. Thank you for your time. I know this is difficult.
Cross-examination?
Can we approach briefly?
Yes. Notice the jury had to step up.
Girl, Hoover better. I don't know which one's gonna do it. If it's gonna be Goofy or Roberto or the lady, I'm not sure. But baby, they better hold on tight. Which one's gonna do it? I can't even take the suspense. Is it gonna be tall Goofy or is it going to be Roberto? Girl. Whew. It's a heavy, right? Okay, let's just keep going. I don't even know what to say. This is just terrible. Wait a second. Look who's in the background, y'all. It's head detective. Look at the investigator right there. Is he gonna testify too? Let me find out that Joe Doug getting ready to testify. Do you see what I see? Who I spies a investigator in the mist? Okay. Do we see Joe Doug? Baby. Joe right there. You see him? And I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys too. When you think about Nesto's case, not that Nesto's case is not serious, because it is. There's some very serious components to his case. But when a murder of an 8-year-old, nobody has time to mess around with Boneytail. Do you understand what I'm saying? You got people like getting LWOPs for some foolish, like serious foolishness. They have some clients over there at the public defender's office who are complete fools. Okay? Complete and utter homicidal fools. Okay? They don't have time to be messing around with Boneytail, who's trying to track down AT&T phone reports and a bank statement for $2,000 when people are trying to solve murder cases of children and people who were just living their life and had nothing to do with anything, and they're being shot at, they're being threatened, they're being assaulted, they are being prevented from getting to their part of town where they reside, all of these things, threatened. And you got Boneytail bothering the attorneys and who are really working on some very serious cases. And you got fools, you got some foolishness going on. Joe Doug probably passing notes to the defendant from his side. Okay, from his side. You see what I'm saying? Like ridiculous. Okay, let's keep going, y'all.
You want the rest of the interview?
Yes, are you trying to show us?
I'll go for sure in the video as well.
I don't know if this Roger. I can't hear what you were saying. The fact that it was still on share screen, so it was just black. Yeah, and so he didn't say they were still hearing. Yes. 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 Oh, yes. On here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so my biggest concern when this is happening is when the jury can see, not so much what. Right. And so those are. Oh, so the way you can see it. You the only way you can see the witness. That's helpful for me to know because it's easier for us to.
Okay, so not that I don't appreciate this view, but when the judge is off the bench, the camera is supposed to be on the medallion or off something, right? Judge just stepped away from the bench. Clearly there's a break going on. They're talking about some technical stuff. I guess maybe about the next portion. Maybe they're going to show some video or something. I don't know. But they're talking to the clerk. or the JA. Ma'am taking her purse, going to use the bathroom.
She's good.
Okay, we're just gonna.
I don't either, but you told me that you would say that day.
Okay, here comes the jury. So I guess they had a little break. Gave the gentleman a minute.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you.
You may not be able to see me, which may be for the benefit, but I'll step to the side if that helps. My name is Arnold Regas, and I represent Mr. Conley. Can you hear me okay, first?
Yes, sir.
I understand this was a very traumatic situation, correct?
Yes, sir.
And again, this is not something you'd experienced before, is that correct?
No, sir.
That night, as you drove through those barricades, did you drive around the barricade and onto the grass? Or did you drive past the cones, if you recall?
I drove straight through the barricade.
Say straight through the barricade. I guess I envision a barricade as being some sort of a, use this as an example, physical blockade. Was there a physical blockade that you recall?
What is that, sir?
Something blocking you? Was there like a structure, something physical, something that more than just people? Or just cones?
It was cone.
And only cones, correct?
Correct.
And you just drove through those cones, that's your recollection?
Yes, sir.
And as you drove through those cones, you heard someone say something like, and I apologize for my language, something on the lines of fuck nigger, fuck shit, or fuck something, right?
Correct.
And when you heard that, you drove through those cones, and did you approach the second set of cones as well?
No.
So you drove through those cones, and there were no more cones, correct?
Yes, sir.
And when you drove through those cones, you went a few hundred yards, and I'm not a math person, but you went some yards away, and then that's where you stopped. And you got out of the car, called 911, correct?
Correct.
And you were out there for 3 or 4 minutes, and you couldn't get through. Your testimony?
Yes, sir.
And then after that, you got back in the car, and you turned around, and then you drove back through those very cones, correct?
No, sir. It wasn't no cone. Once I turned around and proceeded to the right-hand side of the road was clear. It was the only cone on the left-hand side of the package store.
So I'm sorry. So if there were cones on the left-hand side of the package store, those are the ones you drove over from, correct?
Correct.
And they cover the entire.
No, sir. It was covered for 2 lanes.
2 lanes.
Mm-hmm.
And you had been in that neighborhood prior to then, correct? Before then, right?
Yes.
And you have seen people out before then, right?
No, sir.
Never before then.
No.
But that night, you saw a lot of people out there with guns, right?
Correct.
A lot of people out there with long guns, right?
Correct.
But when you drove through the cones, I think you said you only saw maybe how many with guns right there at the cones?
It was 4 people in the middle, sir. And it was many people with guns out there that night.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And being that it was traumatic that night, and it's still traumatic, and I certainly appreciate your pain, but you also talked with, as you testified to, Detective Shepard the next day or so, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you met him, I believe, was it at your apartment complex? It was at some apartments, right?
Yes, sir.
And when you met him, you told him you saw the people who shot. Didn't you tell him that?
Correct.
And you told him you saw the people who shot and they were wearing black, didn't you?
Yes.
And you told him one was tall and you remember that person's beard. Isn't that correct?
Say it again.
You told him one was tall with a beard, didn't you?
Yes.
And you told him the other one was short with dreadlocks, correct?
Correct.
But that you knew and you saw those 2 people with your own eyes, correct?
Yes, sir.
Both wearing black, correct?
Yes.
Dressed like, your words again, dressed like bounty hunters, correct?
Yes, sir.
In fact, you had a picture to show him, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
It's not uncommon for witnesses to give a wrong description because sometimes when something traumatic is happening, you're almost having like an outer body experience. And what you think you see may not be what you are verbalizing. And sometimes after some rest and some opportunity to reflect, that's when it comes back to you. And that's people who suffer like a severe, I mean, having your car shot at is crazy enough. Having a child be killed and deal with all of that, I'm sure skewed his recollections of what happened. You can have a whole entire, he could have thought he was in a video game. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem real because your brain is having to catch up with what you expected to happen to what is happening to I can't believe this is happening all at the same time. So this is normal to me. I'm sure that I would imagine they're going to have somebody testify to this, that it's not uncommon for someone to remember things not, exactly because they just were caught up in what happened and they are so scared. So I don't know. I don't find that he can try to discredit this man all he wants. The bottom line is he was out for a drive with his girlfriend and his girlfriend's daughter, and he was trying to get them home safely. And he probably feels bad for making the decision that he did to drive through the barricades and probably take some ownership of what happened. He probably feels really bad. Not that it's his fault, but I'm sure they're going to try to make him feel that way.
Yes.
I'm showing you for identification only for now purposes, what is being marked or has been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 1. Do you know what that picture is, sir?
Yes.
Is it the picture that you provided to Detective Shepard?
Yes, sir.
It's a fair and accurate picture, copy of that picture you provided to Detective Shepard.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this point, I move to introduce into evidence Defendant's Exhibit 1.
Want any objection to defendants 1?
If we could just approach.
Come on to this side.
Thanks, Leandra. Thank you for gifting a friend. So it looks like who got a membership? Looks like No More Ponytails got a membership. Thank you, hon. Thank you, Leandra. I appreciate you, sis.
And looking at that picture, you know, there's writing on that picture. Is there writing on that picture?
What kind of writing, sir?
Letters and stuff.
Yes.
Do you recognize the letters, the writing?
Yes, sir.
Did you put it there?
No, sir.
Do you know how the writing got there?
No.
You didn't do that.
No.
So this was what about the circles? Did you do the circles?
I ain't do none of that.
So what you had was just a picture, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
When you had the picture, if you notice, there is a person, a taller, dark-skinned person with a beard, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is the person you identified to Detective Shepard as one of the shooters, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then there is a shorter, light-skinned person, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is the shorter, light-skinned person you described to Detective Shepard, isn't that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, I know it has been 5 years. And I understand whatever difficulties, but during that 5-year span, has Detective Shepard ever shown you a photo lineup of suspects?
Yes.
He did?
I think he did back in the day. It been 5 years over time now. Like he probably did or he probably didn't.
I'm sorry, I want to make sure I understand your answer.
I said it been 5 years over time. He probably did or he probably didn't show me a lineup.
Well, being that he probably did or probably didn't show you a lineup, we have no doubt that you saw this picture, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have no doubt that he saw this picture, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have no doubt that you pointed to two people wearing all black, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have no doubt that the people you identified as the shooters were all black, correct?
Yes, sir.
We have no doubt that they were dressed like bounty hunters, correct?
Correct.
Whether it's 5 years ago or today, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Ivory, as you sit here today and testify to this jury, do you have any idea who shot Secoriea?
No, sir. I was just angry at the time and trying to help the family. That's all. So if I did say anything, I ain't mean to say it at the time that night.
When you were driving that car, Ms. Turner's Jeep, and you were going around through the barricade, were your eyes focused on the road, or were you turned back looking where the shots were coming from?
My eye was focused on the road.
And can you tell this jury the only time, or is the only time that you saw individuals that used this drive today and in the past wearing black, looking like bounty hunters with machine guns? Was that when you were quickly approaching the barricade and made the decision to go through?
Correct.
When at any point during the gunfire, when you were driving the car, taking on bullets, did you ever see the muzzle of a gun being shot at you?
I saw a video, but as me proceeding through the traffic, no, sir.
And at the time, you said as you were proceeding through traffic that day, July 4th, you didn't see anybody who was shooting you.
No, sir.
You could just hear it.
Yes, sir.
And when you were experiencing this gunfire, your car was taking on gunfire, the shots that were being fired at you, were they intentionally being shot at your car as you went through?
Yes, sir.
you and the members of your car, you were the target of that gunfire, right?
Yes, sir.
Any requests?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I want to talk specifically about what you told Detective Shepard. Your words to Detective Shepard were that you saw the people shoot, correct? I'm going to object to ask the answer. Your Honor, this is the questions that are followed up from the redirect.
All right, you have him on cross. Go ahead.
You're talking your words. You're only talking your words. Isn't it correct that your words to Detective Shepard that day?
Yes, sir.
You said you saw the two people who shot you, right?
Yes, sir.
And in addition to telling him about the two people, you described the two people you saw, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then after you told him they shot, he asked you, if you recall, are you sure, did you see them? And your response was, hell yeah, I saw them. Isn't that correct?
Yes, sir.
No further questions. Mr. Ivory, you sit here today, do you have any idea how many people were even shooting at your car?
No.
Okay. Can he be excused? Oh, you had one more question too?
No questions and no objection. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, can he be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Any objection to excusing him?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, so you can be excused. That means if you want to stay and watch, you can, but you do not have to. Ready with your next witness?
Yes, Your Honor. State call, Shawn Hoover.
Okay.
Charmaine Turner, Charmaine, last name Turner, Turner.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman.
Good afternoon.
Please tell ladies and gentlemen of the jury how old you are
I'm 34.
and how long you lived in the Atlanta area.
All my life.
And do you have any children?
Yes, I do.
How many children do you have?
At the time, I had 3.
When you say at the time, when we speaking of 2000 in 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
And what children did you have in 2020?
I had Terry.
How old was Terry in 2020?
12.
And
Amir, he was 10. And Sakoria, she was 8.
was that your youngest child?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you living at the time in 2020?
260 Fulton Street.
How long did you live in that 260 Fulton Street?
Like 4 years.
Who lived with you on Fulton Street?
Me and my 3 kids.
And do you know Omar Ivan?
I do.
How do you know Omar Ivan?
We dated
How long did y'all date?
like 2 years. Yeah, like 2 years.
And I'm going to draw your attention to July 4th, 2020. On the 4th of July, were y'all celebrating the 4th of July?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me about that morning and what you guys did that day.
That morning we got up. I braided her hair. And we got dressed.
When you say her hair, who are you talking about?
That morning we got up. I braided Sakoria hair. Then I got my kids dressed, everybody dressed. And then Omar came over.
And did y'all stay at your home or did you go somewhere else?
That morning, my home.
About how long did y'all stay at your house?
I believe we left around 11, 12-ish.
When you guys left, where were you going?
When we left, we stopped at the nail shop. Me and Sequoia got out and got our nails and stuff done. And then Omar.
When y'all left your house, did y'all leave in a car?
Yes,
Whose car did you leave in?
My Jeep,
What type of Jeep was that?
a green Jeep, 4-door.
How long did you have that Jeep?
Maybe like 2 years.
And you said you guys were leaving, and you and Secoriea went to go get your nails done.
Yes.
Who was in the car with you when you left to go get your nails done?
Omar, Amir, my youngest son, Sakoria, and myself.
And she was driving the vehicle when y'all left to go get your nails done.
Omar.
And do you remember where y'all went to go get your nails done at?
At Get Nails on Ref David at Apney.
Is that a regular nail place that you would go with Secoriea?
Yes.
What was Omar and your son doing while you and Secoriea were getting your nails done?
I think they sit outside, and I believe they came in and sit down. But they was like back and forth.
About how long did y'all stay at the nail shop?
Probably an hour and a half.
Did Secoriea enjoy getting her nails done?
Yes.
How often would y'all do that together?
With it being my only daughter, I try to take her every time I went. So probably like twice a month.
About how long were you guys at the nail shop?
Like an hour and a half.
What happened once y'all were done getting your nails done?
We left. We ended up going to my mom's house
Where did your mom live at that time?
on Morris Street.
Morris Street?
Yes, ma'am.
How far was that from the nail shop?
Maybe 12 minutes.
How long were you, what happened when you got to your mom's house?
We got out. They kids, I got nieces. I got a lot of nieces, so she went and played with her cousins. And my son, he went and also played with them as well.
What else did y'all do while you were at your mom's house? The kids are playing with their cousins. What else was going on? Were y'all barbecuing?
Yes, we was barbecuing.
Celebrating the 4th of July?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that a normal thing for y'all to do on the 4th of July?
Yes, ma'am.
About how long were you at your mom's house?
I stayed there the whole day until I got time. I got my youngest son, Amir. I always try to split. I always try to give their dad half for the day. So I was asking them, was they ready to go with him? And they was like, not yet. But then I'm like, it's getting late. And he had told me that they was getting ready to pop the fireworks and stuff, and they need to come on. So.
When you say he, who are you talking about?
Sakoria.
And what about your son Terry? Was he at your mom's house with y'all?
No, he was with his grandmother and his dad.
And so you were getting ready to take Amir. Was Secoriea supposed to go also? Let me ask you, who's Secoria's father?
Sakoria.
So Secoriea is the father of Amir and Secoriea.
Yes.
And you were saying you like to let your kids spend half the holidays with their dad.
Yes.
And so were both of your kids going to their dads?
Yes.
And about what time did you leave your moms to take them over to their dads to do fireworks?
Like 9:30, 9:30-ish. 9:30, 9:45.
And which way did you head when you left your mom's house?
We went down Donnelly Hollowell because Sakoria mom stayed. If you go down Donnelly Hollowell, you can turn up Fulton Industrial Way. And she stayed off Fulton Industrial.
When you left your mom's house, who all left with you and how did y'all leave?
We drove my Jeep, me, Sakoria, Amir, and Omar.
Who was driving at that time?
Omar.
And do you make it to Secoria's house?
Yes.
And what happens once y'all get there?
We got there and Amir got out. They was in the process of popping had already started popping fireworks. And Amir got out, and then Sakoria got out, but then I believe she said she wanted to
She ended up saying she wasn't staying. And so she got back in the car with me and she told me that she wanted to go with my brother because my brother has 4 girls.
Who, at Secoria's house, were there any girls there for her to play with?
Yes,
And she wanted to go to your brother's house instead?
yes.
Where did your brother live?
Off McDaniel Street.
And were you going to take Secoriea over to McDaniel Street to hang out with her cousin over there?
No, because they wasn't home. They wasn't at home. His kid's mother, she went to her mother's house, so they was out in Griffin area, like up in Griffin. And I called him and he told me they was out in Griffin and that he'll meet me on his way back to his house.
What did you do at that point?
Omar, he stopped by a friend's house they was outside popping fireworks. So we got out, watched the fireworks, Sakoria recording herself. I was recording her and we just was watching the fireworks.
About how long were y'all at that friend's house?
Maybe 15 minutes, if that.
At some point, did y'all leave from over there, headed somewhere else?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were y'all headed at that time?
Home.
And which direction did y'all go to go home?
I believe it was 20 East. Got on 20 East.
Did y'all make any stops on your way home?
Yes. Omar wanted to stop at the liquor store. And so it's a store right across from where I live at. And we went by there. They was closed. And then he ended up getting back in the car and we rode to the package store on University.
And had you been over in that University and Pryor Street area before?
Several times.
When had been the last time that you've been over there before the 4th of July?
I mean, I didn't go over there at all because I had been seeing what was going on.
What had you been seeing that was going on over there?
I had been hearing on the radio and watching the news a little bit and seen it. And also on social media, like how chaotic it was over there.
You said the liquor store over by your house was closed. Was that the next closest liquor store to your house?
That I know of.
And if you could look at the screen in front of you, is that the area that you were just talking about?
For purposes of the record, what exhibit number is that?
30.
30, okay. 30A, okay.
Is that a map of that area?
Yes.
And is that the liquor store on your left-hand side, the All-American Package Store?
That's the second stop.
That was the second stop, you said?
Yes.
Where did you go? Oh, you stopped at the other liquor store first, and then y'all came to that area.
Yes.
Can you tell us about what happened when you got over to University of Pryor? Let me ask you this. Who was driving the car at that time?
Omar.
Where were you at that time?
Passenger front seat.
Where was Sakoria sitting?
She was sitting behind Omar.
So back the driver's passenger side?
Yes.
What happened as y'all headed towards the liquor store?
We headed towards the liquor store and he was getting ready to make a turn, but I was like, he slowed up, like coming to a stop, and I was like, oh, they closed.
Why did you think the store was closed?
Because it looked like it was closed.
Then what happened?
And then he continued down the road and
how far down the road did y'all get?
not that far.
What were you doing as y'all were driving down the road?
I was looking up, but I was also looking at my phone. So it was like, yeah, I was looking up, then I was looking at my phone. I put my phone down and I'm paying attention to it.
What was Secoria doing?
She was in the back seat on her phone.
You said you were looking up and looking down. At some point, did you see anything unusual when you looked up?
Yes, I looked up, and as soon as I looked up, I heard a loud, I thought it was somebody saying, "Hey," or something. And then I just heard gunshots after that.
How many gunshots did you hear?
A lot.
Could you see who was shooting?
When I looked up, I seen someone standing in the street by the yellow line. And then like on the sidewalk, it was a man in black. And then it was also a gentleman with a white shirt on, the black face mask. They was like on the sidewalk.
So I want to slow you down. So have y'all passed the liquor store at that point?
Yes.
And you hear someone say, "Hey," could you make out what they were saying?
No, I thought it was like, as if somebody trying to get your attention.
Were your windows up or down?
Up.
I think you said you saw someone standing on the yellow line.
Yes.
What did that person look like that you can recall? Do you remember anything about that person at all?
I mean, I just noticed the everybody was a different complexion.
Do you recall what complexion the person on the yellow line was?
Yes, he was light skinned.
Do you remember anything about his clothing?
No.
And on that screen in front of you, if you can tap it, if you could tap and show me where you saw that person standing on the yellow line. And then you said you saw two more individuals on the sidewalk?
Yes.
Let's talk about the first person that you saw on the sidewalk. Do you recall anything about what they looked like or what type of clothing they had on?
Yes, it was a gentleman. He had I believe all black, and he was kind of tall. And it was another man. He was a little shorter than the man that was in all black, and he had on a white shirt and face. Yeah, on a white shirt and a face mask, a black face mask.
Did any of those individuals, could you see whether or not they had guns on them?
Yes.
Let's talk about the man on, first of all, the two that you saw standing on the sidewalk, if you could touch the screen again and kind of mark where you saw those people standing. So they were on the left-hand side of your car?
Yes, ma'am.
Kind of in front of the Wendy's that's on the left?
Yes.
And I just want to indicate for the record, the man on the yellow line was on the left-hand side of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
Was that in the driver's side of your car?
Yes, ma'am.
And both the men that you saw on the sidewalk, were they both on that left-hand side of the sidewalk near the Wendy's?
Yes.
And I was asking, did you see anybody with guns?
Yes.
Who did you see with guns?
All three.
Besides those three people, did you see anybody else out there with guns?
No, I wasn't really. No. That wasn't my focus. I was more so, we was coming to stop at the store. Not coming to see who was all out there or anything.
I'm sorry, I can't hear, so I think that probably means they can't either.
I don't recall seeing anyone else with a gun because my main focus was we was coming to stop at the store, not to see who was all standing out and around.
Do you recall seeing any barricades or cones in the road as y'all passed the liquor store once you realized that it was closed? Or thought that it was closed?
I believe it was a cone, like, I don't know if it was in the street or like near the yellow line, like, but then it was like barricades like further down.
And if you can't, on States 30A, kind of mark where you saw the cone and the barricade.
Cones was like right up in here.
And what about the barricade?
They were further down.
What happened as y'all get up to where that cones and barricades are? Is that where you heard someone yell out A?
No, they yelled A just as soon as the car was riding past them.
Did you see anyone approach your car at all?
No.
Did you hear anything?
Yes, I heard a loud, like as if somebody was trying to stop us or get all the attention. They was like, hey, like, but it wasn't clear of, I was thinking it was A, because we also had the radio on and just driving.
How shortly after you heard someone yell out A, did you hear gunshots?
Immediately after.
And was it one gunshot, 2, 3, how many did you hear?
I heard one, and then immediately after that one, I just started hearing it in my car.
What side of your car, did you feel the hits in your car? The gunshots? Did you feel something hitting your car as you drove past?
Yes.
And what you said you heard the gunshots, was it just pow, pow, or was it like pow, 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 pow? Like were they rapid or was it?
It was like pow, then do, 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 do. I like hear it in my car.
What happened at that point once you start feeling the gunshots hitting your car?
That's when Sakoria was trying to get out her she was in the seatbelt behind Omar, behind the driver's seat. She was trying to get out. I was trying to get her out. We both was trying to get out the seatbelt, and we ended up getting it unclamped. But she had it on, like, I don't know how she had it around her to where, like she couldn't get out of it. So we just unbuckled it, and then she was able to slide over, like slide down.
So when you said first of all, you said we were trying to get her out of the seatbelt. Who was trying to get out of the seatbelt?
Me and Secoriea was trying to get the seatbelt unclamped while all that was, the shooting and all that was going on.
Did you have to turn around to try to unbuckle her?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said at some point you were able to unbuckle her.
Yes, but she was still in the seatbelt. Like once we unbuckled it, it didn't just come off of her. I think she had it on wrong because at first she didn't have a seatbelt on. I said, put your seatbelt on. And she was sitting like with her knees like on the seat, like sitting on her knees like.
She was sitting on the seat on her knees?
Yes.
So she didn't have her feet down on the floor while she was in the back seat?
Yes, she was sitting on her knees, and then I told her to put her seatbelt on. And so I'm guessing she might have, you know how you can slide through it instead of just pulling it over? So that's how she was. It's like even when we unbuckled it, it still was around her, like the top part.
The top part of her body?
Yes.
Were y'all moving around as you're trying to get her out of the seatbelt and she's trying to get out the seatbelt?
Yes.
Do you remember if you were saying anything to her?
I was just trying to unbuckle the seatbelt, and Sakoria, like, solid. She had weight on her. She was my biggest child at the time. And I'm trying to unbuckle her seatbelt. She trying to move down so where I can grab her, and I grabbed her. And it's like, as soon as I grabbed her, she was like, Mom. And then that's when I started feeling her, like, trying to see, like, what was wrong, because she only said, Mom. And then I felt her, like, started feeling on her body and stuff. And this.
Did she say anything else after she said Mom?
No.
At that point, are you still in the front passenger seat?
No, I'm through the middle of the car. Like most of my body in the back seat, but my probably knees and feet and stuff was still in the front.
Is someone still shooting at your car?
Yes.
At some point, you said she falls into you?
Yes.
What?
I'm trying to grab her, and like, as soon as I'm grabbing her, like, I'm trying to grab her, she trying to get up, the seatbelt was stuck. And then I'm trying to grab her. She was trying to get up, like, for me to pick her up, like, but I couldn't.
Was she too heavy for you to pick up?
Yes, she was silent.
After, at some point, are you able to get into the back seat?
Yes.
How did you get into the back seat of the car?
I climbed through the middle.
Where were y'all at that point once you were able to climb through the middle to get to Secoriea?
When I noticed that she was shot, I was like through the middle the entire time. Then I told Omar to stop the car or pull over or something. Like trying to get his attention, let him know my baby is shot.
Is Sequoia saying anything to you at that point?
No, she just was looking.
Does Omar pull over?
Yes.
What happens once y'all pull over?
He pulled over. I started trying to help my baby, and then I started trying to tell him to hurry and get help, because I could see like she wasn't moving or responding. And then he told me he was trying and he couldn't get through. And then this lady walked up and she just stared through my window. And I just was like, please help me, please help me. And then I didn't see her anymore.
Were you able to tell where Sequoia had been shot?
Yes.
Where had she been shot?
In her back, right side.
Was she bleeding?
I didn't feel any blood, because I started trying to like press on it. I mean, put pressure on it. And I don't recall feeling any blood.
And you said at that time Omar was trying to call 911?
Yes.
Was he still inside the car with you?
No, ma'am.
Was he ever able to get through to 911 while y'all were still out there on University Avenue?
Not of my knowledge.
About how long were y'all pulled over before y'all left?
Maybe 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 3 minutes or so. Not long.
After that 3 or 4 minutes during that time, are you still trying to apply pressure?
Yes, ma'am.
Was she breathing at that time?
No.
What do y'all do?
I'm trying to press on her and blowing her mouth and I just started panicking. And I just started screaming and I had started kicking the windshield to let Omar know, like, I need to take my baby to the doctor. I need to get her some help.
You said you were kicking the windshield of your car?
Yes,
Why were you kicking the windshield?
because we was driving, the radio was still playing, like, he never turned the radio down, so I didn't think that he could hear me. And so.
Does he eventually get back into your car?
Yes, he came and he jumped in and we U-turned and went back up the street to get on the expressway.
And y'all get back on 75?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are y'all headed to?
The hospital.
What's going on in the car as y'all were trying to get to the hospital?
I'm calling her name, trying to keep trying to feel for a pulse. And I started screaming at him, asking him, telling him he need to go faster, he need to go faster. And then he was telling me that the tires were shot out, he couldn't, he trying.
You said you were panicking. Could you tell what was going on? How was he?
He was driving, trying to call on his phone. I was more so paying attention to my baby, trying to do all I could do to help her.
Do you know, you told him to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did y'all make it to the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
What hospital did y'all go to?
He went to Atlanta Medical.
What happened when y'all got to Atlanta Medical?
We got out the expressway and then he was like slowing up and I was like, go, go, go. And then he just kept going and then I seen lights like a police officer was coming behind us. And then we pulled into the emergency part of the hospital. And once we got right there, it was an officer behind. I believe Omar was, I don't know if him and the officer were having where I couldn't really tell what was going on or what he was asking him. But I was just, then a lady was out there and I was like asking her to help me. And then she started trying to help me pull Sakoria out of cause it's like she was tangled in the seatbelt.
So the whole time that y'all driving, she's still, the seatbelt is still across her?
Yes. No.
Were y'all able to get her out of the seatbelt?
Yes.
Do y'all know what's out the hospital?
Yes.
What happened when you was out the hospital?
They take her in and I run in behind her. And they was telling me that I couldn't come back there and they just was saying I couldn't come back there.
Did they tell you why you couldn't come back?
No, they just was saying they trying to do everything they could do.
How long were you at the hospital?
Maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I don't know.
When Secoriea was taken out of the car, was she breathing at that point?
No.
When you said at some time you were trying to feel a pulse, did you ever feel a pulse again?
No.
Were the doctors at Atlanta Medical Center able to save Secoria's life?
No, ma'am.
What happened after? Did you talk to the police that night at the hospital?
Yes. That's all I had at the time. Because I believe they was telling Omar to leave the property, leave the house, leave. And then it was just me and the officer who was sitting like holding me like.
Were you able to tell them what had happened on University and Friday?
I mean, I didn't say exactly what happened, but I did like give him, I believe he asked me where, and I think what they looked like, I believe.
At some point, do y'all leave Atlanta Medical Center?
Yes.
When you get home the next day, do you recall talking to a Detective Shepherd?
He came by my mom's house like that evening, afternoon, I believe.
And at that time, were you able to give him any more information about what had happened occurred on prior to the shot?
Yes.
What did you tell?
I told him that I seen two people on the sidewalk, and then like one by the yellow line.
Did you describe how you did today about what they were wearing, all black, white t-shirt, black pants? Did you give him that information when you talked to him?
I believe so.
Do you, after you spoke with Detective Shepherd, did he ever bring you any photographic lineups or anything like that to try to identify anybody?
Yes. I'm not for sure. I believe he did, but I was also showing him what people were sending me and stuff.
What type of, you said people were sending you stuff?
Yes.
What type of stuff were you doing?
Like different pictures and of the people that was out there and stuff like that.
Did you share any of those photographs with Detective Shepherd?
Yes.
Did you recognize any of those people as the individuals that you saw out there that night?
That Shepherd showed me. Yes. Yes.
You recognize some of the people that Detective Shepherd was showing you?
Yes.
How were you able to recognize them?
Because I told him that I remember one of them was wearing black, and I told him that I remember somebody with a white shirt on and a black face mask.
Do you know for certain, do you know how many people were shooting at your car?
I don't.
Do you know who shot Sakoria?
I don't.
When you were describing to Detective Shepherd about what individuals were wearing, were you describing them as, I know 100% that that's the person that shot Sakoria?
No, I just told him that I did see when the gun was going off, I looked back and I could see like I look back and I can kind of see like one of the people on the sidewalk, they gun went off. I mean, the lightning from the gun.
So the person that you saw shooting was on the sidewalk?
No, I seen two people, like I seen two guns going off. So it was like one on the sidewalk, and then it was like, it's like when it was going on, I'm kind of like doing like this. And so I can kind of see out the side of my eye, like that gunfire was coming out. Like I was seeing gunfire from two different places.
So you saw gunfire coming from the sidewalk on that, over there near the Wendy's?
Yes.
And then you saw gunfire coming on from the side of the car?
Yes.
Is that the driver's side or the passenger side?
Driver.
Did you ever look out your back window at all?
No.
So when you describe people shooting, it's people that were on the driver's side of the car?
Yes, ma'am. A driver, back seat, like it's like everything was going in my back seat, like the back door.
Did you ever get your car back?
They offered it back. But I didn't want it.
If I may, Coach Young.
Yes.
Yes. My daughter.
Is that a picture that you gave to?
I believe so.
Any objection? It's admitted. Yes, granted.
That night in your car, Ms. Turner, were there any weapons in your car?
No, ma'am.
Did you have a weapon at all?
No, I've never shot a gun, used a gun at all.
What about Omar? Did he have any weapons?
I've never seen, he never had a gun around me or my kids.
Did he have a gun, or did anybody have a gun in your car that night?
No, ma'am.
How old was Secoriea in this?
8.
And is that a school uniform that she's wearing?
Yes, ma'am.
What school did she go to?
Kip Ways,
What grade was she in?
3rd grade, 2nd grade.
This is the summertime?
Yes.
She finished 2nd grade, getting ready to go to 3rd grade?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us a little bit about Secoriea, the things that she likes to do?
Sakoria was very outspoken. She was a little sassy because she gonna say whatever come to mind. Very silly. She loved being around her family. She liked to cheer. She just loved being around love.
Have you and Secoriea talk about what she wanted to do when she grew up?
Yes.
What did she want to do?
She named at least, I believe, 2 different things. Like she was undecisive, but she was for certain that she wanted to go to college.
What college did she want to go to?
She said Spelman. She going to Spelman College.
She didn't say, I want to go, she said, I'm going to.
Yes.
So that sassiness in her?
Yes, ma'am.
Since Secoriea has died, have y'all developed a scholarship in her name?
Yes, ma'am.
Or what school?
Spelman.
No further questions.
Can I see the attorneys at the bench?
I think the judge is getting ready to tell Hoover and Goofy, do not play with this lady. Be very respectful. Do not play with her. This is so gut-wrenchingly sad. Do you see that? They didn't even ask her a question. The defense probably knew. If you can't say anything nice, yeah, the defense just said, yeah, we're good. We're not. They don't, Hoover doesn't know how to say anything without sounding angry. And his goofy partner, baby, he is a complete goofball. I'm not sure about the lady. The lady was asking some sort of questions that were just like, what? Yeah, they did the right thing. They did the right thing. Absolutely did the right thing to leave that lady alone. That testimony, she gave all the testimony she needed to. So, very good. I'm going to say this. They said they shot her from the back to the right. So, in her back, and it came in from the right. Depending on the trajectory of the bullet, obviously I'm not an expert, but you know, it came in from the right side. Her bullet entered on her right side. We don't know where it came in. It still could have came in through the back of the car. It could have came in through the side. but she might have taken a bullet for Omar. It's possible. She was sitting behind him. It came in on her right, but she said she was shot in the back. So on the right side of her back, she's sitting low because she's a kid. If that bullet had gone through Omar's seat, that could have got him right in the back of his head. I mean, you never know. She literally could have taken a bullet for Omar. I don't know that for facts. I'm sure we'll hear from some experts, but sounds like it. Anyway, okay, I'm going back on girl silent because the dogs are barking.
Sergeant Terrence Epps, TERRANCEEPPS.
I'm not sure what happened, hun, but I didn't see anything as far as anything being deleted per se. It could be a YouTube thing. Sometimes YouTube's just glitchy. There's over 1 million plus people using YouTube on any 1 minute all over the globe. So stuff just gets glitchy, but nobody, hopefully you know that nobody deleted anything. I haven't seen one thing deleted. This has been a pretty quiet chat all morning. So, you know, we love having you. And I don't know why it was, you know, it might have just been a bot. It could just be something glitchy. I always say, hey, refresh your app, you know, swipe it up, swipe it out. You know, everyone's comments are not going to always come through. Sometimes stuff happens, but nobody's deleting any comments.
Afternoon. I'm employed with the City of Atlanta Police Department. I'm a police supervisor.
How long have you been with the Atlanta Police Department?
Since 2007.
And you said you are a police supervisor?
I'm sergeant.
Sergeant. And did you, in 2007, what was your position as a police department?
2007, I was a recruit in 2007. Yeah.
When were you promoted to sergeant?
2020.
And do you remember what month of 2020 you were promoted?
February.
And so on July 4th of 2020, were you a sergeant at that time?
Yes, I was.
And kind of tell us about your duties and responsibilities as a sergeant.
So at that time, I was assigned to the Zone 6 field investigation team. I was a supervisor. We were a discretionary unit. We did not answer 911 calls. We did kind of proactive policing or directed patrols or kind of like projects or stuff like that.
What is proactive policing?
So they would assign us to an area if there was an uptick in crime or if something needed to be kind of taken care of. So for citizen complaints or different things like that, crime, car break-ins, anything like that.
When you said Zone 6, was that the zone that you covered?
At the time, yes.
And what area of Atlanta County was Zone 6?
So it's like East Atlanta.
And what kind of different roads?
Boulevard, Memorial, Moreland.
Would that also include the Edgewood Avenue area?
Yes, it would.
And what shift were you working on July 4th of 2020?
So it was a detailed day that day. I was working in the evening because of the 4th of July.
And when you said it was detailed duty that day, what does that mean?
We were actually assigned to Edgewood, the street, the bar district, because of the 4th of July. It was anticipated that there would be a lot of
I'm sorry. Everything okay? Sorry, she got disconnected for a second. Okay, whatever he said after Edgewood.
Oh, I was assigned to Edgewood. It's a bar district inside of the zone. They expected it to be crowded because of the 4th of July, so they had us there to kind of monitor the street and the bars.
Was anything else going on in that area around that time, summer 2020?
Yes, it was the protest.
How often would there be protests in that area, the Edgewood area specifically?
Because of how close it was to the King Center, it was a lot. It was a lot of protests over in that area.
And when you say protests, are those peaceful protests?
It was both.
When you say both, what would be that?
When it was a little rowdy, I don't know. It'd be a lot going on.
Were there any incidents of violence during that time?
Occasionally there would be. It's been a while.
specifically on July 4th, do you recall there being any issues of violence in that area?
I do recall something happening after this incident.
And what was that occurred in Edgewood?
It was a shooting.
Was anybody injured in that shooting?
Yes, there was.
Yes.
Do you recall what hours you were working on 4th of July? I know you said it was a detail. Was there a specific time frame that you were working? Were y'all working 12 hours, 16 hours, 20-hour shifts at that time?
I'm not sure the exact hours that day.
What were you on duty that night?
Yes, I was.
At some point, did you leave the Edgewood area?
I did. I actually, our precinct, our substation was located at the Atlanta Medical Center. Being that we were on Edgewood, it was a close proximity. I actually had to go use the restroom. So I decided to go to our precinct to use the restroom. It was a safe place. And once I was leaving, heading back to Edgewood is when I saw the vehicle.
When you say you saw the vehicle, what street were you on at the time that you saw the vehicle?
I was on Boulevard at the intersection with Freedom. The vehicle actually ran the red light in front of me. It was pretty hard to do. I actually had my blue lights in a mode that they weren't flashing, but it was like a steady flash for like presence. It was just like they were just glowing. They weren't like, I wasn't trying to pull anybody over or stop anyone. They were just illuminated. So yes, for visibility. So like I said, I was stopped at the red light and the vehicle actually ran the red light as my light turned green in front of me going.
What do you know what a vehicle looked like?
It was a gray SUV.
And was that vehicle briefly were they speeding?
Yes, they were speeding.
What did you do when you saw that vehicle?
I actually turned and followed them. As they were running the red light in front of me, I saw that the window was broken and I knew that I was close to the hospital and I figured something was going on. So I just actually followed the vehicle to the hospital.
And did the vehicle in fact go to Atlanta Medical Center?
It did.
And what did you observe when you got there?
When I got there, I observed the driver was honking the horn frantically. They were screaming. I was using my radio to tell dispatch, and she actually was aware of the incident and told me that the car had been involved in a shooting and that they were en route there. And they were trying to get help from the Grady EMTs who were outside of the hospital.
Did you have your dash cam activated in your car?
So I did have my dash cam activated. What actually had occurred, I had driven there's a speed on your dash cam where they activated 60 miles per hour. I actually did not realize that I had gone 60 miles an hour on Boulevard. So my camera started recording on its own. And when I went to start the camera, I actually had inadvertently turned the camera off. Like I said, they were going faster than I thought, and I'm just behind them. So that's what happened with my dash cam, but I did have my body camera activated.
And your body cam, does that allow you to see kind of what's going on?
Yes, it does.
Your dash cam, at what point did you turn it off? At what point did you turn it off?
It was so there was a lot of movement going on with the vehicle. I was actually using my dash cam to kind of monitor the vehicle to make sure, like to preserve the evidence and make sure everything was captured. So I got out to see what was going on, and then I looked over and I was like, I need to cut my dash camera on. So I went to do that after I had figured out what was going on.
I know you said it was in MARTA State Specific 7.
Sorry, what number was that?
7. And do you recognize State Specific 7?
I do.
Have you had an opportunity to review that?
I have.
And what does State Specific 7 contain?
It's my body cam from the incident.
And does it have some of that dash cam on there as well?
It does.
And in your review, have there been any deletions or additions to that, your body cam footage as well as your dash cam?
No, ma'am.
Say what that's the statement of 7 being reviewed.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
In publishing, we
Space number 7, the body cam and dash cam of Sergeant Banks.
And then while we're pulling up the record, we're starting with the dash cam.
And I just asked you while we're trying to get our technology working. Is there sound on your body cam?
Yes, it's audio and video.
I'm sorry.
It records audio and video.
What about your dash cam?
Yes, audio and video.
This is not showing.
Over here.
Did you come into contact with anyone while we were trying to get our technology, while you were there at Atlanta?
Yes, I did.
Who did you come in contact with?
The driver of the vehicle and the passenger of the vehicle.
At what point did you come in contact with the driver of the vehicle?
So I actually waited until Grady was rendering aid, and then I attempted to get like an initial statement from the driver, trying to determine like what had happened and where it had happened, trying to establish a potential crime scene.
And were you able to get that information?
I was.
Did you know where the incident where the shooting had occurred?
I did. He gave me a.
And where was that?
It was in an area that was being blocked by protesters. It was on Pryor. He said near the liquor store.
And at that point, did you know what had occurred? Did you tell me what occurred?
Yes, he said he was driving and they started shooting.
Was he able to tell you who was shooting?
He actually, when he described them, he said they looked like me. And at that time, it was the protest and COVID time, and I actually wore a face mask. Like, so when he said they looked like me, he said they had masks on like me, and he was describing the people.
And were you able to determine who, if anyone, had been shot while they were on the party?
Yes, he said that it was at the time he referred to her as his old lady. It was my old lady's daughter, and he said her name, Secoriea Turner.
Did he tell you how old Sakoria was?
Yes, 8 at the time.
I'm sorry.
8.
All right. And when you pulled into Atlanta Medical Center, just tell us what you observed. I heard you say that there was the cars in front of you, somebody was beeping on the horn.
Yeah.
What happened?
So as he pulled in, he was honking the horn. 2 Grady EMTs, they were wearing gray, ran over. I saw the back door of the vehicle open. I saw a female Grady employee actually like reach into the vehicle, grab Secoriea Turner out, and she just ran towards the emergency room. It was another female It was Miss Turner. I learned afterwards. She was actually in the back with her. She actually had fallen out of the vehicle as they were running off with her daughter.
Ms. Turner fell out of the vehicle.
She did.
At any time, did you have an opportunity to go inside the hospital?
I did. I went inside of the hospital. I was trying to get her condition to determine which of our investigative units to start to the scene. So if based on the injuries, is determines who you call to the scene. So because of her condition and because of what medical staff had told me, I started our homicide unit.
So the information you received was that Sequoia Turner was deceased, or they did not feel like they were deceased?
That her injuries were very serious. They did not say that she was deceased at the beginning. They were doing everything that they could, but they used medical terms as well as some terms we use in police to describe her condition.
And based on that, you called out the homicide unit?
Correct.
Did you speak to a specific detective?
I actually don't recall which investigator I spoke, or detective or sergeant I spoke with, but I raised them. I kept updating them on the condition as they would tell me. I was in the hallway for a good little while they were attempting measures to save her life.
You were in the hallway of the hospital while the doctors were working on Sakoria?
Correct.
Were you, in regards to Charmaine Turner, did you ever have an opportunity to speak with her at all?
Not Charmaine Turner. That's the mother.
The mother, yes.
I don't believe I got a chance to speak with her. It was a lot going on, and her I don't think I was able to ever get a statement from her.
When you indicated that you did.
So this on the screen is my dash camera. I believe it's gonna be a possible signal. Stand by for close.
Is that yourself that we're looking at there, Sergeant?
Yes, I'm in the pants with the black one to the far right.
And is that Mr. Omar Ivory?
Yes, it is.
Was it at that point, when was it in that after that when you were able to speak to Mr. Ivory?
Shortly after this. So what's happening is we're actually blocking the ambulance entrance to the emergency room. So I actually moved my vehicle up to allow ambulances to pass by. I didn't want to block the entrance completely. And then after that is when I spoke to Mr. Omar.
During the time that you were speaking to Mr. Ivory, can you tell me kind of what his demeanor was?
He was extremely upset. He was angry. It came off almost as like aggression, but he was just upset. It was a lot going on.
Did you find his emotional outburst uncommon for somebody who's been driving a car when they were on the shot?
No, it was fine.
Your dash cam, I think that video was what, a minute or so long, is that correct?
I believe so, sir.
But then,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
but then your body cam kicked in, correct?
Correct.
And the state's attorney was asking you about Mr. Ivory's demeanor, correct?
Yes.
Because you did speak with him, right?
I did.
And you said that he told you, again, this old lady's daughter was shot, right?
Correct.
And you indicated that to some extent it almost appeared as aggression, correct?
Correct.
I'm sorry?
Correct.
But it was understandable aggression, correct?
Yes.
He said things like, there are 1,000 people on University with guns, right?
I'm not as sure his exact quotes, so it was captured on my body cam.
He said there are a lot of people out there with guns, right?
Again, I'm not sure his exact quote, but he made reference to people being out there.
And he called you all basically security guards, right?
I'm not sure if he was speaking about us, but he did refer to security.
And he gave you a description somewhat of the people he thought were involved, correct?
Yeah, my understanding, he said he didn't know. He said they looked like me, and that was he was referring to my mask, like they were covered. He couldn't give me much, and I was trying to get height, weight. I was asking him a lot of questions.
And he was also referring to your clothes. He said they were dressed like cops or something in black, right?
I remember him saying they look like me, so I'm not exactly. I didn't get to go into much detail about exactly my clothing, but he referred to my mask that I was wearing. They had masks on like you.
I'm sorry.
He said they had masks on.
One second, Your Honor. I thank you. I have no questions for you.
Any redirect?
What type of mask did you have on?
It was a one of the COVID face that it fastened around my ear. I'm trying to know this. I think it was black at the time.
Because we were in the height of COVID.
Yes.
Here and everywhere else.
100%.
And you were wearing like those paper masks.
It was a paper. I don't even want to say it may have been N95, but it was a COVID mask. I was very COVID conscious at the time, so I wore my mask. Yes.
And at that time, those masks were everywhere, right?
Yes, sir.
So people knew those. They were rather distinctive, right?
They were everywhere. When you say distinctive, what do you mean?
Hard to miss that COVID mask, right? You can see them on your face.
Oh yeah, you can see them on people's face. Correct.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
Okay, you can be excused. Thank you so much for your time. Okay, are you ready with your next witness?
State calls crime scene set Sharon Davis to the stand, Your Honor.
Sharon Davis, SharonDavis.
Good afternoon, Ms. Davis. How are you doing today?
I'm well, thank you. And you?
I'm making it. Ms. Davis, how are you employed?
With the City of Atlanta
Okay.
Police Department.
All right. And can you tell me very what some of your duties are?
Well, currently I'm with code enforcement. So what they were in crime scene is to respond to scenes that are some fatal in nature, some not, and at the direction of on the scene, they would direct me on what to do. But I respond to scenes and I collect evidence. I will collect fingerprints, which is evidence, document injuries, document defects in vehicles.
And so you said a lot. So let's break that down. So currently you work for who?
The City of Atlanta as a code enforcement officer.
Okay. And back in 2020, Who did you work for?
The city of Atlanta as a crime scene technician.
Okay, and how long have you been a crime scene tech in 2020?
In 2020, about a year.
About a year.
Mhm.
And you previously told us where some of those duties. So back on July 4th of 2020, did you respond to Atlanta Medical Center?
Yes, I did.
And what was the reason for your response?
It was someone was injured in a vehicle.
Okay, and once you respond, can you tell me for the jury what that scene was like?
Crazy.
Okay, and when you say crazy, tell me more.
It was just the sight of it. It was alarming.
It was alarming.
Yes.
Were there multiple people outside?
Yes.
Okay, did you by any chance happen to see a vehicle in the emergency department?
Yes, in the driveway.
And once you arrived, what did you do next?
I got out. I went to the officer who raised me to get information as to what was going on. I walked around the vehicle to get direction, just to get an understanding of what I would be looking for. So I walked around the vehicle.
And do you remember who that officer was that raised you?
I do not, I'm sorry.
Okay. And what is the address of the Atlanta Medical Center, if you remember?
I don't know the numerics, but it's on Boulevard.
Is it on Boulevard?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And when you use the word raise, what does that mean?
That we get our calls from the radio, so someone will call for a crime scene. It's a term called raise. So on your radio, they raise crime scene.
Okay, and what shift were you working on that day?
I was on evening watch.
Permission to approach her? I am going to approach you with what has been pre-labeled as States Exhibit 8 through 8 through 29. Can you take a moment to look through those photos and tell me if you recognize those photos?
Yes, I do.
All right, and how do you recognize those photos?
That was from the crime scene.
And are those photos a fair and accurate depiction of the photos you took once you responded to Atlanta Medical Center?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, at this time, state 10 to states 8 through 29.
No objection,
So we're going to start with States Exhibit 8. Ms. Davis, can you tell the members of the jury what State's Exhibit 8 is?
It is it's a Jeep, a gray in color Jeep that was parked in the driveway in front of the medical center.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit 9, is that just a close-up view of State's Exhibit 8?
It is the overall rear of the vehicle.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit 10, what are we looking at here?
Overall front of vehicle.
Okay. All right. Now, State's Exhibit 11, what are we looking at here?
That's overall driver's side.
Okay. Well, let's go to State's Exhibit 12. All right. Now, let's talk about State's Exhibit 12. Which side of the car is shown on State's Exhibit 12?
The drivers.
The driver's side. And was there anything significant about the driver's side of the car that made you take this photo?
It's the overall rear driver's side. So just trying to get both sides because I couldn't stand straight on.
Okay. And now State's Exhibit 13. What are we looking at on State's Exhibit 13?
The defects in the door, the driver's door.
All right, so if you can tap the screen for me, and where you see the first defect, can you mark it A?
I forgot how that works, sorry.
Great, you beat me to my next question. So my next one was, is there another defect? It would be B. You've already marked it.
Oh, okay, sorry, yes.
So how many defects have you labeled?
2.
All right, let's go to the next one. Now, tap the screen. You want to erase that for me? Let's go back. So for State's Exhibit 14, would that be the same panel or a close-up?
Objection, Your Honor. Counsel will be with.
What are we looking at here, Ms. Davis?
It is what's referred to as a mid-range.
Okay.
So it's a mid-range of the defect.
Okay, and is that defect A or B?
A.
What are we looking at here?
A mid-range of defect B.
Now, what are we looking at here?
The rear driver side, so it's a focus on the rear driver's door.
Okay, and do we still see the defects from the driver's door and now the back passenger door?
Yes,
Okay, and what about that window?
it was shattered.
Okay. And are there any defects on the back panel?
Yes, there is.
Now, what are we looking at here?
This is a mid-range of those defects.
Okay, can you please mark the defects that you see on the screen? It should be C and D.
I'm sorry, okay.
And then, do you see another defect? So in total, how many defects have you noted so far?
3.
Okay, and then
Well,
let's add
I'm sorry, oh yeah, okay, I'm sorry, 5.
If you want to tap the screen, you can erase it. What are we looking at here?
A close-up of the defect.
And which defect would that be?
That's on the top handle of the rear driver's door.
And would that be defect D that you previously labeled?
Can you zoom back out? Yes.
So now, what are we looking at here?
That's overall of E.
And was there something that you noted at the bottom of the vehicle? Was there a defect at the bottom of the vehicle?
Objection, Your Honor.
I think he's got a direct attention so far.
Other than the flat tire?
No.
No.
Okay.
Whatever is down there, I can't really see.
So right here, would you agree that we're looking at 3 defects?
Yes, I agree.
Plus a shattered window.
Yes.
Okay. And what side of the car is this?
The driver's side.
What is states exhibit 20?
It is a defect in the rear. The rear driver's side.
What is states exhibit 21?
A mid-range of the defect on the rear driver's side.
States exhibit 22.
That is a close-up of a defect on the rear tail light.
Okay.
Driver's side.
Driver's side. States exhibit 23.
Overall of the front driver's side, interior overall front driver's side.
Okay. And if you can tell me, was that passenger window up or down?
The passenger window?
Yes.
I don't recall.
Okay.
It looks like it's up, but I don't recall from that night.
That's fine. Thank you. But these are true and accurate depiction of the photos that you took on that.
Yes, yes, they are.
Now, what are we looking at on States Exhibit 24?
The defects on the rear interior driver's door.
Rear interior driver's door. Would that be the driver's door behind the driver? Door behind the driver?
The rear interior rear driver's door. So the door behind the first door.
Got it. The driver's door?
The driver's door, yes. Yes, I'm trying to say passenger. I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
And how many defects do you know?
3.
For States Exhibit 25, what are we looking at?
The rear interior passenger side.
Okay. And why did
Excuse me, driver's side.
And why did you take this photo?
Well, when you photograph vehicles, you always do all four sides of the exterior and you do interior from each door, driver, front, rear, passenger, and then to the front passenger seat.
Did you know, or did you learn whose purse that was?
I did not.
What about the cell phone?
No one told me. I was unaware of who it belonged to.
What about the blood?
It was from the deceased victim.
Now, which side of the car are we looking at here?
Passenger.
Now, on the passenger side, did you know any defects to the passenger side?
No.
Okay. So you said no?
No,
Okay.
other than that tire. Okay,
Other than
so,
the tire, right?
yes.
Okay. So, for example, would you agree that based off of the defects, where were all of the defects that you noted?
On the driver's side.
On the driver's side. And those defects, what are they consistent with? If you know.
Well, they're consistent with shell casings, which cause the defects. So, from shell casings.
From shell casings. And where do shell casings come from?
A firearm.
Firearm. And State's Exhibit 27, what are we looking at here?
Just the front passenger side.
And State's Exhibit 28?
That was the little girl.
Okay. And when did you take this photo?
When I was asked to go inside of the hospital room.
And then State's Exhibit 29?
That's a close-up of her face.
So, based off of all of the photos that you took, were there any defects on the passenger side of the car?
No, not to my recollection, no.
Right. And where were all of the defects?
On the driver's side.
Yeah, so Muffin, you're asking, is she an expert? I think she is the person who took the photographs. So I think they're just asking her about the photographs and what she was photographing. Like, is this a defect in the vehicle, XYZ? Not really so much about like trajectory, things like that. I think it's just, did you take these photographs of the vehicle? What did you photograph? What is that? Where are where are these defects located? That seems to be what the scope is of her expertise to be able to answer, but I'm sure they'll probably have more of a gun expert as far as how these bullets landed where they did.
CSP deputies. Did you learn who was sitting in the back passenger of the vehicle?
The little girl.
I'm sorry?
The little girl.
And did you learn the little girl's name?
Sequoia.
What her last name Turner?
Sequoia Turner.
And based off of your photos, is that where the bullet defects were?
The rear door, yes, the rear driver's door.
Will you repeat that for her? Sorry.
The rear driver's door.
I have no other questions for you.
Okay, thank you.
Cross-examination?
Good afternoon. And you mentioned that you were a crime scene today. How long did you do that?
From 2019 until 2024. July 1st of 2024. So I've been with code enforcement for 1 year. Thank you.
And you mentioned being raised by an officer. Do you know?
No, I'm raised by the radio. So radio raises crime scene. I answer and then someone starts talking, and that someone is who is already on the scene, and it was that officer.
So do you ever meet with that officer?
Yes.
And how is that officer involved in the issue that you take?
He's not involved at all.
So the pictures that you take are based on just your responsibility to collect the information, correct?
Correct.
So you don't have any knowledge of what previously transpired when you take pictures at various scenes?
Well, I have to have an update so that I know what I'm photographing. If I don't get a briefing, then I could just start photographing the street, which has nothing to do with the scene.
So in terms of the briefing that you get, you don't talk to witnesses?
No, I do not.
Okay. And so in this situation, you went to the hospital to take pictures and you were told that you need to take pictures of the vehicle.
Correct.
Do you modify the vehicle at all when you take pictures?
Modify how?
Do you adjust anything to get the pictures that you take? You open doors?
You do not, no, you don't touch anything on a vehicle. And this vehicle, when I arrived at Atlanta Medical Center, it did not, there was no search warrant. So the way it was, and I believe the only door that was open was the rear passenger door. So I do open the doors just to photograph the inside, but after that, I do not touch anything else.
And this may be a strange question, but you've never seen this vehicle before that day, correct?
I've never, well, it's a lot of those on the street, but I don't know if it was that one that I've seen, but that was my first encounter on that day with this vehicle, with this sad scene.
And in terms of.
So I don't think she's an expert. She's not an expert. She's the crime scene photographer. So I've never seen a case where the expert doesn't explain. I don't know that she's there as an expert. She's there, they're asking her how and why she photographed, what technique, and describe what she saw when she arrived to photograph the scene. So all she's doing is taking pictures, and they're asking her why she took the picture she did and what's depicted in the pictures, not so much to explain anything about ballistics or anything like that. She's a technician, absolutely. So she's not necessarily considered an expert. She's the crime scene photographer.
No, I would not.
So you said you had to have a briefing to know what to take pictures of. So when you got to the scene, you were supposed to take pictures of the vehicle, but is that the extent of what you knew, that something had happened in this vehicle?
No one has to tell me to take pictures. That's what I do as a crime scene technician. So again, they're just giving you a short story as to what they know to have happened. And then I start working as a crime scene technician, documenting the scene via photographs.
And in terms of,
I guess what they're also not explaining for us is that when they arrived to the emergency room, that became part of a scene. Obviously, where the shooting occurred, that's a crime scene. But since the crime scene moved, so they got shot up in one place. He drove down the street to another place. They stopped for like 2 or 3 minutes. That could be considered a scene right there. Then they left that scene, drove to Atlanta Medical Center. Guess what? That's another scene. Um, and that's pretty much where the crime scene stopped, because that's where the victim was taken out of the vehicle and brought into the hospital. But there's really, in theory, in my guesstimation, because I'm not an expert, is that there are 3 crime scenes: where the initial shooting took place, where they stopped and tried to give some intervention to the child, and then realized they weren't getting anybody on the phone. They didn't really know what to do. They were both very much panicked, not sure what's going on, started the car back up again, or got the vehicle back in motion and got to the hospital. The outside the emergency, in theory, became a crime scene, because it just did. That's where the end of the crime scene occurred. So where the vehicle stopped, before they move the car, before they do anything and process the vehicle, they want to take pictures of the vehicle in its current state. I'm sure, like Charmaine and her boyfriend probably didn't even get to leave in the vehicle. The vehicle's been shot up. It's got bullets, all kinds of stuff. So that becomes a crime scene. So maybe that's okay. So that's part of the it's the hospital then becomes part of the crime scene. Okay.
how many pictures you're supposed to take? Do you make that determination?
Yes, I make that determination.
And when do you know that you've taken enough pictures?
You never take enough pictures.
That is a fair assessment. And so you mentioned mid-range.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean, mid-range?
Mid-range is so the overall is to show relation to where something happened. So if something happened up here, I would do an overall from back here. So whoever's looking at the photo can say that happened in that vicinity. Then I go a little closer, and a mid-range to pick up something that item of evidence plus an object that was already there. So it would get this and that, and then you could see it in the overall. Then you see this in the mid-range. Then when I do the close-up, it's just that item.
And so with regards to the pictures that you're taking, you don't know necessarily which defect is first, second, or third, or anything like that.
I do not. Just in the normal, because the driver's door is first, that's for my logic. So I'm starting that way. I don't know what happened first.
Yes.
Recognize that picture?
Yes,
How do you recognize that picture?
I can see the part of the hospital wall.
Have you seen that picture before?
Yes.
Can you remember when you seen that picture before?
Well, I took it, but I don't remember when I saw. And then when I come back to the office, I have to download these photos and I sit there and I have to describe every photo. So I'm reliving the scene again, and now I'm reliving it again today. So, but when I took it and then when I got back to the office and I downloaded the photos and I started describing what I took pictures of.
And you said describe the photos. Where do you describe them? What do you do once you get back to the office and download?
Into Mark 43. So we download the photos into evidence.com and then I do a report on Mark 43.
And then what happens with those pictures once you finish with describing them and your report?
Well, they're saved on a disk and with the report and it's sent to the photo lab.
And do you ever have any, I guess, incident to see them again when they go to the photo lab?
Yes, like right now.
That's fair, but before now and after you, after they go to the photo lab, do you compile them at all, or once you send them to the photo lab, you're done?
Yes.
Okay. And so you said you know that picture to be a picture that you taken. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the picture you taken?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would like to move to enter state's exhibit, I'm sorry, defense exhibit 2.
Any objection to defense exhibit 2?
No objection.
It's admitted and you can publish.
Can you tell us, is this the picture that you're looking at right now?
No, I don't think so. This looks zoomed in a little more.
Oh, no. The picture on the screen is zoomed in?
Yes.
Let's see if I can make it smaller.
Okay, I was doing some quick research. I could be wrong. Somebody asked why code enforcement was there. This crime scene is at a public building. So it's at Atlanta Medical Center. It's a public building and it's now become part of the crime scene that we just talked about 10 minutes ago. And possibly just as far as like incident reporting, etc. She's also taking her own pictures for the report of now the hospital becoming part of the scene. That's like the best that I can come up with. I could be wrong. I was just trying to do some quick research as to why code enforcement would be there. So I think she's photographing the scene as it pertains to the hospital, and this bullet riddled SUV shows up with a dead person at the hospital and she's photographing the scene. That I think is the only reason why. And the photos probably became available to the death investigation and this entire investigation. So everything became evidence. But I think that's how code enforcement ended up involved in this. but I think it's just as it pertains to like an incident report of this occurring, this whole thing ending up at the hospital, and they took their own sets of pictures to photograph the scene. That's what I can come up with. That may not necessarily be accurate. Someone who knows more might know better. So if you do, comment down below or comment when you get to this part in the video and tell us what you think. Okay, so she just changed positions since. That makes sense. So she's with code enforcement now. She's wearing her current uniform, but at the time, got it. Okay, that makes even more sense. Okay, that clears that up.
No, smaller.
I guess she didn't think, you know what, maybe I won't wear my code enforcement shirt because that might confuse everybody. But okay.
It's picking up at the top headlight to the bottom. Excuse me, the top brake light.
So the picture that you're looking at, can you describe the picture for the jury?
It is the rear driver's side, and I'm focusing on this brake light that had a defect in there.
And what side of the car would you say that?
Drivers.
And the way that you took this picture, you mentioned that you have a system that you engage in when you take pictures.
Yes.
Based on the way that you've taken pictures. At what
Notice they have the lady asking questions on the defense team because Goofy and Roberto, baby, they don't know how to talk to women.
point would you say you've taken this picture?
At what point?
Yes, ma'am. You stated that for your own benefit, you start at a certain point on the vehicle. Based on where you know this picture to be, at what point would you have taken this picture?
At what point in numbers or okay.
In your process.
In my process?
So do you jump from the left side to the right side of the vehicle?
No, my process is that I start with the driver's side. I go from the driver's to the rear, to the passenger, to the front, provided that I can get to all of those sides. If I can't, then I start with the front driver's side, and then I go back to the rear driver's side because it's not enough room for me to take it straight on. Then I come to the back.
I'm sorry.
Can we approach?
Yes.
I'm sorry. You were describing how you actually take pictures and what your process was. And so in the scheme of your particular process of taking pictures, you were trying to tell us at what point you would have gotten to this point.
When I came to do the defects. So I do overall driver's rear, passenger front. And then if there are defects, then I go back and I do the door, and then I do the defect, the defect, the defect. So I don't know at what point it would have been, but I would have done overall location of the vehicle to show where it was in proximity of the scene. Then I do the driver's rear, passenger front. I do the VIN number, I do a tag number, and VIN if it was stolen. And then I start with where I see a defect to be, and then I make my way inside.
Thank you so much for that detailed explanation. In terms of, you were asked by the state about how the defects were made in the vehicle. But your job is, at that time, was just to take the picture, correct?
Yes.
So in terms of how the defects came to be inside of the vehicle, you don't know that.
Well, they're not knives. They didn't come from a knife. So it came from something that leaves a defect in metal.
But in terms of your responsibility at the scene, your responsibility is to take the picture.
Correct.
Redirect?
I'll be very brief. How long have you been photographing crime scenes?
It was for almost 5 years.
5 years. And how many crime scenes have you photographed where you've seen defects?
A lot.
Okay, and how many of those have you seen defects from bullets?
A lot.
So would it be fair to say that you would know a defect from a bullet versus a punch?
Correct.
A defect from a bullet versus a knife?
Correct.
No further questions.
Anything else? Okay, can this witness be excused?
Yes, you can be excused. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any objection?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
Okay. You're free to go about your business. Thank you so much. Do you guys need a break before another witness? Or are you okay? Good? Okay, you guys have another witness ready?
State calls, constant.
Okay, guys, just to let you know, we have about an hour and 20 left of day 2. And it looks like it's going to be getting a little more technical. There's 1, 2. Ooh, this last witness is going to be a good one. This is the newscaster, I think, that did the interview with the defendant, because the defendant did a story with Channel 2 News. So towards the end of day 2, it's gonna get interesting. Is that the end? Okay, I'll investigate. But it looks like there's about 3 more witnesses. And then we'll finish up. We will finish. We'll do day 3 tomorrow, and then we'll be caught up. So if you guys, we'll see. We might wait for the wrap up at nighttime. I don't know that I'm going to stream it during the day. But it's, can we skip to him? Why? Why would we do that? And then we're going to miss part of the testimony. We can't do that. Can we skip? I can drop the link. You're welcome to go to it, but yeah, no. I mean, we are 6 hours in. Why should we skip now? Because then if something happens later, there could be like key testimony, and then we're not going to understand why the jury comes back with what they come back. Does the trial continue? Yes, the trial's still continuing. Yeah. Okay, so we only have an hour and a half left. Let's just keep going. Hour and a half, and I'm gonna let y'all go. Day 3 is tomorrow. I'm gonna check the full video, because this is the one where it's a little bit consolidated down. It's like they took out all the breaks. Day 4 is Monday. Okay, let's keep going, guys. I can bump the speed a little bit. We don't want to make it too fast, but I feel like we can get a little 1.15 going.
Hollis Brown, HOLLISBROWN. I'm a crime scene technician for the City of Atlanta Police Department.
How long have you been a crime scene technician at Atlanta Police Department?
Since October 3rd, 2019.
And what are your duties as a crime scene technician?
My jobs are to collect and preserve the evidence.
And have you had any specific training in regards to evidence collection?
Yes.
Can you talk to us about the training?
I did my training at Gypstick, and it was a week course. We went over courtroom testimony and how to collect and take back evidence.
And how long was that training? You said a week long?
Yes, ma'am.
Any other additional trainings that you've taken over the course of your career in regards to evidence collection?
Just that one course.
And were you employed with Atlanta Police Department in 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you involved in the case on July 4th of 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you, how many cases were you involved in that day?
I'm sorry, that
How many
day?
cases, yes.
I'm not sure.
Were you called to the scene of University and Fire?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember how you got called to University and Fire?
Yes, I was raised over the radio from an officer to respond to that location.
Did you have any information as to what had occurred at that location?
I responded to a 5048
What's a 5048?
homicide.
And when you arrived on the scene, did you go directly to University and Fire?
Yes.
And when you got there, what did you observe?
The scene was very chaotic. It was cloudy outside. There was SWAT, a few officers on that scene.
Can you describe what that overall area looks like? Is it a residential area? Is it a business area?
More like a business area. There's there's two gas stations. There was a Wendy's over there, a liquor store.
Do you think any other businesses? I think you said a gas station, a liquor store.
There's about 3 or 4 gas stations in that one area. And then there's the Wendy's beside the gas station.
Did you do anything to secure the scene when you arrived?
No, ma'am. I just got the walkthrough with the officer.
Do you recall what officer you walked in?
No, ma'am.
And did that officer give you any directions as to what needed to be collected or memorialized?
Yes.
And what was it that the officer indicated to you to do in regards to evidence collection?
Well, once I got to the scene, they told me we would have to process it fairly quick because of how the scene was. Once I got there, they showed me where all the shell casings were, and I went ahead and photographed and collected the casings.
When you said it was a chaotic scene, what do you mean it was a chaotic scene?
There was still a lot of people in the parking lot area where the Wendy's was. There was a lot of police officers where the liquor store was, at the gas station. I actually had an officer walking with me on the scene to make sure I was okay.
And when you say people, were other people outside of the police officers?
Yes, ma'am.
If you could look through State's Exhibits 31. Through 56.
Have you guys seen those?
No, Your Honor. They've been received on the seventh.
Okay. We just let them see what exhibits you're talking about. That way they'll know what exhibits you're talking about.
Is anyone else taking photographs in that area?
I'm sorry.
Was there anyone else that was tasked with taking photographs?
No, ma'am.
And you said that you walked the scene with the officer. How long did it take you to walk the scene with the officer?
Probably all of 2 minutes.
And I think I was asking you, were you able to count the number of people that were out there at the scene?
It was a lot of people.
And where were those people as you were walking the scene with the officer?
There were some at the gas station that was beside the Wendy's, and the Wendy's parking lot was pretty packed.
Were you able to observe whether or not any of those individuals were armed at all?
I'm not sure.
And how many other officers were out there with you?
It had to been over 15, 20.
I'm sorry. You said how many?
There had to been over 15 or 20 officers.
And do you recall that the detective was on the scene?
Yes.
What detective was on the scene?
I remember Shepard.
Were there any other detectives on the scene?
I'm pretty sure there were, but I just remember Shepard.
How long were you at that location?
I may have been there for about 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
And after you indicated, did you take any photographs?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your process once you take photographs at the scene?
Once I get to the scene, I go ahead and take my overalls. And then when I find my evidence, I go ahead and do my mid-ranges to show where the evidence is on that location, and close-ups to show you what the evidence is.
So you said overall,
Mid-range.
mid-range, and a close-up.
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had a chance to look at states 31 through 56?
Yes.
And what's 31, states 31 through 56?
These are photos of the scene and the evidence on the scene.
And do they accurately depict the photographs that you took on that evening?
Yes.
State of Essex States Exhibits 31 through 56 be agreed to evidence and published in the
Any objection?
Yes, Your Honor, what I was provided was through 57.
I'm not sure. It's not.
So for 31 through 56.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, those are admitted and you can publish. It takes a second.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm done with my stalling questions while they're looking at the picture. So. Can you tell me what we are looking at in State's Exhibit number 31?
This is an overall of the liquor store at that location.
What are we seeing on the outside of the liquor store?
It's been boarded up.
Did you have any conversation with anybody to understand why it had been boarded up?
No, ma'am.
And in State's Exhibit 32?
These are photos of the cameras in front of the liquor store.
And State's Exhibit 33?
This is another camera in front of the liquor store
Why did you take photographs of the cameras?
to show where they were, and if anything had been done on that scene, it could show that the cameras were pointed in that direction or where they were located.
And do you provide that information to Detective Shepard?
We went over it when we were at the liquor store.
And State's Exhibit 34, what are you looking at State's Exhibit 34?
This is an overall of the location in the street.
And can you recall which street this is looking at?
This is University.
And do you recall where the Wendy's is located in State's Exhibit 34?
It's to the left where you see that white van.
And so from this vantage point, where would you have been standing on University Avenue?
75 is behind me, and in front of me is, well, where the patrol vehicles are. A little bit further up is a railroad track.
Where would the liquor store have been that we saw earlier in State's Exhibit 34?
Behind me,
On the right or the left?
to the right.
And so you've seen in the middle of the liquor store and Wendy's looking down from University.
Yes, ma'am.
Where the liquor store is on the right, Wendy's is on the left.
Yes.
Why do you take this overall photograph?
It's to show the location of where I'm at.
In State's Exhibit 35, what's deeper than that?
This is also an overall photo of the location.
What specific area are we looking at? Are we looking at the right side of the street or the left side of the street?
This will be considered the right side of the street.
Is that the same side that the liquor store is on?
Yes.
In State's Exhibit 36?
This is the overall photo of the right side of the street. I'm a little bit closer to the patrol vehicles that were down at the other end of the street.
State's Exhibit 37?
This is also another overall. To the right, you can see the gas station. Right beside it is the Wendy's. And to the left, there's a Texaco. Across the street from that Texaco is where the liquor store is.
Where would you have been standing at this vantage point to take that photograph?
Directly beside the Wendy's, and it's to my right.
So at that point now, you're at the other end of the street, taking it upward. Which direction does that have? Does that head towards the highway?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit 38?
This is also overall.
Are you at that same location from State's Exhibit 37?
Yes, ma'am.
State's Exhibit 39?
This is an overall from the right side, and the Wendy's is straight ahead.
State's Exhibit 40?
This is the sidewalk that's in front of the Wendy's, the driveway area.
And what is there writing in that photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us what that says?
Ray Sharp Brooks, Lil Mac, RIP, BLM.
Are you familiar with the terms BLM?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does that mean?
Black Lives Matter.
And in State's Exhibit 41?
These are a photo of overall of my markers.
That's a touch screen for me, so I want to walk through where the markers are. And can you tell us what, when you say markers, what does that mean?
Those are placards I put down beside my evidence.
So each place that you see a marker, there's some type of evidence.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you point to where you have markers at on State's Exhibit 41? And you should be able to tap the screen to be able to kind of tell.
Okay. Can you see it? Okay, thank you.
How many placards are in what you just took in there?
There's 3. There's one. 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 And another one.
It's a little bit out of view on the, not on your left side, where those three private are. Where is that located? Are you able to tell where that is located in your overall?
Yes.
Can you? If you could tap screen. Where would those three markers have been?
About in this area,
In that area right there,
along the white line.
along the white line?
Yes, ma'am.
In states 34, you would tell us where those three markers would be. How would you describe the area that you just marked on Stacy Division number 34?
It's still to the right where the white line is. There's some building off to the right over here also.
Is there like a driveway right there in that area?
Yes, ma'am.
And how far would you say from, what is that hole, is that a light pole?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How far away were those three markers from that light pole?
They weren't too far away from the light pole.
Are you able to show us where your marker 11 would have been? And where is that located on Stacy Division 34?
It's in the middle of the street on the double yellow lines.
Now moving on to States Exhibit 42. What is depicted in States 42?
Marker number 1 with a live round.
And if you could just explain, what is a live round?
A live round is a bullet that hasn't been fired yet.
And were you able to determine the caliber of that live round?
If I'm not mistaken, I want to say it was a .223.
States Exhibit 2.
It's a picture of marker number 2 with a casing.
And States Exhibit 2, would that have been on that right-hand side by that light pole close to those white lines where States Exhibit 2 was located?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said it's a shell casing. Were you able to determine the caliber of that shell casing?
If I recall, it's still a .223.
Can you repeat that?
I'm sorry. If I recall, it's still a .223.
And what's the picture in States Exhibit 3?
It's the picture of marker number 3 with a casing.
And were you able to determine that caliber of casing?
Still a .223 round.
And where would marker number 3 have been? And is that still on that right-hand side where you circled earlier by that light pole?
Yes, ma'am. It's in the grass area.
In the grass. And States number 4?
Yes, ma'am. It's also by that white line.
And were you able to determine the caliber of that?
.223.
And States number 46?
Marker number 5 with another .223 round.
Is that a round or?
I'm sorry, a casing.
And States Exhibit 6? I'm sorry, 47.
That's okay. Marker number 6 also with a .223 casing.
And were we still talking about in that general area where the light pole is, near the white lines in the street?
Yes, ma'am.
And States Exhibit 48?
It's marker number 7 also with a casing, .223.
And States Exhibit 49?
That's marker number 8 also with a .223 casing.
And was that still in that same area that we've been discussing on that right-hand side across from the beach?
Yes, ma'am.
And States Exhibit number 9?
It's marker number 9 with the casing.
And where is that located on that scene?
This one looks like it's located on the sidewalk or the driveway area where the Wendy's is.
Is it in that area?
Yes, ma'am. Can I draw?
And if you could just describe where you're drawing that on States Exhibit 40?
On the sidewalk area towards the bottom under the RIP where the crack is in the sidewalk.
And that's where your number 9 is?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that, caliber of that shell casing?
That's also a 223.
And State's Exhibit 10,
That's marker number 10 with a live round, 223.
and State's Exhibit number 11.
That's a projectile on the double lines in the middle.
Were you able to determine on what caliber to get that?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
That's a part of crime lab.
When you say it's a part of crime lab,
I'm sorry, they handle ballistics.
are they able to do further analysis and testing to give you more information about shell casings, calibers, projectiles,
Yes, ma'am.
and State's Exhibit 53?
This is going to be an overall of the location. So this gas station is a little bit further up on the same side of the Wendy's.
On the same side of the window?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit 54,
This is an overall of the ramp heading to 75 north.
is that the same area that was just depicted in 53?
Yes, ma'am.
And State's Exhibit number 12.
That's an overall of a casing.
Who directed you to go up there where State's Exhibit 55 was located?
The investigator.
Did you know whether or not that was involved in what happened on the university?
I'm not sure.
And State's Exhibit number 56,
That's a close up of the shell casing.
and what caliber of shell casing is that?
It's a 9mm.
You about to change evidence to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. And I'm handing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 60 and 60L. Do you recognize State's 60 and 60L?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize State's 60 and 60L?
Excuse me. I noticed my handwriting on the back of the tape on the bags.
So when you're collecting evidence, what do you do as far as supervising?
Once I collect the casings and the projectile, I put them in little coin pouches and I seal it with tape.
And is that what's in State 60 and 60L?
Yes.
The state that's in State 60 and 60L in the inventory.
Any objection? 60 and 60L?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
So State 60, because what's contained, just read 60, not 60L.
Are you saying A or L? A, L, okay.
And can you tell us what is contained in State 60?
My casings.
And are they labeled as states number 60A through 60K?
Yes.
And do you recognize those items?
Yes, ma'am.
60A to 60K. How do you recognize those items?
Because they're my casings from my scene with my handwriting.
This state, that's the state 60A through K.
60A through K? Any objection to 60A through K?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
And can you tell us what is contained in state 60A?
This is a LC20.
What's an LCP?
It's a casing.
What, are you able to tell us what caliber of casing that is?
A 223 round.
What, of your markers 1 through 12 would that have been that's contained in state 60A?
This one is marker number 6.
And you said it was a 223?
Yes, ma'am.
And state 60B.
This is also going to be a 223 LC.
And what marker would that have been at?
Marker number 3.
And state 60C.
Also a LC 20, a 223,
And what marker number would that have been?
marker number 5.
And states exhibit 60D.
(223) LC 20,
And what marker number would that have been?
number 4.
And states exhibit 60E.
It's marker number 2. It's a 223 LC 20,
And what marker that would have that been?
number 2.
And 60F.
It's going to be a LC 20,
And what marker number would that have been?
marker number 8.
And 60G.
The LC 20,
And what caliber is that?
223,
And what marker number would that have been?
marker number 7.
And 68.
This is a 223 REM Frontier.
REM Frontier. What is that mean?
That's the make of the caliber.
And where would that have been located in your marker?
Wendy's driveway. It's marker number 9.
Number 9. And states exhibit 60I.
This is the 9mm Luger. The casing, it's marker number 12 on the ramp.
And that would have been kind of going near the highway, looking back at the movies.
Yes, ma'am.
And states exhibit 60J.
It's a 223 REM Frontier.
And is that a casing as well?
No, ma'am. This is a live round.
And what is a live round mean?
It's a bullet that's still intact.
So it hadn't been fired.
No, ma'am.
And states exhibit 60K.
It's going to be marker number 1. This is a 223 FC REM. And this is also a live round.
And looking at those casings and rounds that you have, that's in state 60A through K, did you notice any damages at all to those items?
Yes, ma'am.
In your experience and knowledge, what would have caused that type of damage to those casings and projectiles that you talked about?
If there's a lot of traffic on the road, cars are running over casings.
And when you got to the scene, was there traffic in the area?
No, ma'am.
Were there a lot of people in the area?
Yes, ma'am.
And to do it for states, I think it's 60L.
I, or you say L?
60L. Just in the other back. Do you recognize state 60L?
Yes.
How are you going to recognize state 60L?
My handwriting is on the back.
And would that have been a piece of evidence that you collected while you were on the scene of the university and prior?
Yes.
Say that state 60L be this evidence.
Any objection? 60L? It's admitted. I think it had been previously admitted.
I'm sorry.
I think it had been previously admitted, just in case. Better safe than sorry.
Now, do you know what was going on the scene before you arrived at the university in Pryor?
No, ma'am. That was 4th of July. Everything was up that day.
Okay. What was contained in state 60L?
It's a projectile
And where was that projectile?
in the middle of the street, marker number 11.
And do you know the caliber of that projectile at all?
No, ma'am.
When you said you're able to tell us what that is, that would have to be the GBI.
Yes, ma'am.
Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am. I just have one question.
Yes, ma'am.
In reference to,
Yes, ma'am.
in reference to, what you did on that day, you mentioned that you had officer or the panic that was given.
Yes, ma'am.
So in terms of how you determine what you need to take pictures of, that officer or that detective tells you what to take pictures of?
They give me a walkthrough of the scene, and if I find anything else, then I'll mention it to the detective whether it needs to be collected or not.
And they give you a walkthrough of the scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe what that is?
So when I get to the scene, I go ahead and give my sheet, like a verification form, to the officer, and they walk me through the scene as far as telling me where everything is, what they're looking for, or whatever the case may be.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Any redirect?
Did you find anything in addition to what the detective had pointed out to you to photograph or collect?
Not that I recall.
Any objection? Hey, you can be excused. Thanks for joining us. What am I doing with this evidence? I'll come get it. All right. Thank you.
I recognize those photographs.
Yes.
And prior to today,
Okay, it looks like they did like a hard cut over to the next witness. Let me go over here real quick. Because they did kind of like an edit where they have the live and then they have the where they so looks like after this witness right here, they took a break. They took a little comfort break, if you will. She stepped down.
You want to keep going? Break. Okay. Okay, so we'll be in recess for about 15 minutes.
So they took a little comfort break. And then they went to right here. It look, they may have been late coming back, the cameraman possibly. And it picks up right where it picked up on the other one. So I just wanted to be sure we didn't miss anything because, baby, we have come too far to be missing anything. So let me go back to over here. I just wanted to be sure you guys are getting to see all of the, because y'all, we've been here all day, 6 hours. But we have less than an hour to go for the rest of day 2. And by tomorrow, we'll be all the way caught up. And we'll probably watch it at night. I'm not going to commit to doing it during the day because I didn't even know we were going to be doing this. Someone mentioned it on Friday and I said, well, we could do opening statements, and here we are. If you're wanting to know how did we get here, that's what happened. One of you guys commented or sent me a DM. I can't even remember now. And that's how we got here. Okay. All right, let's finish this up.
I recognize those photographs.
Yes.
And prior to today, crime scene takedown, you had an opportunity to review those photographs in detail prior to your testimony.
Yes.
And now, Judge, are those photographs that you took as it relates to the vehicle that you were asked to come to the cage and process and photograph on July 6th of 2020?
Yes.
At this time, I have the statement tender with the mark and state exhibits 58 through 103.
Any objection?
No objection.
They're admitted and you can publish.
Thank you, Judge. Now, crime scene takedown, I'm gonna kind of speed through some of these because we have seen pictures of the car from its initial being photographed by your colleague, crime scene Davis. But can you explain to the jurors why you take additional photos that may be similar to what another crime scene has taken, but the location is different? What's the purpose of that?
You said why we take similar photos, but the location is different?
Yeah.
Well, the location is different here because this car was towed from where it was originally to our cage.
Let me ask you that question. These photographs are they used to document where the car is when processing?
Oh, yes, this is pretty much documentation of where the actual vehicle was when I processed it.
Now, in these first series of photos, it's stated that 58 through 62. So 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Can you tell the jurors these initial photographs, the series of photographs that you take, what is the purpose of taking the photographs and what are you documenting?
Pretty much I'm documenting every angle of the vehicle, the front, driver's side, passenger side, rear of the vehicle, just to show overall how the vehicle looks.
And when you're taking a series of photographs or photographs in general, as you're documenting and processing, you do either a crime scene or, in this instance, a vehicle. Do you use the same typical photographic techniques that we've heard about previously, where you'll take an overall, mid-range, and a close-up?
Yes.
And the photographs that I showed you are there instances in the series of photographs where we're not showing the overall, the mid-range, and close-up?
Yes.
We're not hiding any photos from anybody, right?
No.
Now, I want to show you spaces at 63. Is this photograph taken just to document the information of the VIN and the identifying characteristics of this specific vehicle?
Yes.
Now, in State's Exhibit 64, can you tell the jurors why you photographed the tire here specifically as relating to this photo?
Well, I photographed it because it's damaged. So pretty much any type of damage that the vehicle might have, I'm gonna photograph it because it might be related to something involved in a crime.
And is that what you're doing in the next series of photos in State's Exhibit 65 as it relates to the this front tire?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors the photographs 64 and 65 of the tires that are either flat or deflated, is that the passenger side or the driver's side of the vehicle?
I believe it's the passenger side.
And you talked about documenting damage as you're taking the overall photos of the front, back, and the side views of, in this instance, a vehicle. In States at 66 and 67, are you just photographing damage that you saw when you began to process the vehicle related to the front windshield?
Yes.
To be fair, ask you a question. Do you know how that damage got there?
No, I do not.
And were you present on the scene when a shooting may occur?
No.
Is your job begin after processing of the actual crime scene has occurred and the vehicle has been towed to the location here at the case?
Yes.
Now, after you've taken your overall in the series of photos you described of the outside of the vehicle, before you begin to mark items of evidence, you do the same technique you described with photographing the inside of the car.
Yes, I photographed the inside.
Is that what we're seeing in States Exhibit 68, 69, 70, and 71?
Yes.
And as it relates to States Exhibit 72, can you explain to the jurors what is the focus of the photograph, the purpose of this photograph?
The purpose of this photograph is to show the defect that's located in the back seat.
Okay. And as it relates to any defects that you find either inside or outside the car, do you then take additional photos where you mark with either placards or some sort of sticker to identify the actual piece of evidence in which you are photographing and processing?
Yes.
I want to show you States Exhibit 73. Can you tell the jurors in States Exhibit 73 what A's and B's on States Exhibit 73 signify, the purpose that you put those markers there?
A and B are the markings of the defects that were located in the rear of the vehicle.
And you said you've been working on the city planner how many years?
A little over 10.
In your 10 years, I think you said you've only worked specifically as a crime scene tech and now a supervisor in that unit?
Correct.
Can you tell the jurors, you use the term defect. What does that mean? And based on your number of years of experience going to crime scenes and seeing defects like this, can you explain or tell the jurors what these defects appear to be caused by?
Usually the defects are usually known to be caused by a bullet.
And can you tell the jurors how do you know that based on your training experience, these are defects that are caused by a bullet instead of, let's say, a knife or a rock or something like that?
Well, usually by the shape of the defect. It's mostly round.
Is that what we're seeing here in States Exhibit 74 and 75, both close-up versions of the marker A and marker B, signifying the defects you've previously described?
Yes.
And we go back to States Exhibit 74. Can you tell the jurors, and I'm going to go back to States Exhibit 73, the defects that are marked for directive purposes, A and B, where are they located as it relates to the quadrant portion of the vehicle?
Well, A is located in the rear tailgate, and B is located at like the bottom towards the bumper.
And if we're looking at States Exhibit 73, maybe a silly question, but would you consider the defects that you see in States Exhibits 73, the markers A and B, would you consider that to be the driver's side of the back of the vehicle or the trunk?
Yes, the driver's side.
Now, in States Exhibit 76, can you tell the jurors, do you see a marker that you use to signify a defect or an item of evidence as you process the car?
Yes.
And can you tell jurors, are we looking at something similar that you described previously when you marked A and B in the back of the car?
Yes.
And just for the purposes of the jury and for the record, can you tell the jurors what area of the car you photographing here?
Well, that's the rear driver's side, like I guess you call it like quarter panel fender area.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as we get to States Exhibit 77 close-up version, is this another defect based on your training experience from the bullet?
Yes.
Now, as it relates to States Exhibit 78, what are we looking at in States Exhibit 78 for evidentiary purposes as you process the car?
The letter markings of defects located in the rear passenger door.
When you say the rear passenger door,
I'm sorry, rear driver door.
so we're still on the driver's side of the vehicle, but it's the passenger door.
Right. Yeah, rear passenger side. The rear driver side door. Yeah.
So in this instance, in the back door on the driver's side, you located two defects.
Yes.
And do you see in States Exhibit 78 the window as it relates to that back door on the driver's side?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, based on you being there, being able to observe the damage, can you explain just what we're looking at?
Pretty much just a shattered window.
And in your number of years of processing cars, does the glass from the window go further down into kind of the door where those defects can be seen with markers E and B?
Yes.
Based on your number of years, is that the reason for the shattering?
Yes.
Now, States Exhibit 79 and 80, are these just close-up photos of P and E defects from bullets?
Yes.
And in States Exhibit 81, can you kind of describe where on the vehicle this defect marked with the letter marker F is on the driver's side of the Jeep?
The marker number F is at the bottom panel of the rear driver door.
And States Exhibit 82, just a close-up of the defect from the bullet that we just talked about in the bottom panel of the back driver's side door.
Yes.
And based on your training experience, is that defect or that hole that is represented by marker F caused by a bullet as well?
Yes.
Now, as we move to States Exhibit 83, can you tell the jurors, obviously this is a door, which door on the car did these defects appear and marked with marker H and D?
The driver door.
And how many defects did you locate in the driver front door?
2.
And 84 and 85, are these just close-ups of the defects you described from bullets in G and H?
Yes.
Now, after you've kind of completed the same overall close-up, mid-range close-up photos, after you've marked the defects from the outside of the car, do you then move to the inside of the car to do the same process?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors in State's Exhibit 86, where are we on the inside of the car, and what is marker I signifying or identifying?
This is the inside of the driver's door. And marker number I is a defect located in the speaker area of the door.
And I want to move back quickly to State's 83, where we're looking at H and G, the defects that are marked by H and G on the outside of the driver's side door. Does marker H line up with a bullet that went through the door and then out the speaker?
Yes.
Is State's 87, just a close-up version of the defect caused by the bullet exiting the speaker.
Yes.
And in State Exhibit 88, can you tell the jurors, are we still on the driver's side of the car as you photograph this?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, J and K, is this the back door or the front door?
This is the back door.
On the back door of the driver's side, in State Exhibit 88, you've marked, where you put markers J and K. On the inside panel of the back driver's side door, what are those signify based on your training and experience?
That it could possibly be defects. Yes.
Based on your number of years working with the City of Atlanta Police Department, specifically in crime scene analysis, can you tell the jurors when a bullet goes through a surface here, like a car door or a trunk, what happens to a bullet as it travels through hard surfaces like metal and things that are also inside, like a window or door?
Sometimes they come apart.
Is it fair to say that when you said they come apart, because some of the fragments come out and then other fragments stay inside?
Yeah, some stay out, some stay in.
And I want to show you State's Exhibit 89. Can you tell the jurors what we're looking at here? As it relates to marker L.
That's another defect that was located at the bottom of the rear driver door.
The defect that is marked on the inside of the rear driver's side door, the marker L, is that correlated with State's Exhibit 81, the marker F?
Yes.
And State Exhibit 90, as that is part of a series of photographs, the close-up photograph that was taken of L and the defect is marked.
Yes.
I want to show you as we move inside or closer to the inside of the vehicle on the back driver's side. Do you see a marker N in State Exhibit 91?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what is marker N and how does that correlate to, if it does, to the previous marker that we just saw in State Exhibit 90, which is L, and then 81, which was State Exhibit F, I'm sorry.
Well, M is another defect that was located, like at the bottom. I can't really, I forget what the area is called, but it's located just below the rear driver frame of the door. So that's a defect that was marked with correlation to the defect that was L.
So in this instance, L is I'm going to call it an exit, an exit wound from the car. Is this an exit wound from the entry of the bullet on the outside of the vehicle, which is marked with F?
Correct.
And it's State's Exhibit 91 and 92, which is marker M. Is that a re-entry based on your training and experience of the bullet that traveled from the outside to the back lower panel of the driver's side back door out? the inside of the driver door and then into the innermost part of the bottom part of the car.
Yes.
Now, what are you looking at in Exhibit 93 as it relates to where we are inside the vehicle?
This is a photo of the back seat, well, the back part of the driver's seat with defects that were marked.
Can you tell the jurors, based on the number of years of processing vehicles and crime scenes, have you photographed the inside of vehicles as it relates to seats like we're looking at here in the Exhibit 93?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, have you ever had the opportunity to take apart a seat like this front driving seat and this Jeep?
I have before.
Can you tell the jurors, based on your experience in doing that and processing vehicles like this, what's inside of a typical seat?
There's a whole bunch of cushion.
Is there metal springs?
Yeah, metal springs, cushion, all types.
And in this instance, did you open up the driver's seat in Exhibit 93?
No.
Okay. Is that something that was requested for you to be done? Was that something that was requested by the detective you were working in conjunction with when you processed this Jeep on June 6, 2020?
No.
And NRS, do you see the markers that we're looking at here in 93?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, are those defects similar to the ones that you explained previously from your previous markers? I'll go through the alphabet, but is that the same general defect?
Yes.
And did you then take the same series of photos that you have described for the other defects that you took, the mid-range and the close-up, as it relates to these defects marked by NRS?
Yes.
Is that what we're looking at, Stacy, with the 94 and 95?
Yes.
Now, if there was a defect on, so I'm going to move to State Exhibit 96. Do you see the defect marked by O?
Yes.
So, and where are we in the car as it relates to the defect we're looking at here that you marked with the letter O?
This is the back seat on the driver's side.
Okay. I just want to go back to State Exhibit 95. We're looking at R and S, and then 94, where we're looking at the marker N. If there was a defect on the other side of the driver's seat, so the front, what I'll call it, of the driver's seat, would you have taken a series of photographs marking that and documenting that?
Yes.
In this instance, were there any defects in the front part of the driver's seat?
No.
Now, as we move back to State Exhibit 96, can you tell the jurors, is this a close-up of the defects you described in the front section of the driver back seat?
Yes.
And as we move to State Exhibit 98, marker P, can you tell the jurors what is that marking for, and does that marker P correlate with any previous defect that you marked in the series of photographs that we've been looking at?
Yes, P is the defect that's located on the back side of the rear passenger seat on the driver's side.
Okay. And I want to ask you too, when based on your number of years working and documenting and processing crime scenes, can you tell the jurors when a bullet goes through, again, a surface like a metal part of the trunk, and then travels through a vehicle into the back of a seat like we're looking at here with the marker P in State Exhibit 98, can you tell the jurors as a bullet travels through surfaces like that, can the trajectory and the bullet change?
Your Honor, the objective is not a question. Can you approach?
Yes.
Training, the initial start of your position at the Atlanta Police Department and continue training as it relates to crime scene processing.
Yes.
And during that training, or throughout your number of years, have you received training as it relates to a trajectory of bullets, like we've been talking about?
Not necessarily training on trajectory, but we have used trajectory rods before.
And the times that you process vehicles, how many times have you utilized trajectory rods as it relates to your training with those?
Sure, I say a lot of times.
Did you utilize trajectory rods in distances as it relates to processing this vehicle?
No.
Why?
Well, the investigator didn't request that.
So I'm going to move to state exhibit 100. It's marked with the marker Q. Can you tell the jurors where in the car are we now, and what does this photograph signify?
The Q is the defect that's on the bottom, on the inside part of the tailgate.
And when we're looking at states of 98, we see the marker P. Do you see that?
Yes.
Is marker Q that we were just looking at in states exhibit 100 kind of is it the opposite, the same?
Well,
is it the back of the trunk that would lead you to states exhibit P?
yes.
So if I was to open the trunk of the Jeep, that would be the inside part of the trunk, and would that correlate with the bullet hole that you took on the outside of the trunk that was labeled A?
Labeled A. Yes.
And can you tell the jurors in cases of 102 as it relates to marker T, what are we looking at there?
That's another defect on the side of the driver's seat.
Do you see on the marker R that we had previously talked about?
Yeah, that actually fell. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a defect. That actually fell off where its original place. Yeah, that's sometimes, you know.
And it states that 103 is that as a close-up of the defect that you saw in photographs previously. It states that 102, but from the mid-range.
Yes.
Now, you tell the jurors as it relates to processing the vehicle. Well, first, what is GSR, or gunshot residue?
Gunshot residue is pretty much the residue that disperses from when you fire a firearm.
Can you tell the jurors your number of years of working with crime scenes at the City Atlanta Police Department? Have you been trained on how to attempt to collect gunshot residue?
Yes.
And was that requested as it relates to the processing of the inside of the Jeep?
Yes.
And this may sound like a random question, but when you first encountered the Jeep and began to photograph it, process it, were all four of the windows up?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors what area of the car did you attempt to collect GSR gunshot residue, and how do you do that?
Well, I processed the inside of the driver's door along like the armrest area, top part, and I did the headliner on the driver's side and the headliner on the passenger side. And pretty much how we do a GSR is the GSR comes in a package and it has three, well, usually we like to use one for hands, but you can also use the GSR on hands, and you could also use it on other different materials. So in our package, we have three like plastic valves about this big, and it's about the circumference size of a quarter. And each valve has a cap that comes with it. So you take that cap off. Once you take the cap off, there's a little black cylinder on the back side of that cap that's stuck to it. And then that cap is what is used to collect the gunshot residue. So for instance, if I was doing the gunshot residue on my hand, I would take that cap and pretty much just go in between the webs of my fingers and all over my hand, all the way up to my wrist. So in this instance with the vehicle, I just use that cap to tap along the areas of the headliner and the inside driver's door.
I want to show you with the mark stick with 104. Looking outside the packaging, states at 104. Do you recognize what it is?
Yes, this is a gunshot residue kit.
Is that gunshot residue kit? you're talking about?
Yes.
You just got open the space at 104 and look inside.
You want to take it out?
Well,
Okay.
You open it, right?
Yep.
Inside, is that the contents of the gunshot residue, the kit that you used, attempted to collect gunshot residue inside that vehicle?
Yes.
So, at this time, I'm going to tell you what the market state to the 104.
No objection, Your Honor.
Now, in cases of 58, as we're looking at the front of the car, can you kind of tell the jurors, you said, where did you attempt to collect GSR as it relates to the front of the front compartment of the vehicle?
So the headliner just above the driver's seat and the passenger seat.
When you say the headliner in cases of 58, would it be the fabric or whatever material a vehicle has that's above the windshield and leading to the roof of the inside of the car?
Yes.
You said something about not only did you test the headliner, but you tested an area of the front driver's side kind of door area.
Yes.
Explain to the jurors, where generally did you test the front driver part of the actual door?
I tested the area just above the armrest where the latch is to actually to get out of the car. That whole area above the armrest.
Okay. And would it be the armrest that would be located where the controls for the windows would be?
Right. Yeah, where the window controls are located.
And can you tell the jurors when you use the kit, that's contained 6 to 104, you described how you would do it on a person's hand. How would you attempt to collect gunshot residue GSR from the headliner or the part of the driver's side door that you just talked about?
Oh, like I said, I would just have to use that cap that has that little black disc on the back side of it and just pretty much just tap along that whole surface area to collect possible GSR.
Would you say, as it relates to the headliner, did you test the majority, if not all of the headliner that's contained in the front compartment of the vehicle?
Yes, I did the whole front portion of the headliner leading from the driver's side all the way to the passenger side and the front portion of the vehicle.
Once you completed the tapping motion that you just described, I won't repeat it, I won't really go through. But what do you do with the kit?
The kit, once everything is all done, once I'm done, I pretty much put everything back inside of the packaging, seal it up, evidence tape, and then I'll send it to the GBI for GSR analysis.
Once you finish the GSR collection kit that you described, complete the tasks you were requested to do when working with the homicide detective in the system.
Yes.
I don't have any further questions for you this time. And then I'll be back.
Thank you, Your Honor. Very briefly. And I apologize, I don't recall your previous answer. You've been doing crime scene technology for how long?
Over 10 years.
And has all of that been with the Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
There was a picture that was up, I believe you called that area the cage. What was that area where you photographed the car, or did the crime scene technology investigation?
You said where was the area?
Where was the car?
It was in our cage where we bring our vehicles for storage.
And where is that?
It's outside in the back of the public safety annex building.
Is that down Ole Hollowell?
Yes.
And how do cars get to Donald Lee Hollowell?
They're towed by a tow truck.
Is that something that is commonly done?
Yes.
And typically, when a case is ongoing, how long do you keep the car there?
It depends. I just don't really know. I don't know the exact time or how long. I just know when they call us out to process cars, I go out there and process the car.
Well, do you know how long a car can be there? Is it an indefinite amount of time?
Yes, it's possible.
So you can keep a car 1 day, 1 week, 1 year, 10 years, correct?
I don't want to say that long, but it could be up to weeks,
Years too, correct?
possibly.
Do you know where the car is now?
No,
It's still in the cage.
I don't know.
Why, in your experience, as you indicated, you have done trajectory rods, I believe you said lots of times, correct?
Yes.
Why?
Well, trajectory rods are used to show the path and angle of a bullet from a shooting.
And by showing the path and angle of a shooting, it is also helpful in determining the location of the shooter. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
For example, as you showed that car seat back, well, I'll withdraw that. When you discussed the front car seat, there's a question about what's on the inside of that car seat. And I think you indicated foam, correct?
Yeah, cushion, and wiring, not wiring, but no, cushion and springs, yeah.
Well, in terms of that back seat, is there any damaged wiring in the back seat or springs?
That one, no, because I didn't cut open the seat.
And if I can approach the witness, got scissors, right?
Yeah.
But no one cut open the back of the car seat, correct?
Correct.
So no one made any determination if there were any damaged springs or wires, correct?
Correct.
And no one used trajectory rods on that car, correct?
Correct.
So as you indicated that the purpose of trajectory rods is to determine the angle of the shooting, correct?
Correct.
And also to give one an idea of the location of the shooter, correct?
Correct.
If that car is no longer in the possession of the Atlanta Police Department, the opportunity to determine the angle of that shooting is lost, correct?
Possibly.
And it's also lost to determine the possible position of the shooter, correct?
Correct.
Sorry?
Correct.
Lost forever, correct?
I can't say forever.
Unless you get the car back, right?
Correct.
Right now, as far as you don't know if the car is even in the cage anymore, do you?
I don't know.
No one ever directed you to use trajectory rods.
Correct.
No one ever directed you to get the angle of the shots, correct?
Correct.
No one ever directed you to get an idea of the position of the shooter, correct?
Correct.
Do you have any question based on your number of years of training and experience that the vehicle you processed, the Jeep, back in July of 2020, that it took on gunfire on the driver's side of that car?
Yes.
Do you have any doubt or question that that's where the defects are from?
No doubt.
And can you tell the jurors, based on your knowledge, do you know that, are you aware of any requests made by defense to process that vehicle in the first 6 months?
No.
In the first year?
No.
Are you aware of any requests for the processing of that vehicle based on your knowledge of the case?
No.
And can you tell the jurors, we talked about trajectory and use of trajectory rods. Does a video of a shooting help assist determining the angles in which, in this instance, a car took on gunfire?
It possibly can.
If a vehicle is in motion when
that affect the trajectory or angle that bullet enters a car?
It can.
Nothing further.
Moving or not, left is left and right is right, correct?
Correct.
You don't take your direction from defense attorneys, do you?
No.
The detective directs you, correct?
Correct.
The government, the state, the district attorney, they direct you, correct?
I can't say correct to that one. No.
Did you know that in this case, Mr. Conley wasn't indicted until sometime in 2021?
I had no clue.
Did you know that in this case, the car was gone before Mr. Conley was even indicted?
No.
No further questions.
Did you know, crimes he had done, that Mr. Connolly had a lawyer representing him prior to his arrest? Did you know that?
No.
Did you know that Mr. Connolly had a lawyer prior to charges being taken out for the crime that he's here right now for?
No.
Did you know that Mr. Connolly had a lawyer well before he was indicted?
No.
And do you have any knowledge of his counsel at the time requesting the DA's office or the Atlanta Police Department to process the Jeep that you just talked about?
No.
In all your years of experience and all the lots of rotting that you've been instructed to do, give me a percentage. Has it been closer to 99% or 100% of the time that your direction came from the detective?
Let's say 80% of the time.
80% of the time,
Yeah.
your direction came from the detective,
Mm-hmm. Yes, correct.
but not from defense.
No.
No further questions?
That guy is a goofy. Not the detective, of course, but the Hoover's partner is very goofy. Okay. Let me make sure they have the whole. I want to make sure. Okay. We're going to go over here to this side. I just want to make sure they got the whole thing. Goofy. I need to find his name. Hold on a second. I'm going to find it. I've been saying I was going to look it up all day and I.
Do you want my professional name or my government name? My professional name is Tom Jones. That's Tomjones. The name my mother gave me is Tommy Jones. That's Tommyjones.
Well, I'm just gonna call you Mr. Jones.
Hey, it's fine with me.
Now, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
For those of us who may not recognize you, can you tell the jurors how you are employed?
I'm employed with WSB TV. I'm a senior reporter there.
And how long have you been a reporter with WCTV here in Atlanta?
For 23 years.
Okay, Tommy.
Tell the jurors as it relates to the stories that you report on. Do you report on a specific type of story or all types?
Well, I'll cover anything, but mostly I cover crime in courts. I love crime in courts and how it all comes together. So I usually venture toward those types of stories, but I'll typically cover anything.
Mr. Jones, can you tell the jurors, did you report on the shooting that happened on July 4th, 2020 in relation to the death of 8-year-old Secoriea Turner?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors, did you report initially on the shooting and Secoria's death?
Yes, I reported on all aspects of this incident, from the Rayshard Brooks, from that shooting, and it evolved into what happened to Secoriea attorney. So I was actively involved in a lot of that coverage that we did on that story. So I reported on several stories in relationship to this incident.
And were you contacted or requested to cover, in relation to the story you just described, a press conference where Julian Conley and Jackie Patterson were being interviewed or were the subjects of the press conference?
Well, I remember at the time that Atlanta police put out a bolo for persons of interest in the shooting involving Secoriea Turner, and attorney Jackie Patterson was representing one of the people who was in that bolo, that Be on the Lookout flyer. And I got an interview with Mr. Patterson and Mr. Conley surrounding the events of why he was on that bolo flyer. It wasn't a press conference, it was just me and those two.
Okay. The interview with Mr. Conley and Mr. Patterson, can you tell the jurors where that interview happened?
It happened in Jackie Patterson's office. It was in Midtown off Peachtree Road. I think it was 4800 block of Peachtree Road, not far from our station.
Okay. And you said, I guess for you, I know this was during COVID, and I know protocol today is a little different, but when you interviewed Mr. Patterson and the defendant, Julian Conley, were you in the same room or area during that interview?
We were in Mr. Patterson's conference room. It was COVID, so protocols were in place and we kept a distance from one another. They were on one side of the table and I was on the other side along with my photographer.
I know you kept the 6 feet that were required.
Yes, of course.
The individual that you referenced today, Julian Conley, welcome to the stand. Do you see the person that you interviewed that day in July?
Yes, I do.
Point and identify the area he's in and describe an item of clothing that he's wearing and he's sitting to his right.
He's sitting to my right at the defense counsel's table. He has on a gray shirt, a gray suit, lighter blue, possibly lighter gray shirt with a striped tie.
And we're looking from your vantage point to his right, is a male or female?
From my point of view?
Yes.
To my, it's a female to his right, a male to his left.
Now, let the record reflect that the witness, Mr. Jones, identified the defendant, Julian Conley.
It will.
I don't want to get into any specifics other than was the interview with Mr. Conley and Mr. Patterson that you did on July 13th, 2020, was that videotaped and aired on WSB TV Live?
It was videotaped and aired. It was a lead story, I believe at 5, and it was at the top of the 6 o'clock newscast.
This time around the state, one of the tender state exhibit 106 and 106A states 106A is a certificate of authenticity as it relates to state 106, which is the news story that was recorded, recorded and then later aired with Mr. Jones, the defendant, and Mr. Patterson.
So the first one is the video, the second one is the certificate of authenticity.
Yes, Your Honor, filed the tender nature of the business records exception. I was noticed counsel previously, and it's a self-authenticated document due to the certificate. No objection to that.
To the admission of both those exhibits.
No objection to the certificate of authenticity and the business records exception.
What is your objection to?
The other, is it the entire news, is it the entire news story? If it's the entire news story, I object to that. It's the entire news story that was heard a couple of years ago. Can you approach your honor?
Yes.
Why didn't they object to the complete news story before the trial? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're waiting for the trial to happen to object to the news story and you knew the news story was coming in, why did your client go turn himself in with Jackie Patterson and do a news conference or take, do an interview? Okay.
Yes, granted, it's admitted and you can publish both exhibits. Mr. Jones, can you see on your screen?
I can. Yes.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Was pleading with the public to help find her killer. We spoke exclusively to one of the men who police say is a person of interest in that shooting.
Channel 2's Tom Jones live in Midtown Atlanta. And Tom, the man told you he's comfortable speaking publicly because he says he didn't shoot anyone.
George, that's what Julian Conley says. He admits he was at the scene, says he saw what happened, but says he did not shoot anyone. I attended a news conference on Zoom where 8-year-old Secoriea Turner's parents pleaded with the public for help finding her killer.
The parents of 8-year-old Secoriea Turner pleaded for help finding the person who shot and killed their daughter. Secoriea was in her mother's SUV July 4th on University Avenue. That's when gunmen, who police say had illegally barricaded the entrance to the store they were trying to get to, opened fire on the car, killing the child. Police have named 2 people as persons of interest. Attorneys for the family says someone knows who they are.
More of the community help in getting his name. His name is Julian Conley.
Attorney Jackie Patterson says Julian Conley is the second person of interest police are looking for. He says Conley did not shoot Secoriea.
He was on the scene on that particular day, but he committed no crime whatsoever.
Conley told me he feels terribly sorry about what happened to Secoriea.
But at the end of the day, I had nothing to do with it.
I asked if Patterson will make Conley available to police.
We have nothing to say to the police. We just want the public to know that this man is innocent.
Meanwhile, Secoria's mother says she wants to hear from anyone who knows what happened.
You don't have to call the police, lawyers, nobody. Right, me, call me.
And the reward for a conviction in this case is now at $50,000. Patterson says Conley doesn't know the name of the person who shot Secoriea, but he says he can explain how the shooting unfolded. I'll be working on that part of the story for Channel 2 Action News at 6. We're live in Midtown Atlanta. Tom Jones, Channel 2 Action News.
And the reward in this case is now $50,000. All you have to do is call Crime Stoppers at 404-577-8477. You don't have to give your name, and you can still get that reward. Again, that number 404-577-TIPS.
But at the end of the day,
Okay, you want to cut it off now?
A man called a person of interest in an 8-year-old girl's murder, saying he's innocent. Only Channel 2 Action News spoke. There's a channel.
There's still another minute and a half with the interview between.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was it. I thought it was starting over again. Sorry.
Only Channel 2 Action News spoke with him today. Channel 2's Tom Jones was live on this story in Midtown. So Tom, the man said that he was there that night, but he didn't shoot into that car.
That is right, Justin. Julian Conley says he was right there. He told me he had a weapon, but says he didn't fire it one time. He says he was at the scene and didn't know the shooter, and he feels bad that a child lost her life.
I feel terribly sorry about what happened to Secoriea Turner.
19-year-old Julian Conley admits he was at the scene on University Avenue July 4th when 8-year-old Secoriea Turner was shot and killed.
Did you shoot anyone?
No,
Did you open fire that day?
no, sir.
Attorney Jackie Patterson says his client saw himself on television as a person of interest.
The fact that he looked like he's guilty by showing somebody's picture on television, he had to set the record straight.
Police have been searching for the gunman who shot Secoriea near the Wendy's where Rayshard Brooks was killed. Officers say someone shot in Secoria's mother's car after she tried to get through an illegal barricade someone had set up. Patterson says Conley told him a man driving Secoria's mother's car drove through the barricade and hit a man with a rifle.
And when that person fell to the ground, that person got up and started firing at that vehicle. I asked if he will allow his client to talk to police.
We have nothing to say to the police. We just want the public to know that this man is innocent.
At this news conference, Secoria's parents pleaded for the public to come forward and tell who killed their daughter.
The lady, she asked next her, and she was recording. Please come forward.
And I asked police about Conley's version of what happened. This was their response. We would encourage Mr. Conley to contact investigators and speak with them regarding the investigation. At this time, the investigation continues. Now, there is now a $50,000 reward in this case. We're live in Midtown Atlanta. Tom Jones, Channel 2 Action News.
And a lot of interest to get this one right. Tom, thanks.
Thank you. No further questions from the stage.
Any cross-examination for Mr. Jones?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good seeing you again.
Good seeing you.
I have no questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hey, could he be excused?
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Goofy. Why is the defense so goofy? Why couldn't he just say, I have no questions? He had to come up and say, nice to see you. I have no questions. What?
Okay, members of the jury, we're going to adjourn for the day, and
Ooh.
we'll begin again tomorrow morning at 9:30.
The defense is goofy. Okay, guys, we made it through day 1 and day 2. Tomorrow I'm gonna do day 3, and I'm gonna start it super duper early. Well, God willing, I wake up early enough, but I don't even want to say the time I have in my mind. Just have your notifications set. So we can get through day 3, and then we'll be caught up, and we might just do some catch up like day 4. I don't know if I'm gonna run it like in real time. I'm just gonna see how I feel. Because I kind of like that they edit out all the stuff we don't need, but I mean, we can do that too, so it doesn't really matter. But I don't know, I'm gonna see. Maybe by the time I pick up from school, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Let me think about Monday, because I hate to make promises and then change. So I'm gonna think about it. We'll definitely do day 4 and the next few days, but I don't know that I'm going to stream it during the day, because that takes up my whole entire day. So we'll see. Okay, we'll get into it probably late afternoon, evening, something like that. But I'll get with y'all at lunchtime on Monday. We'll figure out what we're gonna do. Okay. We might even start at lunchtime at Monday. That way they will have already had 3 hours in, and we can, put the speed up a little bit and fast forward past breaks. And it just goes much faster because, as you can see, 8 hours actually turns into like 4 hours and something, with all the breaks, the sidebars, the lunches, all of the things. So anyway, guys, have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. I cannot say you will see me later because we have been together all day, but I wouldn't have done it any different. While we were watching this, I made my family a nice brunch. I made shrimp and grits and all the things. So we had a nice day so far, but I don't know what we're getting ready to get into, but I will see y'all tomorrow, and we'll do some Sunday lip service, hopefully, but this might take up the day. I don't know, but I might put this on like around 7. I told my husband, I think I'm gonna put it on at like 6:00 in the morning, but maybe 7 East Coast time. So if you're on the West Coast, just get into the replay. But I might have this running super duper early. That way, if you want to watch it, you can watch it upon the replay and, stuff like that. But what do I think? Day 1, day 2, I think this guy's goose is cooked. I think that people have no room or tolerance for the murder of a child. These guys were out here running around with long guns. They barricaded streets. They prevented people's safe passage. They made the neighborhood unsafe. They're trying to make it seem like it was a damn illegal, whether they were having a block party or not. It was not a block party. You have to go and get a pass to have block parties and block off streets. You can't just like, oh, let's have a block party and block off a whole entire neighborhood. It doesn't work like that. So whatever they think they were doing, that's not what they were doing. They were creating mayhem and chaos on the streets. And in the middle of that and threatening people, somebody died. So that's it. Anyway, I don't think it's looking very good for him. I don't think anyone's going to have any sympathy for this. And I think also in light of the fact that his co-defendant already took a deal, if his co-defendant has to come and testify, it's not looking very good. His co-defendant took a deal for 40 years to do 20, and it's not looking good at all. So anyway, I said that's what I was thinking, but I think I'm going to do it at like 7, only because I don't want to. You can come back and watch it at any time. For me, I'm actually running it live. So I kind of have to be in the vicinity. I can't just like put it on and go back to sleep, or put it on and go to the mall or whatever. So I'd like to do it when I know I can do it. And if it's too early for some of you guys, it's okay. Just watch it on the replay. It's okay. You know what I mean? I'm just going to do it when I know it's convenient and it's not going to take up my whole day and take away from me being able to enjoy my family over the weekend. I know you guys understand. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. If it's too early, I'll see you when you can tap in on the replay. That's what the replay is for, right? Anyway, guys, have a wonderful weekend. If you didn't get to see the testimony, I would say the can't miss testimony. If you're just now coming in, I think the news story was interesting. I think day 1 yesterday night when we went, the opening statements, it does tell the story. The mother, let me see.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, can she be excused?
Let me see.
Examination. Ms.
The
Examination.
I don't think they crossed her.
Thank you.
The defense team is weird. No wonder they cut that out. So Fox Atlanta did an edit. So the prosecution questioned the mom. They went on a break. They came back, as you can see. Mom sat in the witness stand, and the goofies that are part of the defense team, the lady, I don't know her name and I don't care to, came up and said, "We're so sorry for your loss." What a bunch of goofies. How about no, just say you don't have any questions. What, these people are weird. These people are weird. The defense team is very strange. This lady is agonized through her testimony. If you didn't see this, go back to her testimony. This is her boyfriend. So they were witness 1 and 2. And then earlier, if you go back beyond that, that's the end of day 1. So anyway, we started day 1 last night. Today we finished up day 1 and we did all of day 2. Tomorrow we'll do day 3. Anyway, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. If you don't come back till Monday, or you're upon the replay sometime in the future, thank you for coming through. This was a long day today, so we could get through 1 and 2. Tomorrow be roughly about 4 hours, and that's it. That's all. Anyway, you guys take care. Have a good one. Make sure to hit the thumbs up for your girl. I certainly appreciate it, and I'll talk to you again next time I go live, post another video, or do a community post. Bye guys, see you later.